Good morning, fellow gamers. The Champion of Champions store is officially back with another wonderful day. This time it's Friday. It's always Series 20 play-ins, and it's another couple of interesting matches that we're going to see throughout today. My name, as always, is Martin Dolan Vasilev, ready to bring you all the action from the morning shift. And I know that usually you will see me on the evening shifts, but hey, this time around I was just too eager to not catch all the action that awaits for us. But of course, a quick reminder that we're still finding ourselves in the playing stage in pretty much the beginning of Series 20 that runs from February 24th all the way until March 1st, which is of course tomorrow. Then we have a really tiny short break before we head with the group stage running all the way until March 11th. And to wrap it all up, as per usual, as per tradition, it's going to be the playoffs that will crown our big champion here in Series 20, running in 3 days straight from March 13 until March 16. So overall, I think that so far Series 20 has probably been one of the most exciting series that we have had here at the CC Tour. A lot of action happening. Groups have been extremely stacked, and I think that we have seen quite a lot of surprises. Of course, starting with Group A, we're going to see Trick taking on ESC Gaming in a tiny bit more. OG, Cruz past Trick and ESC Gaming to secure their spot in the deciders tomorrow. NIP surprised everyone, falling down to both the Polish team and the Danish counterpart. So the Ninjas in Pajamas, well, as their name suggests, are going back home playing with their pajamas and not finding a lot of success here in Series 20. In terms of Group A, it's fully stacked. I'm super excited to see the decider match in a couple bit, but let's not forget that we also have some other groups. Fireflux will be taking on Imbir and So in a rematch from the opener that we saw at February 24th. Aurora, without much problems, shut down Wild Lotus and then managed to cruise past Imbir and So in a 3-game affair. Fireflux survived so that we can get to see the organization and its team once again fighting against a Spanish opposition. As for Group C, a lot of surprises. If you ask me, I didn't have Alliance moving to the deciders after 2-1 against Rhino and Paravision, but hey, they managed to bounce back yesterday, holding on to their ground on Anubis and sending Paravision in a decider match against BC Game, who also had a rough time yesterday versus Rhino. So we are up for another rematch from Group C, and I think that those openers will definitely become a little bit spicier because this time around the stakes are significantly higher. And talking about another rematch that we will see in the first day in the opener, the 26th of February, Favbet managed to pull off a win against Rush B. It was difficult, but now the Ukrainians will need to do it one more time against the Russians, who survived, shutting down Alaska without any problems, 13-2 on Asian, then 13-8 on Train. As for Ecstatic, they beat at Favbet, so they are through to the deciders directly. I think that so far this has probably been the most exciting group stage we have ever had, and it will culminate today with the deciders. In a couple of moments time, we're gonna see Group Ace's decider between Tricked and ESC Gaming, actually the only match from today's schedule that is not a rematch from the opener day. Then at 1 PM Central European Time, Fireflux versus Iberian So, then BC Game Paravision, and to wrap it all up, Rush B versus Favbet at 7 PM Central European Time. A full packed schedule that will surely deliver a lot of emotions. I'm super hyped, even though it's still in the morning hours. You shall be hyped as well. And let's have a closer look at our next best of 3, because this is a match that we still haven't seen. It's of course Tricked, the newly formed Danish organization, going back to its roots. Of course, the majority of you know that back in the days, Tricked used to perform under a different name and a different banner. I mean, the name was exactly the same, but the banner was different. Valde, Roy, Salazar, Quinix, and Nodius. Here comes actually a trio which we have seen previously back in the days as Ecstatic, Salazar, Quinix, and Nodius. Roy is not part of the actual squad. He's just replacing a guy which unfortunately cannot join the squad, which is Leagues. The youngster previously forming part of WOPA and XI is unable to be with the squad, but led by the good old IGL Valde, a guy with so much experience, a guy with so much potential. And not only that, yeah, he is a little bit older, but in the end of the day, he's the leader and he's the one who needs to set up the strategies, who needs to give the ideas, who needs to give the directions as to where Tricked wants to go. But of course, if there is a team that can say, no, we're not going anywhere, you're gonna get eliminated tonight, that's ESC Gaming. Master Mary, the previous duo of Permita, now joining forces with Baimi Sami and Amsalem, who's also stepping up to support the team. I think that ESC Gaming has not been able to find a lot of success since the beginning of the year. This is still a team that, yes, plays quite a lot of matches, but unfortunately for them, they have been losing the majority of their best of threes. And while the statistics are all red, I feel like this is still a Polish team that has the experience, that has the potential and the extra firepower to actually shut the newly formed Tricked and to say no. Instead, we're going to be proceeding to playing a decider. How this can happen? Well, by showing consistent gameplay. By the individuals stepping up, by the individuals like Sammy, like Baimi, even Amsalem as a supportive player, to have solid performances and to show that they can fire hard because they're gonna need it. On the opposite side, we know how Ecstatic's previous player, or rather Trix's previous players, are still eager to win, are still eager to prove themselves. So I want to see AC Gaming's CT side that looks stable, that looks good, and more than anything, that shows that they can actually fire and they can actually go toe-to-toe, because the matches that they have played so far have not convinced me. I think they have looked really shaky. They have been losing the majority of their CT rounds, yes, looking slightly better on the T side where creativity is required, and I think that an IGL like Mask surely knows how to shake things up, but this is where you need to prove yourself, because this is another elimination match. It's do or die. You lose, you're out of Series 20. You win, you proceed to the deciders. And I think that everything will be decided, of course, according to the maps that we're going to see. Now, the map pool in this one is wide open. We can see pretty much everything. Of course, maybe apart from Train and Asian, which are usually the permabans of both Tricked and ESC Gaming. So there it is. Train immediately removed out of the table. For ESC, it will be Anubis, actually. Okay, now there comes a first switcheroo. Usually their perm is actually Asian, but let's see. Now, if Anubis is being removed, I think that probably a good option for Tricked could be going for something like Asian, but instead they say no, we're gonna play on Dust too. Okay, let's see. Now suddenly this becomes a much more curious veto. Nuke, okay, expected. I think that this is one, if not ESC Gaming's best map, even though in some of the best of ones that they have been playing in another tournament, they haven't looked that great. They have been suffering some losses. So with this in our minds, Mirage still on the table, Inferno as well. Let's see what is going to be the final veto. I'm super curious. Okay, so I just received the information that unfortunately the veto was wrong, so we still don't know where we're gonna be headed towards, but I have a feeling that Nuke could be a possibility for EC Gaming, and I just want to talk a little bit more about this Nuke pick, because I feel like it's an extremely good map. We obviously don't have the information as to how Tricked are actually approaching this, and there we go. Okay, now this is something that I expected to see. So Train and Nation removed, Inferno, one of Tricked's best maps and one of the weakest maps for EFC Gaming. Nuke being selected as second option. Tricked will be starting on the CT side. Dusty removed with Mirage out. Anubis is the decider. Okay, now, okay, already this veto makes much more sense. And let's start piece by piece. Let's start with Inferno. So if you have a look at the ESC Gaming's results in the CCT, you're actually going to notice that they still haven't won on Inferno. They lost all their Infernos so far in Series 19. They played it versus Rush B, lost 6-13. Versus Fireflux, they secured a single round. Then, a little bit earlier in Series 20 play-ins, they played it versus OG, lost 9-13. So, overall, they're still looking for success, and it makes sense if you're the Danish team to pick it up coming into their Polish counterparts. As for Nuke, I already pointed out that we don't have any information about Trix's Nuke. I have my doubts. I can say that this is an extremely tactical map. This is a map that requires a lot of depth, a lot of coordination, a lot of well-placed communication. There's something that definitely ESC Gaming is going to have due to the fact that they have been playing together for more time. And more than anything, these 5 players know each other from before. Sure, okay, we have the duo of Mask and Mary who were part of Permita. We had Baimi who was part of Enterprise. Sammy was playing for Sangha. But the matter of fact is that those players know each other. Those players have played with each other previously. So I really think that with this veto coming in, the chances of us going to a third map are extremely high. And I only say it due to the fact that Trix's road so far has been really tough. It has been full of obstacles, of some really big obstacles. We all remember what happened against NIP on that final map, Mirage, right? Yeah, sure, 16-14, but it was a tough ride. And sure, Inferno will be another tough one as well for the Danish team as we enter the depths of our first map of the day. ESC Gaming, they will start on the T side. Tricked will need to defend themselves. HG and a flash brought in play with a single pair of dualies for Quinix. On the opposite side, as per tradition, ESC Gaming not investing heavily into YouTube, just a smoke and a flash, and a lot of action ahead of us with a bit of a 4-man stack here by the Danish team. Expecting for ESC Gaming to be coming out from Banana and to be shutting them down early. I like the positioning of Quinix, extremely good. You just need to be a little bit more patient, and those dualies can inflict quite a lot of damage. So let's see ESC Gaming going straight into the 4-man stack. Quinix prepared. Here's the footsteps. Roy J will ask first, and he will get. Quinix will grab just a single kill. Mask manages to find the trade, but he's now spotted, so he's gonna need to fight his way out of this position. It's a tight corner, but who else than the IGL to show how things are done? Quickly throws the smoke. They will apply the pressure. Valde and Salazar with 2 more, so Absalem. All that is left out of ESC Gaming. A 1-on-2 clutch required in this pistol round. Has a Kevlar, but doesn't have the bomb, which is a bit of a problem. To clear out the long corner, but is he gonna be expecting for both Valde and Salazar to be playing from the same position? Answer no, and Trick will strike first here on Inferno. I really like the setup. Roy and Quinix striking first with the dualies. Then they go aggressive. Here they got caught by Mass, but still they managed to punish, and once again a really good decision out of both Valde and Salazar to play together. I think that on so many different occasions players just forget that when you have the numbers advantage, it's so much better for you in this type of a scenario to just be at the same corner. Because yeah, something can happen. The D player can get the first trade, but then you have the timing, you have the advantage in the follow-up fight, and you just secure the round as it happens. Still, ESC Gaming will go for a bit of a buy. It's the Tech 9s and a Mac 10 in the hands of Masked. Not a lot of Veto. Great HG. So much damage there early on. Roje will go aggressive. Picks up the first. Knows where the second is. Out of bullets, but Nodius is covering. Amsterdam still with a trade. And this is where ESC Gaming will look to accelerate. They do so beautifully. That's a double found by Amsterdam. And that's an MTP bomb site for ESC Gaming to work with. Bomb is planted into a 2-on-3 retake. Amsterdam is low, but it's really important for the Polish team to actually have him. Salazar spots one. There isn't a defuse kit. Not really sure whether there was one dropped around the side, but with Salazar taking so much damage, Dane will get caught by me, even a dink, and make it 2 overall for ESC Gaming to close it out. And this is actually a really, really heavy blow given over to Trick. We have been talking about this, the fact that for the CT side, it's not only important to win the pistol round, but then to convert the next one, because if you don't, then suddenly you're out of money. Loss bonus is extremely low, so you're pretty much forced to go for another investment. And ESC Gaming, that's a really good early position to be put into. By me, it's an 8. Once again, heavier focus out of Trick towards the B-bomb side. 3 people there. As you can see, it's not a lot that they're going to be playing with. 3 smokes with a flash, not a lot, but at least something. A map like Inferno offers you a lot of really tight choke points from which you can play. There comes the first one. Blocking that smoke is actually crucial, because it could have given a window of opportunity for Salazar. You don't really know as ESC Gaming if that smoke has landed or not. You're playing under the assumption that it did. Next moving, Nodius plays together with his teammate. Those are the traps that I was referring to that you can set up on this map. The only problem right now for Tricked is the fact that they're all isolated from one another. And if ESC Gaming decides to push through short, then you'll have a clear way towards the side, but instead they will fall back and they will head over towards the B-bomb side, where we have 3 players. Valde, his position is known, but Roy J and Salazar are still there, and this could easily turn into the wrong direction for ESC Gaming if they're not careful. Another smoke that will get blocked. Time is ticking, 20 seconds, 18 already. Salazar will have the window of opportunity that we talked about. Roy, first point of contact. Flash is great, sets up Mask for success. They check out the boost, make those quick tree found by the T side, 6 seconds, and Quinix will not be able to stop the plan as all of them are gone. ESC Gaming secure themselves a flawless round, shutting them all down and forcing now Trick to play once again with just the pistols. A really diligent clear coming out from the Polish team. Remaining really calm, expecting absolutely everything. The boost, the push through the smoke. The flash setup was also good to catch Roy and not allow him to find a kill from that upper position. Well, now Tricked putting all their units at the same place. It's on the A-bomb side, which means easy banana control for ESC Gaming. Can also go and explore the fields if they want to. Probably the best decision right now. Of course, it's super easy for us to say it knowing that we have an X-ray. You still need to be careful. You don't want to get caught by surprise. We know that from those pistols can hurt the most. But as of now, if you're ESC Gaming, you're more than happy with how this first part of Inferno is developing. And as Bime confirms that nobody is home, bomb will get picked up. And you're gonna get a really comfortable plant. And I really want to just use the time to talk a little bit more about the ESC Gaming's most recent performance. Because you all remember what happened. They managed to beat NIP in a 3-map affair. It was really close. 13-11 on Nuke, 4-13 on Anubis after a 3-9 CT side. And then another close dust to 13-11 going in favor of the Polish team. Against OG, they were unable to put up a good show. 9-13 on Inferno after a really hard CT side, and 5-13 on Anubis. Things didn't really go their way so far. Since the beginning of the year in the Champion of Champions Tour, they have been able to secure only 2 wins in best of 3s. One versus NIP here in Series 20, and the other was against the Rebels in Series 19. And against the Rebels, it was a tough one. 22-20 on Dust 2, then a loss on Nuke and a win on Anubis. So apart from that, ESC Gaming has not been that successful in terms of finding a lot of wins. All the other matches have been 0-2 losses, except for the loss that they suffered versus Sashi. So I think that having a good start so early on here in Inferno can truly mean the world to those boys. I have Mask, who, if I'm not mistaken, was the IGL who played the most amount of maps in 2024 when he was part of Permita. Now having his longest standing duo of Mary to help him out. The firepower of Sami by me as well shall not be underestimated. And there it is, the deep face smoke with a push into second mid. Mast is there to find 2, make those 3 overall. And while it was a really good idea on paper, the execution not that great. ESC Gaming prepared, and Quinix and Valde all that is left with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. This round surely feels like a done deal. I also remember seeing my fellow colleagues yesterday in a match between Sinners and Baron Saw calling the round a done deal, and it was eventually Mariscos' triple deagle shot that brought it back. But this time around it will be a little bit harder, especially with the fact that soon it's going to be another falling, and that's Mass this time around. So maybe not impossible, but ESC Gaming have already confirmed where Quinix is. And with the fact that Valde is there in Minipet, and with the fact that also it's currently by me exploring that B-bomb site, ESC Gaming will soon get the C4 explosive down, which will lead us into a 4-1 early beginning. And remember what I said, that this is actually the only match from today's schedule that we haven't seen. All the rest of the matches are repeats from the opener days of Group B, C, and D. Quick upgrade for Valde. And especially talking about Valde in particular, I think that the new project that he's forming right now with Tricked and those players who really want to prove themselves is extremely good for Valde as an IGL, because he's already 29 years old. We all remember him from the time when he was part of teams like Heroic, North, OG, ENS, even the Copenhagen Wolves back in the days. And well, he has found a lot of success throughout his career. I still feel like he has a lot to give to international Counter-Strike. And maybe he can give it with a Danish roster, you know? Yep, sure, okay, you have Roy, who is already quite experienced. Usually it will be the youngster leagues playing. But Salazar is not too old, 20 years old. Nodius and Quinix, of course, coming out from unsuccessful stunts with Gaming Gladiators, surely want to go back to where they belong, which is at the Major. We all remember that insane run that they had with Ecstatic, happening all the way from the Open Qualifiers. Back when the Open Qualifiers used to be a thing, of course. Now, you're gonna need to find your way around the VRS rankings. And in this round, not an investment coming out of the Danes. Instead, they're going to be playing around the two saved guns, adding Nodius as SMG. Some Muto available. You can already feel how careful ESC Gaming is trying to be. Not over pushing, instead playing it patiently, knowing that by being so slow, you're pretty much forcing Tricked into making unforced errors. You're forcing Tricked into checking out corners, into overstepping, going a bit deeper. Smoke for the boost. By me once again towards his favorite part of Inferno. But you can say that Tricked is actually not falling for the fake. Instead, they are putting the majority of their units towards A, which is going to be the right call. 38 seconds is on the clock. Quinix is in a good position. He needs to be the one finding a multi. Goes in for the first, though, wins it. Mary is out. Mass will find the trade towards Valde. So an AK has been lost, picked up by the Polish IGO. But this is going to be a wrap for the A-bomb side. Salazar is stuck in the corner. Quinix is the one playing with the gun, so he needs to be the difference maker. 18 seconds, but Mass catches him. And as Nodius is hiding, maybe him and Salazar can actually do the job. Nodius no more on the side. 11 seconds, time is ticking. Good thing by Milo. Needs to be supported by Mass, or maybe not, so the bomb will get planted. Roy, last man standing. 1-on-2 clutch required. Not impossible considering how low on points of health Bami is. But still, the big other problem is Masked. Double kill found by the IGO, 9-3, good beginning of the map for him. Roy has picked up an AK, and here comes Roy's show. Spots one, knows where Masked is, sees Bami, deletes him. Now the chance is Ryu, and one bullet was all that he needed. But unfortunately, he didn't connect it, which puts Masked on top with a triple kill. He saves the day and keeps the win streak alive. Not a bad turn of events for Tricked. Yeah, some unfortunate ones, like the kill that Mass just picked up, but Salazar and Nodius tried. Salazar, considering that he played with just the USP, did quite a lot of damage, and then right here you're going to see it on Stakes' replay. Right here, literally a single more bullet would have done the job for Roy. Clutch gets denied, and we'll go into round number 7 with the CT sign, having a lot of guns to play with. Salazar for the very first time playing with an AWP. Standard util thrown by both sides. Salazar already made his presence known. Standard positioning, nothing has changed since the Gaming Gladiator days. Roy was playing on the B-bomb side. Salazar usually lurking around mid or short. Quinix, of course, is a typical A anchor here on Inferno, playing around apps or from pit. So Salazar needs to be the one finding an impact. Flash to pull him away. Quite a lot of damage dealt over to Sami HG. That will find its mark, and we say goodbye to the Polish Opa. Bottom down, 4 more to go if Tricked wants to secure its second round. Long didn't get blocked. Good positioning so far out of Tricked one more time. You can see that once again we have the setup from the previous rounds with 4 people playing around A. Nobody is exploring banana at this point, which could be dangerous, especially when Salazar peeks for another one. He's covering 30 seconds on the clock. Will they even commit? I mean, at this point, ESC Gaming also has the chance of just going back and saving, and it seems like this is exactly what will happen for the Polish team. You don't want to be giving anything for free over to Tricked. But they survive, and the 4-man setup works this time around, stopping their Polish counterparts and finding a second. Obviously, we cannot really say whether Inferno is heavily T-sided or CT-sided, in my opinion, since the most recent changes to the economy and to how Incendiary works, probably it is slightly more T-sided. But when you time your nades well, when you position nicely, you can get a lot of benefits. Here we go, one more time. Money looks more than stable, so teams are not really worried about their economy. Just to see how much pressure Trick is going to apply. They're not one of the teams that actually loves pressuring Banana that much, but ESC Gaming on the opposite side loves fighting, and Valde and Roy this time are prepared to stop the aggression one more time. A second round in a row where Trick finds the opener. It's quite important for them to keep on fighting. Kill Salazar misses the shot. Nice extension coming out of the person peeking from Boiler. And this, at least for now, means that ESC Gaming gets away with some more mid control. You can already feel the adaptations on the minimap. You can see those. Sammy and Mas are going to be playing for Banana. Throwing the util. The reason why you're doing it is so that you can control this part of the map. You know that Banana is key to success on the T side because it opens up so many chances for different rotations. Oh, Sammy has missed the timing actually. Could have gone for a quick peek, but they decide to group together. So in the end of the day, it means that ESC Gaming will be changing its approach from the previous round. Smoke deployed, Valde has a flash. I mean, will be everything 35 seconds. Only 2 bit defenders, so Roy and Valde will need to do the job. I'm sticking. Hey G breaks open the smoke. Masked thinks about pushing through it. At some point, ESC Gaming will need to go. There it is. That's the trigger. That's the green light. Valde gives a flash. Catches 2. It's another kill going over to Tricked with Roy still not revealing his position. 10 more seconds. ESC Gaming is struggling. Sammy looks to make up for it. Mass will activate, finding a flank. Let's see, the bodyguard system is good, covering the bomb planter. And as the CA4 explosive is already down, now it's up to the previous duo of Ecstatic and Gaming Gladiator, Salazar plus Quinix. A combination which we have seen pay its dividends off to the previous Danish teams that they were part of. Now they're gonna need to do it against a well-looking IGO who's also doing great on the fragging department, and Sammy, previous OPA for Sango. Time is ticking, there is a defuse kit, Mass is tucked in the corner. Such a difficult position to be cleared upon, and he missed the last shot! Another op shot that misses, they're making those 2, and Salazar is unable to stop it. Yeah, he will grab one, but Sammy puts an end to the fight as ESC Gaming. They add another to the tally, as they get really close to officializing a win after the end of this first part of Inferno. And everything started so nicely with the opener with Valde's flash, peeking, finding a kill even through the flash, but then here Sammy and Mas just outplayed. It was essentially a 2-on-5 and they managed to make this one work. Wonderful job by the Polish duo. Window of opportunity that Sammy will not use. Remember how we were talking about the lack of statistical data about Trix's Inferno? And then also adding to the fact that ESC Gaming are still looking for their first Inferno win here in the door. Yeah, sure, that's a team that has played Inferno on so many different occasions in the past. And surely they have a good idea as to how to properly play it, but majority of the teams have been able to actually stop their Polish counterparts. Now Bami is using a boost. Salazar was expecting it. You can see the amount of damage already dealt. A lot of AGs given. Pressure applied. Mast and Sammy in the red zone. Surely the duo which you want to have low, going deeper and deeper into the round. time a bit of a switch. It's not Valde, but Salazar standing together with Roy. Let's see whether this change is going to help out Tricked in the search of their third. Gaming once again looking to end on that B-bomb side. Amsalan also going down into the red zone. Roy's in such a good position playing from dark. I don't think that he's gonna be able to... Ooh, actually, he's able to grab only a single kill. I thought maybe from this position it was super easy for him to actually pick up something more. So now Master Mary, the previous duo of Permita, will need to hold on. All picked up by the IGL. Good positioning out of Mary. That's a strong off angle. As you can see, that it could have worked, but Salazar needed one more bullet. Mass put under fire. Lands a quick shot. Now they know where he is hiding, and Salazar will take care of his opponent. And with the availability of a defuse kit, this will turn into Trick's third, excuse me. Still another situation where the city side loses more than 2 people, and this is definitely not good for their economy. A lovely shot out of Salazar. Just spotted ahead and immediately fired the bullet. And while Mask tried dancing around the B-bomb site, this dance essentially wasn't successful. But money still looks good enough so that both squads can go rebuy all the lost guns. So we go one more time. Comes another... Ooh, that's a big mistake. Unfortunate timing for Roy. He tried to get sneaky. He tried to be a little bit cheeky. But he gets caught. I really like the passiveness out of ESC Gaming. I really like how they understood that probably after the amount of rounds that they played for B, it will be Tricked adapting and looking to send more units as they did. You can see on the minimap that this time Noldi has joined both Valet and Roy. But unfortunately for the Danish player, he tried to be a little bit more aggressive and got caught by the spray. So now this actually opens up banana for business. Valde tucked in the corner will need to deliver a multi-kill as he's the last B defender. Silent drop. No, it was definitely hurt. So Valde already knows they will peek, they will go in, but will they check sandbags? Valde is hiding there. A Temukao in hand, an M4 that can do the job. Nobody is looking, and that's an easy double for the IGL. He did his job. It's still a 3-on-3. But at least you secure and tie, and you put Quinix, Nolius, and Salazar into a much better position for the retake. Yuto is low. Molly available for Maria, Heiji for Salazar, a Nope that is in play, but it's Sammy already looking to set himself up for success. You can see that the crossfire in theory looks extremely good. They are expecting for the players to be coming out of church as Quinix fires first. Sammy trades, dodges the bullets from Nodius. Maris' position is still unknown. Remember, the single AG that we have goes straight into Sammy's face, but this buys so much time. And while we have defuse kits, I think that this is already too risky for Trick to go. They've wasted so much time. Their economy is extremely low. You cannot even contest. It's still risky. There it is. Nolius falls. Salazar left to fight on his own. Misses the shot. This is the window of opportunity for the op to go down as ESC Game officialized the win after the end of this first half. Right here, they just missed checking out on sandbags. Still due to the fact that it was ESC Gaming reaching first the bomb side and Trick not having enough util to properly contest the retake, it became so difficult. And sure, I think that a bonus is the fact that the bomb radius catches all of ESC Gaming. But it's a 7-3. First tactical pause called by Valde. Money low, forcing the Danes to play with just the pistols. And this is far away from being optimal. Especially not in such an important match. Remember that this is Group Ace's decider. You lose and you're out of Series 20. And not only that, okay, sure, you know, maybe we cannot really be that strict towards Trick due to the fact that this is a recently made squad. You know, they came together a couple of days ago. This is one of the very first tournaments. They're playing without leaks. But still, it's Roy being there. A guy that they have played with on so many different occasions, and Nodius will be the one picking up the first kill. Good damage dealt onto Bimey and Sammy. So let's see, maybe they can make the most out of those pistols. There it is, that's another. They're entering into a bit of a trap. Salazar cuts Amsalem from behind, stabbing him in the back, and this is falling apart for ESC Gaming. Bimey and Sammy left all alone, 2 on 5. Pressure from everywhere. And I'm gonna say it, ladies and gentlemen, I know that it's not a Bulgarian team, but if you have been listening to my casts, the Bulgarian saying is that from pistols hurts the most. And there it is. ESC Gaming just felt that big pain. Wonderful round played by Tricked. Everything started here with Nodius spawning his opponent, shutting down Mask, then a lovely nade to put both Sammy and Bimey into the red zone. And right here, the stab in the back. Salazar. More like stabbing them all. As this is actually an important round for Tricked in the long term. Because if it was a 9-3 half, then you're not feeling great at all. But at 4-8, it's actually doable. And not only that, this actually puts you in a really good position to secure a 5-7. As you can see, that money is not that great for ESC Gaming. Just the upgraded pistols, Tech 9s with a single deal, and limited util available. So knowing ESC Gaming's playstyle, they're just gonna accelerate towards B. Roy and Valley once again being put under pressure. Smoke deployed, flash as well. First one is there, but Mary picks up one. Roy will need to hold on. Flash surrounded. He goes down. That's an AK delivered over to Sammy. Amsterdam also having an M4 will help his teammates out. Nodius clears out the left corner, so he's good. Trick go into the retake with a man advantage. Make those man and a half advantages. Sammy's super low. You can see that Mask pushes aggressively, looking to set himself up for success, but both him and Sammy are separated from one another, and all that is needed out of Nodius is to just clear out that right corner, which he will do. I have a feeling that with this AG, point number 5 will be delivered over the Trick. They get to a 5th, and they manage to stabilize the CT side after what was looking like a really shaky CT side in the beginning of this Inferno. Overall, ESC Gaming could have gotten away with more. Not really sure whether you can be that happy with the amount of rounds that you secured. Yep, sure, you're still in the lead. It's your opponent's map pick, but now Tricked are going on the T side. I think that their individuals are slowly starting to wake up, slowly starting to pick up the extra steam that we want to see out of this relatively young still Danish squad. Yeah, maybe they're not one of the youngest teams that we have in the tour, but I mean, in the end of the day, this is a project that is looking to put a Danish team back on the international stage. And look at the setup. ESC Gaming using the strategies of Trick, Flash to set up. Amsterdam goes down by me, and Mary will trade. Nodius will as well, picking up 2. So down into a 2-on-2. The fight continues on A. Valde leads by example. And the last man standing is Masked. The IGL to say no, but instead it will be his opponent, denying him the clutch, with which Tricked are now 1 round away from tying it up and offering us an extremely interesting, entertaining, and close Inferno. Supposed to be an investment. Yeah, one of the maps that actually offers quite a lot of chances in terms of force buys on the CT side is definitely Inferno. I already talked about why. Because it's so much easier for you to catch your opponents off guard in those tight choke points. You can set up traps in side apartments, on mid. You can also maybe try and create a bit of a crossfire towards Banana if you want to. Yeah, sure, with the limited utility, probably the third option is a little bit unfit for you as of now. Still, we have an SMG of a mass for by me. We saw how good the pistols can be, especially when they start catching you off guard. It's a stack on B for ESC Gaming. And as of now, Tricked are just playing it patiently, but their movement right now actually indicates that they're thinking about the B hit. There is a confirmation that an apartment smoke has been deployed. Nobody home. At this point, the Danes shall be definitely considering the opportunity of a stack on the side of ESC Gaming. Nice AG onto Mass, down to 44, but seems like the Danes are gonna fall directly into the trap of their opponents. This is literally the worst development for Trick. They need to be careful. Mass comes out of the smoke, sees them both, shuts them down. Salazar and Odious grab two. Salazar low. Not low enough, and with the Mac-10 alleviating the pressure now, Salazar needs to be the bodyguard as is still Mass dancing around the smoke, thinking about pushing, waits for a flash, there it is, catches one, he's still alive, he still dances, looks for another, picks up a Galil, knows that Quinix Salazar, excuse me, is gonna be playing tucked in the corner, so Quinix joins to help out his teammate. There comes a flash as well, so Amsalem with a 5-7 cannot do anything, so Trick survive. Even though it became scary for a moment, they managed to hold on. It's a 7-7 and probably an 8-7 considering that ESC Gaming's sports buy didn't work out, but props to Mast. Props to Mast for trying his hardest, you know? That was a difficult round. He tried playing around the smokes, picking up two, then the third as well, putting up a solid fight. But unfortunately for him, that was not enough. So now ESC Gaming not having the full loss bonus means that we're gonna be going back to playing with just the pistols. Salazar 12-7. Valde 11-9. 11-9 for Nodius as well. Those three doing the job, being the driving force. And according to Stakes' odds, well, Trick Esports is the favorites. But let's see for how long as Amsalem picks up the first head, courtesy to the Digo. It's a stack this time around towards A. Nobody moving an inch. Trick once again need to be extremely diligent with how they're clearing out all their corners. Start moving. Quinix is covering. Spray not good enough. Sami spotted. Okay, that's a thing. That's a second thing onto Salazar. Good damage, but he picks up two in response, and oh, that's Amsalam with one. Okay, so not a bad amount of damage dealt over to Trick. At this point, if you're ESC Gaming, you're just trying to make it as expensive as possible. They created some chaos. Baimi picks up an AK. If Mary manages to somehow find one with the P250, maybe there is a world in which this could have been a possibility, but unfortunately for each and every Polish fan, ESC Gaming's rifle misses. Mari will not get a chance to test himself. And with Nodius entering the A bomb site, C4 explosive will get planted, so Tricked is going to put itself into the leading position. But the fight just begins. Yeah, nothing that Mara can do apart from saving that Galil. And as the bomb explodes, we'll see what we said. 8-7 in favor of the Danish team. As we move into the next one. Remember that in the end of the day, this is Trickster's map pick. And more than anything, this is a map which we talked about for ESC Gaming, that it has not been their biggest success. Hasn't been like a Nuke, like an Anubis if you want to, where they have been looking much better. They started off nicely. 7-3 was the scoreline, but then they kind of dropped the ball, allowing for Trick to be back in the match. Putting himself in a good position to throw the early Yuto, but instead he's gonna be probably looking to fight. Mass is there to help him out. KG that misses. Tricked already with the early banana control. And now they accelerate beautifully, catching a person with an 8 in hand. Bami under a lot of pressure. He still finds one. A missed opportunity for Roy. And he will definitely be regretting this one. Valde makes it into a 3-on-3. Bomb will get planted. Same lurks around with an open hand. Still good util available for the Polish team. And Mary, unlucky, caught by Nodius' spray. This will hurt. This is surely going to hurt. Sammy and Amsterdam cannot really attend the retake. Not anymore. It's going to be way too risky. Their economy is in shatters. And they will just fall back, knowing that this is the better call. Tricked once again with acceleration, catching those B defenders off guard. And remember what I said, if you're going through the replay, you're actually going to be a little bit pissed, a little bit angry if you're Roy for not getting it. But still, at the end of the day, what matters most is whether your team wins or loses. And this time around, it's the Danes coming out on top, getting into a 2-round lead. Very nice pickup by Baimi. Roy should have secured it. Nodius was covering, and then right here through the smoke, Nodius. A bit lucky, but you know, from time to time, Counter-Strike is a game of luck as well. Not only of economy, not only of shooting firepower, but also of luck. Amsalem, deep banana smoke immediately deployed. Go into another important round in which ESC Gaming will have enough money because they have free-balled all the lost guns. Roy, exploiting the gap between the smokes, has found himself a bit of a timing, and it will catch Baimi mass traded as Nodius once again covering up for his teammates. So Sammy, last line of defense, an open hand, creativity required, quick scope that will miss. Another chance maybe ahead of the Polish Opal. They push towards him, and Nodius leads his Polish counterpart, with which Amsterdam and Mary once again left as pure viewers of all the action happening around the map. Bomb planted, and we even have a guy hunting those rifles. It's Quinix lurking inside apartments, and you see that the lurk pays off. Tricked onto their tent, looking to make it as expensive as possible. Salam can't really do a single thing apart from just trying to save, but Valde is already on the hunt. Quinix looks, and Quinix low on points of health, throws the nade, manages to get away with his life, but now they know that they have the Israeli trapped, and as he falls, this is so much damage given over to ESC Gaming. Tricked 3-round lead as they keep on moving towards the end of this Inferno. Still believe that the Polish team has enough to go for a proper buy if they want to. But things are starting to get heated. Things are starting to get uncomfortable. And you need to step outside of your comfort zone sometimes if you want to find a win. And there it is. CSC Gaming calls for its first tactical timeout. Those extra seconds required for them to have a bit of a discussion, to talk things through, to make sure that their strategy does not go down in the next couple of rounds, because otherwise this could be map done. Of course, still not the end of the world, considering that it's ESC Gaming still looking for its first win on Inferno, and the fact that this is not their map pick. But in elimination best of threes, you want to win not only as many rounds as possible, but 2 maps in particular, so that you can get to play in those deciders tomorrow. All teams have been pressuring Banana a lot. A lot of plays for B. Barely any plays for A. Nast, lovely first onto Roy. Keeps spray going. Dodges the nade. You need to set up your guns for success in these type of rounds. Nast still alive. Birding covered by Baimi. Interesting decision to put the 2 rifles towards B. See Mastis making a move, clearing out Banana. Baimi right behind this IGL. That's just given, but no trick. No, they react on time. Roy's still alive. Actually, excuse me, Valde's still alive. Not Roy, because now Baimi is going to, well, not do anything. Deleted by Valde, and That's an example which you want to give over to your teammates. Amsterdam is in a position, but his visibility will get denied courtesy to the smoke deployed. And even with the spray, Tricked just waiting patiently for a chance. Now they get the opportunity to make the cross happen. And as the bomb, it's finding once again its way towards the B bomb site. It's another success coming out of the Danish team. And it's just the AC Gaming cannot do anything. It's so unfortunate because, you know, maybe it's time for an adaptation. Maybe it's time to actually send Sammy to help out both Buy Me a Mask, because round after round it has been Tricked, pressuring Banana, then ending on B, not giving any chances to those B defenders, and yeah, a bit of a switch required. Remember that during the first half, when Tricked started fighting more rounds, it was due to the fact that they started putting more units on B, and this is what essentially led them to a much higher success. Something which we still haven't seen out of ESC Gaming as an adaptation, but maybe it's time. 11-7 is the scoreline. Salazar looks more than great. 17 kills with only 8 deaths, supported by Nodius. The previous duo of Ecstatic, once again, reminding us of their good old days back in 2024. We go one more time, but the buy looks a bit scrappy. 2 SMGs, 3 M4s. Yeah, sure, Yuto, good for ESC Gaming, but it's time for them to actually try and make this one work, because otherwise we could see the end of this Inferno. Deep smokes. Initiative out of apartments. They will accelerate. Roy leads the charge. That's still being found by the T side. Mary holds on. Great double out of him. And this actually allows for the 2 B defenders to rotate over. The base is extremely quick. Valley covering the flank. And another problem ahead of Tricked. So ESC Gaming will need to hold on, but they're simply unable to do it. Salazar is covering with the op. Kill number 18 appears, with which, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see 5 chances for Tricked to close out their map pick and send us onto Nuke. Great openers. I really love how Trick's strategies are different, right? You try and hit the B-bomb side as many times as possible. Then you do a slow round where you're actually waiting for ESC Gaming's B defenders to go for a push. You punish them. And then, when it actually matters, you just switch the pace and you make Knaps pop. So lovely stuff coming out of the Danes. Looking prepared, looking good. But of course, historically, they have loved playing Inferno. Each and every Danish team has had a lot of success on Inferno. Ecstatic were playing a lot of it back in the days. Gaming Gladiators as well. And the majority of the other teams like TSM, on which Valde was. Ecstatic, if you want to. Another squad that we have here at the CCT tour. Mary finds the first head of Nodius. Looking to give another day over to its team. Smoke. Let me forced to go back. Another change. So this is something that we talked about. Look at where Sammy is. This comes at the expense of Fast playing for the I-bomb side. AC Gaming once again getting caught by the decisions made by their opponents. It feels like the psychological affairs have been won by Trick, but let's see, Baimi and Sami will get tested. 33 seconds, the Danish delegation is received beautifully by those 2 B defenders. Spy move quick too. AG breaks open the smoke, Baimi gets away with a triple, so round is done. ESC Gaming, they survived the first map point, but 4 coming their way. Due to the fact that the bank accounts are full, we see once again all the available guns. good hold that we saw out of PC Gaming. Mast decides to go into a bit of a fight, and the spray pays off. Another opener found, but Quinix will respond with 2, and maybe disaster has just struck ESC Gaming. Now this will lead the Danish team to accelerating towards A. Quinix doing it all, Molly for side. Mary's in a good off angle, but Quinix will clear him out. A massive round coming out of the 25-year-old Danish player, and with Salazar covering and landing that shot onto the Polish IGL, it surely feels like a done deal unless Fami can go huge, but the spray misses, and Nodius will not. 13 appears for Tricked as they close out their map pick, and will be sending us on Nuke, which is going to be our second playing field. Props to Salazar for having a good performance. Props also to the entirety of Tricked for stepping up, especially throughout the second half. We also, what happened by the end of the first one, it was ESC Gaming having a really good beginning, ESC Gaming pressuring, ESC Gaming making the right calls on the D side, but then Tricked, they seem to have found the answer. They adapted the B side defense. They said that, okay, we need to put more units there. We know that the ESC Gaming loves playing for this side of the map. Let's just have an extra man there. Let's just make sure that if things do not go accordingly, we have an insurance policy. This led them to a 5-7 half, and then during the second half, we all saw what happened. ESC Gaming picked a single round Trick, not giving any chances to their Polish opponents, and essentially this actually made the big difference, and this means that ESC Gaming's win streak is still far away from being found, because we haven't seen one. We actually haven't seen the team pick up a win on Inferno since the beginning of the CCT tour, and at least for now, this will remain the case. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was only map 1 of our first game of the day. We still have, in the worst case scenario, at least one more map waiting for us between Tricked and ESC Gaming. I'm more than sure that the Polish team now is going to have a discussion about what actually went wrong, and they're going to be looking to clear out the mistakes, because Tricked are looking good, Tricked are looking precise on spot. Salazar extremely good, Quinix and Nodius as well, Roy contributing nicely, Valde as well. So the entirety of Denmark now looks towards Tricked to maybe clear this one out in a 2-0 fashion. But is it going to happen, or are we going to see a third map? Nuke is going to tell the story, but right after the short break. As we promised, the break was really little, a little bit over 10 minutes, but now it's time for us to head back into the server to see whether Tricked is gonna be closing it out with a 2-0 lead, or if it's going to be ESC Gaming surviving on their map pick. It's Nuke, our second territory, and the game is live, so let's jump straight into it. The action awaits, and I'm super excited to finally see both squads face each other on this particular map. We talked about how Inferno was expected to go Trick's way, as it did, 13-8 for the Danish team after having a phenomenal second half where they didn't give any chances over to ESC game. But this is where we're finding ourselves in one of the most typical Polish territories. Now, sure, it is a matter of fact that the majority of the Danish teams actually play quite some Nuke. It's not like it's a totally forbidden territory for each and every Danish player. But let's see, because from my casting experience and covering so many Polish matches, I know that the Poles are really good. From mid, Roe missing those shots, hiding, tucked in the corner, and as he's stuck, Mary would send it back to spawn. Pace is quick, ESC Gaming, they try and go and split the map. 4 people stand strong on the CT side, but maybe not for long, as Bami is looking to create some even more chaos. Salazar will fall, Quinix as well, Nodius last man standing, and the pace of the Polish team catches the Nordic one off guard. Nodius' position is known, so probably they will go after him. He doesn't have a defuse kit. I don't think that there was one available. And as Baimi clears him out, ESC Gaming give the first blow. I love the pace. I love the idea. A straightforward push through main. You try to split the map, you pressure, you win your duels. And they all fall like bees, which now means that Tricked is actually going for an investment. SMGs available, Kevlars as well, with an upgraded pistol, a smoke, and a Kevlar for Salazar. Sammy taking some early damage by a teammate. It happens even to the best of us. That we haven't seen. Pace once again extremely quick. Mary dropping down towards the vents. Roy should have the confirmation, hearing the sound cues, and as he's prepared, he fires. Roy with a double turns his attention. Beautiful movement and firing power. Salazar and Quinix will add 2, and suddenly we have a situation where Bami with 1minute and 25 seconds is left all alone on an island, seems like. As Tricked are looking to make this force by work. Obviously not that deadly if you do it on the CT side, but as for example it happened on the previous map, and as it was the T-side team that actually put it into good usage, this is devastating for the CT side economy. We all know the cliche that Nuke is one of the most CT-sided maps that we have in the competitive map pool. And I think that you cannot really go after the numbers when they have demonstrating exactly this. By me, just gonna be looking to save that AK. Goes back into spawn and we'll spend the next couple of seconds wondering what actually happened. Why is he all alone? Weren't there supposed to be 4 more people by his side, but Tricked dealt with those quite nicely. You even get away with a Galil. Add on top that Motley that they have. Quinix as well with a flash, so the force buy paying off its dividends. Remember that we still practically don't know what we can expect out of Tricked on Nuke. This is the very first time that they're gonna play this map on the Toro. Previously played Asian on 2 occasions. One time they appear on Dusty, 1 time on Anubis, 2 times on Inferno, 1 on Mirage. So we're trying to gather the data and we're trying to see actually how good this team is going to be. Now, of course, we're missing a key piece, Leaks, but his replacement Roy did a wonderful job. Double kill here. He was finally cleared out from Sammy, but it was at the time where Salazar was covering from behind, so the 5-7 bullets found their mark, deck connected, and now you can see that it's the T side being forced into an investment. It's not a lot, barely any Uto, just a single smoke available. A scout brought in play for Sammy, the AK that was saved for Buy Me. And this is all the hope that ESC Gaming needs. Salazar crisp with the glow shots, not giving a chance to Masked. Seems like ESC Gaming's approach will be playing from outside. Now, I talked about how I had the pleasure and privilege to actually cast some of ESC Gaming's matches on Nuke from another tournament that is a best of 1 format. I think that one of the biggest difficulties that the Polish team usually faces is on CT side when the team plays for outside control. So, what we can expect from here onwards from the Poles is that they're gonna focus their efforts on trying to get as much outside control as possible, and then probably accelerate the pace at some point. Whether it will be early into the round or a little bit later, it doesn't really matter. They're a type of team that plays a lot with outside control. Right here, unfortunately, they were unsuccessful, stopped by Trick, so onto another eco round they will go. The idea, obviously, for Trick on the opposite side is to keep the rounds as clean as possible. You don't only want to be winning as many rounds as possible, but also not giving way too many sacrificial lambs in the process. Just with a tiny push through that smoke. Who hasn't gone for it? Or opened. You can see that Nodius can hear all of this. Gets a flash. Crazy that we can expect. Yeah, Sammy and I'm just having some more fun outside. They know this is a done deal, so why not just figure out the strategy going into round number 5 and then play for it. It's really interesting that we're also not seeing Tain, who is usually the 5th member of ESC Gaming, and now Amsalem, who joins in as a bit of a sub. I think that Amsalem is a capable player, of course, more supportive oriented. So we cannot really expect him to be the star player, to be the one giving up the kills and having a massive impact. Usually those players are going to be Sammy, Baimi, Mary as well, capable of doing so. Not when the CTs are positioned in such a way that they neutralize each and every of your attempts. And as quickly as that, Tricked 3-1 up. So let's see. Now, ESC Gaming will be playing back with the better guns. AKs are officially online. U2 limited here and there, but at least some available. Curious what the decision will be. As I pointed out, usually ESC Gaming loves building the wall of smokes outside. There it is, quickly dropping the 2 smokes. They will be deployed. Roy J spots one, takes some damage, falls back. Literally trade found by ESC Gaming. Valley though, thinking about pushing through Sacred. Interesting setup with Roy playing from outside. Oh, they still hasn't made his move. Oh, the other pieces. Not overstepping, just waiting. No DS now will reposition. He has his teammate by his side. A lot of veto has been invested. All that is left is a single molly and 2 flashes. And there comes Valde. Finally, going for a move. Mary will get caught with his pants down. 1 is out. 4 more to go if Tricked wants to extend their lead. AG breaking open the smoke. Salazar will get tested after Roy falls. And on Rap, he picks up 2. Make those 3. Wonderful spray control coming out of the Dane. Is now by me. Last man standing. Impossible to deny those chances over to Tricked as they close it out and secure their 4th on the CT side. It's great decision making out of Valde, and right here, wonderful control, picking 3 by me, also took quite a lot of damage, and ESC Gaming now forced to go back and play with just the pistols. Tech 9, so probably acceleration coming in one more time. It wouldn't be a bad idea for ESC to actually prepare an A exec. These type of scenarios, you just have somebody to throw the mollies from rooftop, but unfortunately Roy this time is aware of what is happening. Nodius is covering. Quinix will go down. Nodius is low, so maybe there is a chance, but not when Salazar fires from heaven. And with Roy needing the USP, this is going to be a quick, straightforward, and easy round for Tricked. 5-1, they extend their lead. As ESC Gaming, isn't it time for a tactical timeout is what I'm asking myself. They need to kill that momentum that was just created for Tricked. Things are not working out. Salazar with another wonderful beginning. 10 already after 6 rounds of play. Roy with 8. I know that the majority of those have been relatively easy kills considering the amount of pistol rounds that we saw out of EC Gaming. But still, you need to address those problems. You need to address the issues that you're facing right now. The first one is Roy towards outside. The second one is Salazar with the op. Possibly the third could be Valde if he wants to go aggressive one more time. Mast setting up the mollies, something that we requested out of him in the previous round and didn't happen. Default ASEC being cooked, Marion by me playing around the smokes, and there it is. The HG breaks it open, window of opportunity that Roy will use to perfection. 2 down, and it's another situation where it's Tricked, firing first with it's Tricked, dealing the first blow and denying ESC a chance to even enter a bomb site. Sure, still you have a smoke which you can deploy towards main if you want to. You have a molly for backside. You have 2 flashes to use as an entry point, but it will be really difficult for them. Another smoke for Squeaky. And how do you even enter? Isn't that a safe already? Roy plays from side. Soon he's gonna spot the boost. Master is deleted. Roy knows, keeps the spray going. We have a player on top, and even with Samis' kill, it's just so difficult for him to even find an entry point. Quinix with 1, and Nodius will pick up the final kill. It's only Roy being sacrificed in the process, but he's also entered the double-digit zone as Tricked keep on finding round 6 and 1. A wonderful beginning of the CT side of Nuke. After they lost the CT side pistol, they made the force buy work, and since then, it has been the Danish team setting up the pace, finding the initial kills, and not allowing ESC Gaming any liberties. This time a bit of a switch. They will go back towards testing ramp. Valde is there, covering. Salazar will need some time, and there comes the first kill picked up by Mary. Salazar will quickly reposition, lands a nice flag, but this is still quite a lot of real estate given over to ESC Gaming, so they managed to finally break through Tricks' setup. Quinix will catch Mass, but all that the T-side cared about was getting the bomb planted, and from here onwards, the job is to deal as much damage as possible, to make it as expensive as they can. And as time falls, Aimi will follow. Amsalem, with just a Tech 9 in hand, he'll surely get around, and this needs to be a massive 1 versus 4 outplay, but as he picks up the first, no more chances given. Tricked will officialize a win after the end of this first half of Nuke, as ESC Gaming has not been able to find its footing. It's still, of course, not too late. They still have plenty of room to play. Finally, some signs of life, as small as they were, they matter. Tricked. Looking really clean and good. Well built. Roy spots ahead and deletes Bami. Another early mistake committed by an ESC Gaming member. Valde with an incendiary isn't able to stop Mary, but Roy will do the job through the smoke. Good level of coordination demonstrated. Amsalem will get caught by surprise. Salazar, I really love how proactive he is around the map. Consistently switching his position. Yeah, mostly staying towards ramp, but still, he has been there to catch all the timings necessary so that his team can keep having the man advantage. Simi, the bomb in his backpack. Isolated, standing too far away from his IGL. Master's job at this point is to just try and cut rotations. ESC Gaming is slowing down to make Tricked wonder what the hell is going on. But let's see, it will come down to the timing. Mass catches nobody. And with Sammy being left all alone, that's the clutch required. Sammy needs to become the clutch minister. And let's see whether he's gonna be able to deliver it. Early molly that will not catch anyone. Opens doubles, so the sound key already given over to Quinix and Nodius. Right shoulder peek into a lost still, and Tricked. They just keep on doing it. They look unstoppable, I'm not gonna lie. That was another one of these rounds where ESC Gaming could have put it off, but Tricked just say no. Another one, I already lost the count as to how many opening kills Tricked found since the beginning of this nuke. And it's Roy, the catalyst, the driver, the one. Information provided by Valde. Salazar strikes from ramp, and while Maston, his teammate, tried, it was just not enough. It was an impossible clutch to be put into if you're Sammy. And look at that, 1-8 is Amsterdam, 2-8 Maston, 2-9 Sammy. The best stat the Polish team has right now are Baimi and Mary, but they're also having negative KDs, which has not been the case on the opposite side. Everyone is firing, everyone is doing their job for the Danish team. Stakes his odds, even replicate the success that Tricked has had so far on Nuke. And ESC Gaming once again trapped, tucked in the corner, and they just cannot escape. The Danes are firing on all cylinders, as this is looking to be one of the deadliest halves we have had. Still not the worst one, but it could very well be. If I'm not mistaken, the very worst half that we have seen so far in Series 20 was a 10-2. So we're still not there, but we come really close. Seconds, a lot of time on the clock for Bami. But the biggest problem is that you cannot even fight for the clutch. That's it, you need to isolate so many different duels, and just look at the minimap. Look at how Tricked have positioned their individuals. They've pretty much surrounded ESC Gaming's last player, and while Bami can try, he can spray, he can hold, but he eats an 8, and this is all she wrote. 9-1, ladies and gentlemen, as Tricked are looking to make this as dominant as possible. That CT side, as deadly as it could have been, and just everything works perfectly for Roy and his teammates. This is not the Tricked struggling against NIP. This is not the Tricked team that we saw play against OG. No, this is a completely different phase. This is a much more dominant, a much better looking team that came here to play, that came here to dominate. And while we're going to once again see the AK squad coming out alive, barely any util for ESC Gaming. It's just so hard. And try and hit outside, it doesn't work. You try and go for the default A play, it doesn't work. You try and hit ramp, it doesn't work. It's simply Trick being prepared. Another situation where it's a member of the Danish team picking up the first. Baimi takes some damage. Salazar in another great position. Doesn't manage to land the second, but Roy and Quinix will cover, and they know already where the last remaining Polish player is. Mast is trying to somehow find at least a small impact. I think it's never meant to be. It's a 10-1 surely. Unless he goes huge. Okay, that's a second. Maybe there is a way out. We are probably on the verge of seeing, or maybe not seeing, the 1 versus 5 clutch, and it will never materialize. 10-1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm honestly running out of words already, but what we are seeing is just devastation. It's such a big storm, and ESC Gaming's ship is slowly starting to sink. Remember that this is an elimination match. Whoever loses is out, whoever wins goes to play a decider tomorrow in our final day of the playing stage here at Series 20. And remember how it all started for Tricked? With a force buy in round number 2 after they lost the city side pistol. Those are 10 consecutive rounds. Amsterdam finally saying no to the consecutive opening streak of Tricked. Smoke of wall built. Roy gets a HG. Nobody spotted. Probably a second HG coming in if they want to. Quick flash. No more spraying and praying. So finally, it's been a while since we last saw ESC Gaming being in such a good position. Man up. The job is still not done. The big problem, once again, the lack of util. Tunnels control has been given for free. The B-bomb side is empty as of now. Rotations can come in by Salazar from ramp and by those A defenders from vents. Amsalen and Master are going to be looking to cut rotations if it is necessary. In the moment that single or double doors are open, this will be the chance. Mast will grab it, being a little bit quicker. Roy gets caught. And I think that this surely feels like an ESC Gaming's a second. At least something, absolutely. You know, 11-1 would have been devastating. 11-1 would have been the end. I know that it's still too big of a difference, but at least you can start thinking about a comeback. And we have seen crazy comebacks, but what is ESC Gaming doing? I have absolutely no idea. Salazar misses the shot, but the second is accurate. And as the bomb gets planted now, suddenly, it's ESC Gaming playing a man disadvantage. Leaves Sammy all alone once again in a clutch. The Minister seems to not be home. Hugh gets around it, goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if I caster cursed it. I don't know if it was me. Maybe you can blame it on me. But Tricked once again outplayed ESC Gaming. What should have been the round for the Polish team? Look at how it started. The first grab by Amsterdam, Mass with another. At this point it's a 3-on-5 and they managed to recover. They somehow managed to find a way out. Why was it necessary for those peaks straight into the A defenders? They could have just waited to cut the rotations, to find at least something, because all that Trick needs right now is the pistol round. If they win it, it's a done deal. It's game over. It's a 2-0 for the Danish team. Let's see. AG breaks open the smoke. One for main. They catch Sami. Mast needs to return at least a couple. Amsalem will join the prey with the Dolis and with Bami grabbing the kill. ESC Gaming will get to pick up its second unless Roy has something to say about it. So clutch required. Spots Mary. He doesn't have the bomb, which is another big problem, so we'll need to play around the world. And the other one is the fact that he was seen, he was spotted, and now he gets deleted by Amsalam. So, ESC Gaming, small steps required, and that's the first one. force by coming out from Tricked. Instead, you're gonna keep their money. Good hey G. Easy cleanup for Mary. Make those 3. Make those not a quad. 3.5. Not bad overall. Already, Sammy is down towards the bomb side. Let's see. The Glock will not give it away. So, Yisigami. Okay, second step made. But now, of course, they're going to be facing their first more significant obstacle on the CT side, as Trick has enough to go for a proper investment. Picking up a kill, not optimal, not what you want. But hey, at least better have something than nothing. Is really curious what the playstyle will be coming out of Trick on the D side. There's different things. You have a really big lead. You can see a really wide defensive setup coming out of ESC Gaming. Nobody making any moves. Instead, Trick just literally waiting to see how much util will EC Game deployed. At least for now, it's not a lot. I really like Amsalem's positioning. Extremely good, especially if those players look to hit outside and enter through main, which could be a possibility, especially once we hit the 30-second mark. Sammy's holding as for now. Trick is evaluating its options. They have a lot on the table. As Roy catches Mary. First overstep caught by the Danish player. And now this opens up so much space. This opens up so much real estate for Trick to work with. 33 seconds. Now they will activate. They can even drop through vents if they want to. And seems like this will be the proper call, especially with Roy entering tunnels. Now they know that it's an empty bomb site that they're gonna get to work with. They spot ahead. Nodius not really connecting with the shots, but Salazar will to cut at least a single rotation to secure the man advantage. And as the bomb is planted, Sammy has the defuse kit, so he needs to be the one. They need to go in for this retake, because otherwise this is going to be a 12-3. Valde, Mass, they trade. Mass with a double, and he has a chance. It's a 2-on-2. Defuse kit there for Amsalem, but he's gonna get cut short, which means only a single thing. Tricked Esports have so many chances, 9 if I have to be precise, to close it out and eliminate ESC Gaming from the Champion of Champions Tour Series 20. At least the CT side is going to have some more financing. But Sammy, too far away from his greatest days. Just 3 kills, not enough. Trick looking to accelerate into the A-bomb side. Spray, not catch anyone. Here comes the flash. They enter, they check, they try to find, and they will. Baimi and Mass are gone. Mam Salem is a dead man as well. Sammy and Mary, all that is left, but maybe not for long. Sammy, as you can see, isolated. Mary will play together with his teammate. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a done deal. It is going to indeed be Tricked. Moving on to play a decider match tomorrow. The only match from today's schedule that has not been a rematch from an opener in a group. As Tricked show dominance, they show that they are the better team. They are sharp, they are precise, and they are here to play. 13-3 the final scoreline, a 2-0 in favor of the Danish team, as they eliminate their Polish counterparts and send them home empty-handed. Wow. That's something that I didn't have in my bingo cards. A 13-3 on Nuke. I surely thought that it could be much quicker. It could be maybe a little bit cleaner than Inferno, but never ever, even in my wildest dreams, I thought that this went in such a fashion. ESC Gaming, they never found their footing on their map pick, and they got blown away by a really good looking Danish team. Congratulations to Nodius, Quinix, Salazar, Roy, and Valde. They progress to tomorrow. They will play, we still don't know against who, but they make it out as the final team from Group A, and this is how Group A shaped out to be. From it, OG managed to beat Trick 2-1 and ESC Gaming 2-0, so they were the first team coming out of it. Now it's Trick joining OG and we're going to see both squads tomorrow in our play-in deciders. But of course, to quickly remind you, this is not going to be the end of the day. Plenty more Counter-Strike coming our way at 1 p.m. Central European Time. Fireflux versus Iberian So in Group B's rematch. This time a decider, so stakes are significantly higher. And later on at 4, BC Game versus Paravision and Rush B versus Fabbet at 7. In 2 more rematches. Ladies and gents, I think that this is a packed schedule. This is a schedule full of extremely interesting Counter-Strike. I really cannot wait for the rest of the matches. I think that we saw a quick affair, but we saw an extremely tactical Inferno and then a heavily one-sided Nuke. What we can expect out of the next match? Well, absolutely everything. We pointed out that Fireflux and Iberian So already faced each other a little bit earlier, and it was Iberian So cruising past Fireflux, who are now looking to get some revenge, right? And revenge is the sweetest when it is served a little bit later, and more than anything, when it is cold. But unfortunately, we're going to be heading into a bit of an extended break. We have somewhere around an hour and 25 minutes until the beginning of our next match. But a good idea that I have for you is that you can hop on our second stream, where we currently have Partizan taking on Paravision in the round 2 low match of the CCT Series 19. So while you're waiting for our next match here at Series 20, make sure to hop on our second stream. Once again, CCT CS2. Go watch all the action there. And at 1 p.m. Central European Time, I want you back because we have a derby. It will be Fireflux taking on Iberian So in another elimination match. We're officially back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for sticking here with us throughout the bit of an extended break that we had. But of course, now it's time to hit the server one more time as we have another decider match, this time from Group B, as it's going to be Iberian Soul taking on Fireflux in a rematch, in a match which we have seen already. And the last time it played out, it was Iberian Soul managing to cruise by its Turkish organizations as opponent. But of course, this time around, we hope that the final result could be a little bit more different so that we can get to see at least more action. So how Group B played out, Aurora without much problems managed to shut down White Lotus, then cruised past Iberian Soul to become the first team out of Group B to qualify for the deciders. Fireflux lost to Iberian Soul on the 24th of February, but now they get another chance to face their Spanish opponents. I think that honestly, this is going to be such an interesting derby. Now, the thing is that with Fireflux the very first time around, they underperformed. They underperformed big time. Their individuals were not on point. The main damage dealers, Soulfly and Pass, were not doing great. Neither was Sensei with an op. They didn't manage to find their footing on the two maps that they played. And I think that this time around, this squad will level it up. They will find their form. The individuals need to look much better. I think that especially Banjo and Skunk, as those support developments, need to give the structure that Pass, Soulfly and Sensei need in order for them to become the driving force that usually Fireflux is and what has been leading Fireflux to a lot of success. But as a matter of fact is that if you don't have your Opa at the right places at the right times, if Soulfly and Pass have an off game, then we think that probably history can repeat itself, because the Iberian team on the opposite side will not give anything over for free, right? This is a squad that is currently without an organization. Yeah, they're playing under the banner of Iberian Soul, but these 5 guys have been left and they have a pride. They have something to defend. They have their big pride. And why do I say big pride? Well, because this is pretty much the only Spanish representative that we have left currently on the international tier 2 stage. And of course, they are really experienced. We have guys like Statolo who can definitely carry with an open hand. We have some of other good players like Alex coming out after an unsuccessful stunt with NIP. We have also Davigi Salso who have been looking to find their place on the international stage for already quite some time. And I think that these guys have been proving how hungry they are to find wins. Especially yesterday, they managed to reverse sweep Sinners in what was a really difficult best of 3. So considering that they were also the team who got the win the first time around, I think that they come in as the favorites. But of course, we oftentimes know that in rematches, history does not tend to repeat itself. But usually, everything that happens is a lot of chaos and we go into unknown territory. So I sincerely hope that we get there, that we get to a territory which you have never ever been there, you know, and everything shall start with the map. I think that the last time around playing Asian and Anubis was understandable, right? I think that these two maps are quite strong, especially in the context of Fireflux removing Nuke permanently. And then, of course, for Iberian Soul's permaban to be Dust 2. We don't want to see these two maps, but I'm super curious what the map veto would be. If you're Fireflux, do you once again go and play Asian or Anubis, or do you shake it up? As we just saw, they will shake it up, they will pick something new. Asian comes in for Iberian, so not one of their very best maps. I probably would have preferred to have seen something along the lines of maybe, let's say, Inferno, even though Fireflux feel quite comfortable in Inferno. But I feel like just after what I saw yesterday versus the Sinners, Iberian Soul has more decent chances, and immediately Inferno will be removed out of the table. So this pretty much leaves us with maybe Anubis, which could be an option. I think that Anubis is an even playing field, but no, instead it will be Train. That's intriguing. That's intriguing. Okay, so we have a bit of a different veto than the one I expected and had in my head. So this tells me that Fireflux is looking to switch things up, that Fireflux is prepared to play first of all on those puggier maps, to see whether the individuals are online, to see how the game goes, and maybe try and put up a solid test against Iberian. So I think that if you're the Spaniards at this point, you're not really mad at how the veto went. Probably you would have prepared to have played Anubis or even Inferno if you ask me. But hey, I mean, if they leave Asian and Mirage on the table, this means that they have prepared specific strategies. And I think that one of the very things that both squads need to be really careful of are the CT sides, because statistically speaking, neither of these two does well on the CT side, right? And whoever gets more rounds, in my eyes at least, especially on maps whose choke points are extremely wide and who usually give more chances to the T side for more openers, then this means that you can actually get away with a big advantage, right? So overall, things to keep your eyes on. First of all, the individuals. We need the firepower for both Tiberian Soul and Fireflux. And whoever finds its footing, especially in the early stages, shall be the one creating an early lead. Then the second thing, as we already pointed out, the CT side. Are you going to be able to neutralize your opponent's aggression, especially towards mid on both Mirage and Nation? Do you have anti-strats coming into this one to neutralize the pushes that we usually see, for example, out of guys like Soulfly or even Fast, right, if you're Iberian Soul, or can you sub Dodo on the op? Those are key questions, whose answers we will need to find on the next two maps, probably three, hopefully, that we're going to see. The third thing that is super duper important also coming into this one is, have you learned your lessons if you're Fireflux? Because let's not forget that Fireflux won only 5 rounds on Asian, but with that in our minds, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time to enter into the depths of our first map in this wonderful rematch that we have going on. It's not going to be Asian, at least not still. We're jumping on Mirage. Iberian So will start on the CT side. Better of duelies for South So. We have a HG, we have a Flash, we have some Kevlars for the CT side, and it's up to Fireflux to try and reach one of the two bomb sites. See how they're slowly creeping out of under and towards apartments. Not a lot of movement. All the players remaining somewhat static, maybe excluding Alex, who spots the first. This will force Crunk to throw the early molly, which shall be the green light for the remainder of the squad to actually proceed to going through Catwalk. And with a connector smoke, we all know what to expect. This will be a B initiative. Banjo soon to appear out of apartment, but Soulfly disappears by Mopus. Alex brings one more to the tally for Iberian So, and seems like things have started falling apart. But now it's the Finn player to actually bring them back, and it's only him left in the server, 1-on-2 ahead of Banjo. Can pick up easily the bomb. Southsouls duelies play from kitchen. Pressure applied. Banjo misses. Southsoul still quite healthy and one supported by Alex. This means one single thing. Iberian So will fire first here on Mirage. It's once again the Spaniards opening up their account. Force by coming in typical Fireflux fashion. You know that this is a team that loves playing aggressive Counter-Strike. They will not stop and wait for you. Instead, they're gonna be pressing the matter. They're gonna be going for the aggressive plays, the accelerations usually, especially on a map like Mirage, where you can quite easily go into the A bomb side with just a couple of smokes and some flashes to back you up if you have the tech nice as currently the T side has. Mid control also secured. The triangle established by Barry and Soul. Wide angle, they shall be expecting for people to be coming out. And here, there is. Fireflux goes in straight into the jaws of Mopus and Stadoro. But Sensei covering the flank, and this is actually problematic right now for Barry and Soul. Sauso will need to pick up at least 2 if he wants to give a more solid chance. He goes in, wins the first duel. Daviji is out. Sauso with a second duelies. Not quite there in time, so that Fireflux can immediately bounce back. Wonderfully played round. I particularly loved the kill that they got onto Mopus. Aware of the fact how there could have been a player sneaking in between the smokes. Great awareness, good demonstration of effort and straightforward tactic out of Fireflux. And now this actually forces Iberian Soul into a really uncomfortable position where the CT side needs to invest whatever it has. And as you can see, it's not a lot. Best that they have is the FAMAS for Salso. Some upgraded pistols, U2, severely limited. And this is how quick those tides can turn. Smokes given. Flashes as well. Molly for Van. Pace is high. Salso is covering. Daviji plays behind the smoke, so Salso is all alone. Picks up the first. That was the bomb carrier. You see for Explosive in a really weird position. Skrunk is covering, but so is Alex. And with Davaji going down, we have a 3-on-2 in favor of Iberian. So can they pull this one off? Skrunk secures a massive kill onto Alex. Soulfly gets caught in the chaos. So now all that is left is the German IGL. 1-2 clutch. A possibility ahead of him to shine and give a great example as to how things are done to his teammates. Remember, it was not long ago when we saw Fireflux for the very first time in the CCT back in Series 15 playing stage. Had the pleasure to cast their first match versus Verdant. And this time around, Iberian Soul have prepared a nice medicine to cure their opponents out. And early trade of rounds, something that we have seen from quite some time. I particularly remember a game between G2 and FaZe on the Tier 1 scene where we were seeing something similar. It was on a different map, it was Nuke and not here on Mirage. Things get buggy on those maps that offer really wide choke points and a lot of real estate to the T side. Scout brought in play, an AK for Soulfly. Back to the upgraded pistols into the limited utilities. Dodo and Alex deciding to pair together for some early mid pressure. This leads to absolutely nothing. As now Fireflux is once again back in a position from which they will need to find a way out if they want to keep those economy wars. Seems going to be the slow approach. Fireflux just opting to remain calm to see whether Iberian Soul will activate and will go aggressive. Don't really blame them in these type of rounds. It's extremely important to keep everything under control, to keep things as clean as they can be. Especially if you're on the CT side. You're the ones who is lacking a good economy as of now. Even though the guns are looking good, you don't want to be giving anything away. So Banjo will be giving his head over to Stadodo. Nice first pickup. Setup keeps on looking good. 2 flashes remain for Fireflux, not a lot of time. There comes the second flash. Davi G activates at the right time possible. Soulfly is already low, so Skrunk and Sensei will need to find something for themselves to open up the space. But as you can see, they are surrounded. Skrunk is trying to find a second dig. Salso is in a position from which he can fire, and as he does, that's one more man down. Alex will grab the penultimate, so all that is left for Sensei is to just take the AK, run away, and hope that he's gonna be able to put it into a better use as Iberian Soul take an early 2-round lead. You can see it on Stakes' replay. Nice couple of shots, but they were not enough. And we go one more time. So, at this point, Fireflux needs to rely on Skrunk, and I wouldn't mind seeing actually an extra flashbang going in as an investment. I think that Sensei could have easily brought this one up, especially when he only has $200 in his bank account. I think that Anders and Nuke were the very first who actually talked about the positives of investing so little into such a round. And I only say it with the clear idea that you're looking to set up the AK for success, right? And a single flashbang can usually make a big difference because it actually creates a momentum where if you're a CT defender, you need to look away. Then this gives an extra second for the pistol players to play in front of the AK guy, so that they can be used as sort of a shield, so that he can pick up a kill. But this doesn't happen. Soulfly is the first one to go down. Daviji's aggression pays off. Alex catches Sensei, and with Alex finding a second kill on his own, Banjo is left with absolutely nothing. A flawless round going over to Iberian So, who's, as we know, So is quite hot already, as they're looking to have another successful affair on Mirage. But after only 5 rounds of play, there comes another significant obstacle their way. Stakes Zods replicating Iberian Soul's success so far in those early stages. The individuals look sharp, but they will need to continue demonstrating this high level of play, because we are back with the AKs for Fireflux. Attack 9 for Sensei, but I don't think that he minds it that much. Great movement demonstrated out of Davigi. Early pressure being applied. Flash is not good. Spray transfer not quite there. So Davigi goes in one more time to finalize what he started a couple of moments ago. Once again, it's an early situation where Fireflux are going to be lacking a man. And let's see the creativity in Skrunks' calling. Remember, we pointed out that the Turkish duo of Soulfly and Paz shall be the driving force. They are usually the guys to begin the song. And there it is. Exactly what I was referring to. Paz. Trade though caught Mopos on top of the ladder. Easy kill on to Sensei. So back with the man advantage or Iberian So. But for how long is Soulfly looks to make the difference. But Salso outsmarts his opponent. And as Banjo reviewed his position as the bomb was left so far behind with the pressure created by Davigi, this is such an uncomfortable position to be in if you're both Banjo and Paz. You can't really do anything. Yeah, you can pick up the bomb, but this will cost you quite a lot of time. Banjo keeps on exploring the A bomb side. Alex, thinking about peeking or not, Mopos and Davigi confirmed that the bomb carrier has gone back. And as Salso hasn't spotted anyone towards window, soon Alex will give the information over to his teammate. Now the bad news for Salso is the fact that he's isolated and plays behind the smoke. The good news is that Banjo hasn't checked out ticket. So the timing is there, Alex catches it, he denies the bomb plant. Iberian Saw with another great defensive round, losing only $1 in the process. This is now a 5-1, and isn't it time for a bit of a tactical timeout is what I'm asking myself. Because remember that this is Fireflux's map pick, right? And okay, sure, Paz found $1, but apart from that, nothing went their way. Absolutely zero given to Fireflux, and the economy is once again extremely shaky. Just the upgraded pistols, you took good, but not a lot. But let's see, Molly for sandwich prepared. Smoke is given. Mopos isn't there, stands behind triples. Tadeuros is up. It's at the right place at the right time. Okay, good movement demonstrated by Skrunk. HG that barely scratches the German IGL's HP bar. Bass is a key piece to success. Needs to shut down Davigi. He does so. Banjo adds another. Those Tech 9s, they do a lot. Great round so far for Fireflux. Skrunk checks out ticket, nobody there, so the bomb shall get planted, and with Soulfly cutting the rotation, that's another found by the pistols. It's only Salso who finds a collateral. Okay, 1 on 5, maybe not today. He doesn't really want to go in until giving up an op. Already 2 AKs in the hands of Skrunk and Sensei. Banjo goes after his opponent. They know where Salso is headed, and now that they spotted him, right shoulder peek into Salso's scope. And as he only scratches Banjo with the off shot, we'll find the next one, but Sensei is already at the position to find the trade. Still, props to Salso. Props to Salso for finding a 4K and for making it so expensive, because at this point you really thought that Fireflux had it, right? With Bass and Banjo grabbing kills, with Skrunk shutting down Mopos. But then Salso put up such a good fight, and you know, I only say it because of the context that now you're needing to reinvest all your money. And look at what Fireflux are going to be playing with. It's a 2400 loss bonus, and yeah, sure, okay, you managed to save the AWP, but imagine if they don't get the bomb planted in this round and they lose it, then suddenly it's Iberian So not only at 2nd but also at 7th. And the news suddenly become much better. On the minimap, we have a 2-man push. Alex and Mopos already clearing out ramp. Just needs to be careful. Spot it now. There's some good damage over to Mopos. Spaniard will not go in. HG that will not find its marks. Tadolo calmly standing on the B bomb side while Fireflux is currently evaluating its options. And the op soon to maybe find. There it is. That's Banjo going straight into the scope of his Portuguese counterpart. It's also already with 10 kills. Mid control secured by Fireflux, but it's also the next line of defense for Iberian So. Strunk has found a bit of a timing. Catches the Spaniard. Pass also with a kill onto Alex. So suddenly things have turned And it's Iberian So without the man advantage. Fireflux once again successful in their A affairs. Will somebody cover the big flank? Daviji comes out of it, and it will be Bass's awareness. Great demonstration of consciousness there by the Turkish player. And all that is left for Sudolo and Mopos is to try and save whatever they can. Skrunk is on the hunt. Hasn't heard the sound cues. Mopos maybe thinking about a player hiding. It will come down to the timing. The smoke will fade. Skrunk jumps. Soulfly goes together with his teammate. And yeah, this is the perfect opportunity for Mopos to quickly grab a double. Even a small upgrade that he will not maintain for himself. But what matters most is that Yop is alive. Fireflux with another on the T side. Finally starting to pick up some extra steam. Starting to find the proper rhythm after the really slow start that they had. Great job by Skrunk pushing through the smoke. Here a bit unfortunate and unlucky for both Soulfly and Skrunk as they didn't manage to catch their Spanish counterpart. But this leads Iberian So to their first tactical timeout, needing the extra 30 seconds to talk things through and to fix the issues that Fireflux has been creating on Mirage. Obviously, the task ahead of Iberian So is to bring back Spanish Counter-Strike where it used to be back in the days with the movie star riders. The last successful team that they had was, of course, Koi. The trio of Mopos, Dodo, and Daviji knows it. Salso was also part of that squad. Full of AGs deployed. HP bar scratched. Mopos thinks about going deeper, gets a chance, but doesn't take it. Daviji waits, caught by the flash, and even though he manages to pick up one, make those two, Sensei will trade, so a 2 versus 2. Banjo will make it a better situation for Fireflux, opening up the B bomb side, but Sensei first of all needs to pick up the bomb. Now, this actually allows for the Finnish player to go a bit deeper. Dodo is not making a move, waiting for Salso to actually reposition. It is a bit of a weird game right now with all those weird timings. If Salso runs quickly, then I don't think that he's gonna get noticed. Shouldn't be the case. Sensei now will plant the bomb. Banjo, of course, focused on a player coming out from kitchens. The Dodo will be the one playing from short. Setup in theory looks good. Flash out of the Dodo confirms for Salso that nobody watches him. And as the Op sees ahead, that's Sensei losing it. And with Banjo standing all alone, it's once again him to try and deliver a clutch. One-on-one against the Opa. Time is ticking. Will go in. Looks for the defuse. Has the defuse kit. A flash as well. KG breaks it open. And Banjo manages to save the day. Literally at the last possible second. Great job by Banjo. Single-handedly making the difference. Interesting trades here towards middle. People finding left and right. But Banjo's preciseness and the timing of the AG literally broke open the smoke in the last possible second so that the Finn can pick up the final kill. And this actually leads Fireflux now to significantly better success. You can see that Iberian So's economy does not look that stable. Alex go in, trying to go for a move. Spots Yop, shuts the AK player down. Sensei will remain there for a bit of a duel. Mopus, in the meantime, explores ramp and catches Pass. Not really sure where Pass was looking. Definitely not expecting for a player to have pushed so deep. And with the damage to Soulfly, with Sensei having lost 27, this is certainly a round that could be secured by Iberian So. So that will surely spot it. 55 seconds on the clock. Options severely limited for Fireflux. You can use some utility, but this is just to isolate the main choke points. It will be a play for A. Mopos' position is so good, so deep towards ramp. I don't think that they're gonna clear out the Dodo. And at this point, the duo is just patiently waiting for a trigger. Patiently waiting to catch a moment. And, well, there it is, the Dodo. That's a double with the USP. Catching them all off guard. So Soulfly, 18 more seconds on the timer for him. Doesn't have the bomb, can pick it up, but he's gonna get surrounded. And this is Iberian. So, ladies and gentlemen, doing it with just the pistols. Remember how this round started. Double SMG with a couple of pistols, and they managed to make it work. That's a round that will stink surely for Fireflux. This is now opens up the last 2 rounds for business. Great movement out of Alex. Interesting initiative out of Mobos. Still not really sure where Pass was looking. Doesn't really matter, because all that mattered to him is that his team lost the round, and this puts Iberian so onto a 6-4. And more than anything, this destroys Fireflux's economy. This is the Spaniards' ticket now to a 7-4, and to them officializing a win after the end of this first half. Things started to look a little bit shaky as Fireflux started picking up a bit of a momentum. But let's see, Fireflux's first timeout called. 30 seconds gone. Has to go one more time. Curious where they will go. Usually in these type of rounds, the majority of the teams like setting up traps towards middle. You set up the standard 30 util with the catwalk smoke and the instant window smoke. Send your AK to play for mid, or put it through under, and then you hope that you're gonna be able to set it up by sending a couple of bodies towards mid to fight and maybe pull the attention away. But it's gonna be Banjo playing with this one. And he is standing inside Palace. Wide defensive setup coming out of Iberian Soul. Salso as the B anchor, of course, as expected. As the Dodo aggressively positioned, and this aggressive positioning pays off. Passes out. That's a hit it or miss it, so if the second happens, you're pretty much put in a really bizarre spot. Nompos gets caught by the flash, but seems like Fireflux are yet to pull the trigger. You play it slowly. Try to sew out the fake. Sensei has gone down. Banjo picks up the Dodo, and the AK will not find anything more. Mopos with a quick double. The Kalashnikov doing the work for Iberian So as they sacrifice 2 in the process of officializing the win that we talked about. And now one more round is up there for grabs for the Spaniards, who have looked extremely clean. Sadolo with 10, Sanso with 12. I really love this aggressiveness out of Sadolo, but I only love it because it worked out, right? And, you know, sometimes we as casters and commentators judge a decision by its final outcome. And if it's positive, of course, we're always going to say that that was a good call. But if it's negative, then, well, things are completely different. But one thing is for certain, that Fireflux is once again out of money. The lost bonus not enough for them to afford something better than the Tech 9. Speed is high. Alex is prepared. Misses the shots. This opens up some extra space for Fireflux to work with. Fast gets caught. Spray, not good for a second. Salso will be covering from CT spawn, and as he does, one after the other, will Fireflux's players go down. They fall like bees as Iberian Soul secures an 8 for a half. Great half coming out of the Spaniards. Could have been a bit cleaner. But overall, they managed to hold on. And those 2 USP kills out of Sadolo were really interesting for us to see. And I think that overall, they managed to hold on. They managed to not give Fireflux any more chances. They kept the economy under control. Now we go into the second pistol round. Double pair of dualies for Soulfly and Banjo, something that they love doing on each and every map. To play aggressive, to play a little bit deeper. Pass will explore and he will get caught. 15 points of health remaining. Alex already with Catwalk and ladder room control. Important for you to have from the T side so early on, especially in those pistol rounds, as Soulfly's dualies will never be put into usage. Banjo second line of contact, so he delivers one that Fireflux definitely needed. But the initiative keeps on happening and the pressure is just so big that you're unable to hold on underneath it. Past 15, 80 for Skrunk. And the German IGM needs to give an example because there isn't a defuse kit, so time is another big opponent ahead of the organization from Izmir. They will need to combine, they will need to isolate, they will need to get creative. Sensei will play from the side itself. Because here, nobody in Ninja, Stadolo and Salso are out. Still 2 more targets to go down. Skrunk is looking for another. If he gets the headshot onto Alex, this could be massive because he's the bodyguard. And Sensei is defusing. Pass is covering. No more bullets left for David G. As Fireflux will survive. Holding on. Getting the defuse. And securing their 5th. Interesting pistol round. 3-on-4 conversion coming out from Fireflux, something that they absolutely needed. Good off angle from Pass. Spots one, gets a HE, double fight, make it even triple with Soulfly, excuse me. Nobody goes down. Salso still lucky to be among us. It's a heavier focus towards the bigger of the 2 bomb sides. It's a tight crossfire that Fireflux have set up. This one could easily get broken with a smoke for jungle and one for stairs. That's the reason why right now Sensei has rotated over in place from Ticket. Let's see. Iberian Soul. Preparing a default day hit. David G is going to be playing from Palace key position. Skrunk hasn't been spotted. This could be key. Yeah, now he will reveal, or still not. The trigger discipline good. Catches the first. Flash secures the second. And with Sensei covering, Alex needs to find the traces. He's all alone. Grabs 2. 2 more required. 12 and 7. This is scoreline as of now. Has picked up the bomb. Has enough time on the clock to even play around the world if he wants to. He's going to be taking his time, 30 seconds, expecting for up there to be coming out on the flank, but this is not going to happen. Instead, both Banjo and Pass are going to be playing from the side. Timing called, passes out. Banjo, where is he? That's the big question ahead of the Spaniard and the potential clutch. But now that the Finn reveals himself, he says goodbye. He says not today, not against me. Fireflux onto their 6th. Nice trigger discipline out of Skrunk. His teammates there to help him out. Alex tried. We have to give him props for trying, for fighting, for not giving up. And the fight continues. Just a couple of upgraded pistols as money is still not good enough for Iberian Soul. This time a much closer map than the ones that we were seeing in the previous best of 3. We surely expected for things to be different. And not different today as it's once again an A initiative. Skrunk deals with the first. Salso denies. The Tech 9's looking to do a favor this time for Iberian. So after they help out Fireflux when they were on the T side. And have a look at that. Bastin needs to come in to save the day. Bomb is planted, but he misses the initial shot. Not against Mopos though. And as we have a USP and a Banjo against Alex. This surely feels like a done deal, or maybe not. Alex is still dancing, and the Tech 9 will deliver the clutch. A 1-on-2 this time around for the Spaniard. As Iberian Soul manages to break open the A-bomb site and shut them all down. what around. And look at how everything started, you know, with Salsaw catching Scrunk. Then the second kill was key because it actually allowed for Alex to get the bomb planted. And maybe here a bit of an unlucky situation. Maybe Scrunk had to wait for his teammate. Had to wait for his teammate. This didn't happen, and now tides have turned. Fireflux, even though they secured 2, their money in shambles, not a lot. Barely any in their bank account, so they need to rely on the upgraded pistols on those Deagles to do the job. And this is really problematic. This is so problematic if you end up losing the round. It puts Inferno so in such a good position. Window covered. Alex has the information. Spots pass. They will go in for a double peek, but it comes at a big cost. Banjo a bit too late with peeking out with the left shoulder, and this actually gives the green light for the rest of Iberian. So to get the bomb planted on the opposite side of the map. Mopos is covering, cutting down, rotating CT players left and right. Soulfly and Scrunk. They at least have Kevlar, so you better save those if you want to have a more solid chance going into round number 17. Because as of now, seems like the Spanish team is looking to dominate. And Scrunk, poor Scrunk, left all alone on an island, feels like. Bombo explodes. Flawless round coming out of Iberian Soul. Yeah, that previous round will definitely hurt for a bit if you're Fireflux. Win with the Tech 9. That one was not really impressive. It was just Alex finding a double opener towards short and then having a guy to cover up in case somebody goes from behind. But I just feel like at this point, Iberian Soul's individuals are looking slightly better. Soulfly is 7 and 16. You know, we cannot really require a lot out of Scrunk because in the end he's an IGL, out of Banjo neither because he's also a supportive element. But the important pieces, Soulfly, Sensei and Pass, are not doing as good as Stadolo, Salso and Mopos. Even Alex, 19 kills and 8 for him. Will be a slow round. Stack towards middle. 2 from short, 2 from connector, 1 from window, of course. A trap that usually the teams will set up on this map to try and catch you off guard, but better in so they are an experienced team. They have been around the scene for quite some time already. They know each other, they know the traps, they know all the tricks. They will just follow their protocols. Default A execution coming in one more time. Heiji breaks open the smoke. At this point, it just comes down to how much kills Fireflux can get in order to make it slightly more expensive for Iberian Soul. But this is also a big problem because you're on the CT side, right? And we all know the difficulties that comes with it. It's not like you can easily secure some extra cash, but maybe Soulfly can't. Also is a dead man. Davichi is covering, and now one after the other will Fireflux go in to start losing their lives, and they will all follow one single fate to go back and play from the CT spawn, because this is Iberian Soul now cruising past their opponent, standing 2 rounds away from closing it out and stealing Fireflux's map pick, ladies and gents, because as you can see on the top left corner, that was a map picked by the organization from Izmir. But judging by the KDs of the players, things are not going smoothly. Another really slow approach. Double flash is given. Cross made. Mopos will go in. Tries to fly. Spots Sensei. Deep HE. But Soulfly is in a position to cover in case of aggression. And he gets the information. Gets the memo correctly. Soulfly with 2. Even escapes alive. Great initiative coming out of Fireflux's duo. Now Sensei shall switch his attention over towards apartments. Sound cues have not been made. So there is a bit of a timing there if Salso catches it, but you need to first of all go past Sensei's Zop, and this is an impossible thing for Iberian Soul to do, not in round number 18. Banjo is covering, second shot misses, but it was all just a warning. Davigi, okay, that's a great reaction going on to Banjo. Davigi tries to go for the shots to kind of mask with his drop, and in the end, Stadodo all alone will get the bomb planted, so at least something that Iberian Soul will take for themselves after the end of this round. 1 on 4, I don't think it will happen. You can see on the minimap, Iberian Soul's last player is surrounded, misses the shots, Sensei does not miss, and Fireflux will get away with a 7th. But of course, they still need something more. This is not going to be enough. Good coordination, nice couple of shots. Here we go one more time, as money is more than solid for both sides. That's more than enough. We'll keep the fight going. Okay, connector smoke this time around. A small switch for Iberian Soul. I will go in. Flash is given. Mopos hides right now. His teammate spotted, but Soulfly knows where his second was as well. And as he goes in for another, he will this time lose it. But the big news for Fireflux is Banjo's skill. And as the B anchor keeps on holding, he will find one more. It's on South, Stadodo and Alex now in a combination that requires a 2-on-3 to be converted if Iberian Soul wants to step on the finish line. Shot that will miss. Stadodo 16 points of health. Once again, he will get the bomb planted. I don't think that he's gonna be able to escape. Arm spotted. Quick flash. Sensei just gives the shot away. So Alex needs to be somehow the difference maker. Needs to live the way. Does so against Krung, but that was only the first plate, and you need to pick up 2 more. And those plates are not only heavy, but they also move and they shoot back at you. Through the flames past goes. He was hurt. Stadodo reacts, and oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me that it will go down this way. Fireflux's last player remains, and he's forced to save. Oh, what a round. This is surely going to sting for quite a lot of time for Fireflux. Lack of a defuse kit, bomb explodes, and a 2-on-3 conversion by Alex and Stadodo that puts Iberian Soul on the finish line. One more round, all that they need in order to cross the finish line and send Fireflux on our second map, which will be Ancient. And let me tell you, the odds, Ancient is not one of Fireflux's best maps. Actually, it's the complete opposite. It's a map on which they usually tend to struggle. A map on which they haven't found a lot of success. They played it a total amount of 24 times, and they only have a 38 win rate percentage on it. Sensei posted up with the off, easy first onto Popos. He immediately deploys the smoke. Soulfly will join, catching the timing onto Daviji's incremental. Sensei on top of Ticket will find another. And as he's not get caught by the molly, it surely means that now Fireflux will survive to see another day here on Mirage. Really interesting because, and when you have a look at both teams' win percentages on the 2 maps that we have, you're going to see that it's only 42 for Iberian Soul. They have been fighting against some tough opposition. They played Spirit Academy, lost to them. They played Beta, lost to them. Yeah, sure, beated Unity and Ecstatic, but apart from that, losses versus Sinners, Kono, Aurora Youngblood, TSM, Favbet, that they beat it, but the TSM and Favbet affairs were really close. Whereas for Fireflux, the situation has been slightly different. They beat the TSC dominantly 13-7. Yeah, sure, they lost to Bait, who eventually managed to reach the Series 18 Grand Finals. In Exhort, a close one versus K27. Close win versus Betera, close win versus Cybershock, 2 more close wins versus Monte and Fluffy Gangsters, but overall some interesting losses here and there. And as we pointed out, it really comes down to the individuals, and so far Iberian Sources ones have been delivering. The only one on point for Fireflux has been Sensei. And some isolated rounds from Banjo and Soulfly, and Alex will be the one giving the go. Fast, quickly throwing the util that catches Alex, so the trade happens. And with Skrunk covering Catwalk, with Mopos falling, Stadolo and Salso, I think that the job for them is to try and get the bomb planted, but you can feel how Fireflux are quickly moving around, not giving an inch to their opponents, knowing how important it is to deny the bomb plant, and with Salso having just 20 points of health, the Gnade will do it, putting up the 5th point in Fireflux's basket as they survive another map point. And now, Knights have turned, so Iberian So is the team without any money, which shall mean that we get at least a tent for Sensei and his teammates. Nice opener, good usage of the util, greatly timed. And then the HG, the final one. So there it is, as we expected. No more money left in Iberian Sources bank accounts. Still, is the Spanish team having a bit of a lead. Let's see until when. Sensei misses the shot, throws the HG in the incendiary, and well, courtesy to Soulfly and Skrunk, they're gonna be covering. Sensei now put under pressure, he survives, bomb dropped right in front of him. And with the final couple of shots, this turns into a round which Iberian So managed to find 2, so not that bad, considering that they were playing with just the Glocks. Taking away 2 guns, obviously not the end of the world if you're Fireflux, because you're investing whatever it happens. But I mean, you're trying to come out of this Mirage as cleanly as you can. Here we go, an important moment. Remember, it was 12-7. Couple of map points saved. 2 more for Fireflux to go. After incendiary, good for underneath window. The idea is that you deny extra seconds to Mopos, who can really easily go inside window. Alex has made the cross, so mid control has been established by Iberian So, and Soulfly. Okay, that's a great pickup. Mopos is early out. Another HG that gives a moment of visibility towards mid. Nobody spotted though, so it hasn't really been transformed into something more meaningful. It's going to be a really slow approach coming out of Iberian, so you can see they slow it down. They tested the waters. They got bit by the alligator. And now they're looking for another way around. Fireflux are reading the play though, and this could be a big problem ahead of Iberian. So 3 people stand on A, and Skrunk from Sandwich fires. That's 1. Sensei will grab the 2nd. He knows that Alex comes out of mid, but misses the timing, and it's Alex picking up 2s to alleviate some of the pressure from the shoulders of the Dodo. The bomb shall get planted safely. Alex is covering. They still don't know where Banjo is. He's the big question mark. Soulfly gave away his position, so the retake is on. Alex's 6th sense, good enough, but not in the duel. So Banjo secures a man advantage and puts the Dolo, the Portuguese player in the Spanish team, into a clutch. 1 until required in order to close it out cleanly. Defuse kits in play, single flash available, not a smoke, which could be massive, and the bodyguard system that needs to come into play. Bomb taps, the Dodo looks for a peek, realizes that Soulfly is looking towards him, now knows that Banjo as well. 1 headshot is all that he needs, but he will not get it as Fireflux survive to see another one, to see a 24th day here on Mirage, ladies and gentlemen, as once again, we're gonna be going all the way. Iberian Soul finally called for a tactical timeout. It was 12-7, now 12-11. As things are starting to get heated. And the Spaniards Can they falter? They were so ahead. It looked like they had it in the back. It looked like it was going to be them just finishing the job so early on that are going to close it out and send us on to Asian. And honestly speaking, we should have already been there. We should have already been playing on Ancient. But Fireflux, not giving up, giving their all, trying desperately double up setup. Something that we're going to see for the very first time out of their CT side. Sensei, big difference maker. Soulfly has started picking up some gas. Look at where Sensei is going to be playing from. Sent on that deep bomb side. Looks straight into the face of David G and deletes him. Great opener. One found. A couple more to go for us to see an OT. Wide defensive setup. Fireflux have spread their wings around the map. Covering B. Covering pretty much everything. Barian Soul. A bit one-dimensional in the last 5 rounds. Nothing that exciting, nothing that crazy. I've been getting caught by Fireflux's aggression. Openers found, and once again it will come down to a fight towards a 55 seconds. They're slowing it down, prepping the util, and here it is. They are cooking, but sometimes if you overcook it, you're gonna get something which you cannot eat, and let's see whether that's the case, because we have 5 CT players just waiting. Banjo has started pushing, so he keeps on giving the information. Iberian So are trying to be as careful as they can, but Soulfly gets a window. He uses it to perfection. Pass as well. And it's the Turkish combination that will say no, you're not going to close it out. Instead, we're going to OT. What a recovery. 5 map points tonight. 5 chances that Iberian Soul had, but they didn't manage to convert them into something more meaningful. Great defense. They leveled up. Remember, the individuals that we were talking about were missing. Soulfly, Sensei. They leveled up. They found their form, and this is essentially what made the big difference. What actually saved Fireflux. Couple of heroic stands here and there, especially out of Banjo. And Iberian Soul, who just maybe thought that it was done. It was already in their back pocket. But no, it was not. Fireflux said no. And we go again. 27 for Alex. A phenomenal match. Salso with 21. Being the driving force. Bit of a slower performance for Mopal since the Veto, especially in the last couple of rounds, excuse me. And you know, this is where you need to prove yourself. This is where you need to show to the world what you're capable of. And I think that so far we're following a bit of a trend for the Iberian Soul, because if you have a look historically at their matches, the majority of those have been quite close, right? I mean, they played against Aurora on Train, it was 13-11. They faced the same opponent on Anubis, 11-13. On Nuke versus 9 in Series, 19 playing stage, 16-19 double OT on Nuke, right? And overall, there have been so many occasions on which they have either been unsuccessful in closing it out cleanly and getting to a 24th round, or just going to OT. Like, for example, against Alliance, 11-13 on Inferno versus OG. We all remember what happened. 12-16 on OT required donation, 13-11 on Nuke. Another really close 13-10 on Inferno against that same opponent versus Unity. On Anubis, on Nuke, on Ancient. It was an 11-13 or a 13-11, so Iberian Soul's matchup has always been delivering. They've always been extremely close. They have always been somewhat more exciting than the rest of the matches that we have been having in the tour. So let's see. This time around, not a secondary AWP being brought in play, but we reset. So both Sensei and Stadolo are going to be having their favorite guns. Sensei together with his teammate going for a bit of an initiative towards mid, but nobody is home. Instead, Baron and Sora once again thinking about hitting that A bomb site. And Mopos will catch Soulfly in his aggression. First misstep coming out of Fireflux player, but Fast is there to actually trade, so not that bad. This allows for Sensei to turn his attention towards A. He's in a good position. Mori for Palace denies the chance for Salso to peek out. Su try and go for it, courtesy to the Mori that was thrown for stairs. Krunk is dangerously close. Paz is low, but his IGL does the job. That's a double, that's a triple. Looking for the quad as well. Stadolo will deny it in an attempt to clutch this one out for Iberian Soul. Open his hands. 25 seconds. Time is ticking. Here comes Paz. That's a player on low 1 points of health, but that doesn't matter because you missed the shot and you're out. Fireflux, they will take the lead. We go again. There is something that we didn't see in the previous round. The double up setup. I really like how Fireflux are trying to shake it up, are trying to pull off some surprising moves to catch their opponents off guard. Do it towards Thunder. Secure by Soulfly. Quick flash given. Krunk is in a good position. That's a secondary AWP, remember, but you need to land those shots because if you miss those, well, we all know what happens. Soulfly from stairs he plays, dodges the flash, goes in for another that he wins to tie it up at 3-3. A bomb side once again under a lot of fire, under a lot of scrutiny. Baron So will get the bomb planted. Now Fireflux will need to retake it, but Salso? Is he gonna go around the world? This is so risky. I mean, there is a world in which Alex finds them all, and Banjo plus Soulfly have no idea. There comes Alex firing from behind. Make it 2 for the Spaniard. 30 kills already for him. 31 to close out the round and to tie it up one more time. Alex is having a masterclass at this point. Phenomenal movement. Was aware of the fact that people are going to be playing from connectors, so he just patiently waited for a chance to peek out, to find them all in a moment of surprise, and surely Fireflux were surprised. If we can say that Sensei and Soulfly are giving their all for Fireflux, Alex is doing the exact same thing. Extremely stable since he joined the Iberian Soul. And look at that. 3 rounds in a row. Maybe even more if we include those from regulation, where Iberian Soul are just not really interested in heading B instead. They will commit fully to A. And as Fireflux is playing from behind, they'll just probably wait and go for the retake instead. As exploring, we have Davi G currently playing from Ninja. But you can see that Fireflux is just taking its time. They know that at this point, Iberian Soul are testing them, are trying to bait them out into a couple of unfavorable duels. Davichi now will be forced to make a move, and this move leads to success. Passes out. Mollies now will be deployed. Secondary line of Yuto looks good. Maybe not that much for Skrunk, who was forced out from his position. And as he gets cooked, Sensei, Banjo, and Soulfly are once again in the spotlight. This time it's a 3-on-5. This surely feels like an impossible retake, especially when Mopos will be the guy this time around, cutting them short. He gets the confirmation. His teammates already know. He can just patiently wait. Sensei is dead man. Banjo can't really do anything. Soulfly will try his luck. I don't think that there's any more luck left for Fireflux. Banjo goes down. Soulfly last man standing. The CT side will not be able to grab 2, as this is Iberian Soul coming out on top 14-13 as we go into the second part of our first OT. Have to give props for both squads. They're fighting their hearts out here on Mirage. I think that in terms of the psychological affairs, it is super important for either squad to win it. Usually the tendency is that whoever wins this really close first map gets away with the series. Hopefully I'm gonna be wrong, because we really want to see a third map between these two. I wouldn't mind. Let's just first of all see who's going to be taking away Mirage. Fast, working with a bit of a gap. HG straight into his back. Scratches it quite deeply. 67 points of health remaining. 4 players for Iberian Soul on that A-bomb side. Such a heavy focus. They have abandoned mid, but still, if you send a guy to cover from window, you could make up for it. KG in case somebody stands close to the wall. davidG's position not known. Mopos repositions defensively. davidG's timing impeccable. Smoke has faded. He catches one. That's one. Make those 2 for davidG in support by Mopos and Alex. And as they combine another molly, making davidG burn in the flames. But this is a flawless defensive setup that we're seeing out of Iberian Soul. And with davidG catching another Sensei 1-on-5, never meant to be. 15 for Iberian Soul as they get 2 more chances to close it out and send Fireflux onto Ancient. And Fireflux will go and call for their only tactical timeout. Things are starting to look rough. Iberian Soul have read the play. They were prepared. We saw 4 people waiting around the A-bomb site. Nice setup, even with the intention of Fireflux pushing through the smokes, catching somebody off guard. It was not meant to be, simply due to how well Iberian Soul had positioned themselves. So let's see, Fireflux. Once again, will need to save map points. And remember that this is their map pick. Not that Asian cannot go their way, but it's going to be significantly harder for them. And potentially the final round begins. Soulfly will play from under. davidG already has taken quite a lot of damage, so immediately he will be deploying the smoke for connector. The idea is to try and create some extra space for Alex, who has been the shining star for the Iberian Soul. I had a joke prepared for Siberia, but well, surely Alex now felt the cold. And that's first. 4 more for Fireflux to find. Make it 2 for Soulfly. Great movement. Great awareness. And with Bass shutting down Mopos, this feels like already a done deal considering where davidG and Dodo are. They're gonna look to save those guns. It's not odd. They can also try and test their luck. I mean, what is there for them to lose? Actually, absolutely nothing. Sensei is having an op. We are in OT, so you know that you're gonna have enough money. Why not just go in and try? If you fail, you fail. Sure, you're gonna get another chance. If you do it, well, that's a completely different picture already. So, secondary op not added. davidG will lead the charge. Bomb will get abandoned, but there isn't a smoke for a ninja defuse. Sensei is covering right shoulder peek out of Daviji. That still hasn't happened. So instead, Stadodo will be peeking out together with his teammate, and he will be the one getting caught by Sensei Zop. Make those 23 kills for the Austrian player as we're headed towards the final round of our first OT. We reset, and we go again. Double OT, or it ends here with a 16-14. Has been a bit scrappy. Stadodo has switched his position, and this is massive, but he needs to land the shots. First one is good. He tries to hide, jumps his way, caught by the shot, but he's still somehow alive. Sensei will punish Sauso, and this is the moment where the Austrian now needs to go a little bit deeper. He will do so. Stadodo gets away with another prior to Banjo's nade, catching him, but Sensei is still the big difference maker. And who else to him? The guy who has been doing it all for Fireflux. Good off angle, but the flick shot just fabulously finding its mark, and as Mopos is the last one standing, it's a 1-on-2 clutch required. He knows the positioning of his opponent's Zolpa, but it comes down to the big question mark, which in this case is Krunk. It's the IGL. Footsteps. Yeah, they were heard. Absolutely. Mopos now knows. He knows he's one step ahead, but unfortunately for him, it could be still the danger of Skrunk covering the angle, but still with a knife in hand, nobody's gonna hear him out. Smoke is given. Through it, he shall push. And the retake is on. The clutch is on. Skrunk is looking at the right direction. A couple of bullets is all that he needs. Misses those. Misses his chance. Hey G, that doesn't find its mark. Still a chance, and not anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Because Fireflux do it one more time. They survive as they force another OT. A quick reset, reload, and now a couple of AKs being brought back into play. Technical timeout is done. As we go again. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. And this is already delivering. You know, I had the feeling that this will be such a banger, and as of now, it surely delivers. What excites me even more is the fact that only one of these two squads will proceed to play a decider tomorrow. Let's see who is going to be. Mopos once again aggressive, but goes in to pick up the duo. Okay, Mopos. Didn't expect it to be the case. The last time around it was the Dodo in that position. Now it pays off. The wall set up this time around for Iberian Soul. And something really interesting as a detail is that the majority of the squads will actually put the secondary AWP, or rather the main AWP, depending on the setup that they want to run, inside apartments, which has not been the case for Iberians. So instead they were relying on South to be covering. Now Alex, as they switch. Deep molly, Alex caught. Did they hear him actually? I don't think so. No, he's still hiding, finding a gap. Salso is covering for his teammate. Sprays are looking good. He's also aware of the flank. He cannot stop Banjo. So this opens up some extra space. Mopos cuts down Soulfly, and Banjo and Sensei under the spotlight. 11 seconds, not a lot. Tadolo says no to Sensei. And even though Sensei was the guy to save his teammate in the previous round, this time around it will be Barry and Soul finding it and putting themselves onto 16. Nice early aggressiveness. Paid off. Salso tried even cutting Banjo short, but Mopos was the one doing it with the ops, and overall the double op setup actually paid its dividends off to Barry and Soul. Let's see for how long they're gonna keep it. Well, not for long. They decide to just leave it as it was. Sadolo, good movement demonstrated. Posted up with an op, and the flick shot will miss this time around. So this means that Skrunk will remain alive. Good news for each and every fan of Fireflux. Also, deep towards apartments. T-side still hasn't decided what exactly they want to be doing. But a lot of options that they have, especially with mid control. You can split B through catwalk. You can even go back and play with Banjo. You can even, if you want to, use the positioning of the Palace player to kind of try and find an opener, which will alleviate some of the pressure coming out from connector, and then by having this free part of the map you can go a little bit deeper. Quick HG then. Let's open the smoke. Tavi G underneath Palace, expecting the Palace player. Smart repositioning coming out of Iberian Souls' players. Let's see whether their reactions could be good enough. Time is ticking. Fireflux is trying to squeeze out as much seconds as they can. 30. So they need to go in. Flash given. Banjo enters. He's going to be leading the charge. So diligent in knowing that Skrunk was inside ladder room, and with Alex catching fast, it surely feels like a done deal. Fireflux are unable to enter the A bomb side. Davigi's position still not known, and he will not be needed. He falls, but that doesn't really matter because Iberian and Soul grab their second on the CT side. Straightforward hold without a lot of problems. Counter setup was already on point for Iberian Soul, as they knew what to do. And now back to having the double op setup. Dodo and Mopos will be having the two guns. Once again with Salso and Alex playing from B. The exact same setup with Mopos going aggressive towards ramp, expecting for the first player to be appearing so that he can delete him and then give the man advantage. Curious whether Fireflux are going to fall for the same trap. Seems like they want to shake things up. They want to once again play for mid control. A strategy which they love doing, with Sensei covering from the box, with Skrunk playing around his Opa, with Soulfly coming out from underneath. Alex has already adapted, so probably Baron Soul is thinking whether or not it's gonna be someone testing out ladder room. Salso is in a good position, Alex as well. Let's see their reactions. Kill number 35 appears. Salso joins the party with a double kill. And this feels like another situation where Iberian Soul will grab a couple more map points. Fireflux will need to save themselves, as it is an 18-15 scoreline in favor of their Spanish counterparts. And surely this time around Iberian Soul are going to do it. How many map points had Fireflux had to save? 7 in total, at least up until this point. 5 in regulation, 2 more in our first OT, and now 3 more that they will need to dodge. Tactical timeout called by the Spaniards. They know the situation. They understand that they will need to take some more time, that they need to be extremely careful, extremely concentrated if they want to get away with a win. In the end, this is their opponents' map pick, and you know, we already talked about the stakes with this match. It's not like this is an opener. No, we're not anymore there. This is not the match that we saw a couple of days ago. This is a do or die. You lose, you're out of Series 20. You win, you play tomorrow. And obviously, considering the stakes, considering the VRS ranking, considering the history behind these two squads and the fact that they already faced each other here at Series 20, if you're Fireflux, you want to survive, because so far Iber and So have definitely looked like the better team, with the only probably point of criticism, which is not small at all, is that they have been unsuccessful in closing it out. Race is quick. Bear and Soul, they don't waste any time. Soulfly will need to activate at some point, looking for Alex, finds the player on catwalk. And did he spot the head note? He did not, but Banjo is holding strong. Pass is also there covering up for his teammate, and as he reacts on time, the bomb has been dropped on the A bomb side. Alex and Davi G with a minute and 25 seconds left. This needs to be a massive recovery. 2-on-5 required. Davi G with another, so maybe there is a small chance. Pass is low on points of health. Those can be isolated. Alex picks up one through the wooden wall, so now everything falls on the shoulders of Davi G. 70 seconds. The floor is yours, and now it's time for you to shine. He will take his time. Decides to play from Palace. A logical decision considering the circumstances. Question is, will he push through the smoke or just wait? Seems like it will fade. Banjo is covering. Difficult off angle. Nobody inside Sandwich. And oh, he was spotted. Yeah. Now Banjo and Sensei know. The op posted, but the shot misses. Davi G, he's out of time. And actually, it will in the end be Davi G picking up the kill onto Banjo. What an unfortunate turn of events. What a way for this map to end, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, such a disaster for Fireflux. And I mean, that was probably the messiest closing I have seen in a while. That was a round which should not have gone Davi G's way. They had it all. They had their Opa on the stairs. They also had a player tucked in the corner hiding. They had an idea from where Davi G was about to come. And somehow, in some way, you end up burning in the flames, and Davi G with a massive shot onto Sensei, and map is gone. That's Fireflux dropping their own map pick. Iber and So once again outsmart their opponents. They managed to do it with the 8th map point that they had, but hey, better late than never, right? So this one delivered. It absolutely was a banger. You know, I still don't know how we ended up for so long on Mirage, but hey, while it's tough, it's not the end of the road, at least not still for Fireflux. They will get somewhere around 10 minutes to refresh, to kind of leave it all behind, and now focus because it's going to be Asian. Yes, definitely not Fireflux's best map. It's not going to get any easier, but you still have at least one more map to play. So give your all, refresh, go in with a French mentality. Sensei showed some promising round by the end. I think that also if Soulfly steps up the way that he did throughout the second half, maybe there is a world in which we end up on the 3rd map. But will we go there, or are we going to put an end to Group B's decider match? All of this right after the break. After a banger of Mirage, now it's time to head over and enter the depths of the jungle, as Ancient will be our second map between Fireflux and Iberian. So 1915 was the final scoreline in our first, and Iberian Soul, they had to sweat their souls to get that win. It was difficult. Fireflux managed to survive, managed to dodge 7 map points, but on that 8, that was the fatal number, as now they're gonna need to do it in arguably one of their weakest maps. Now, it is indeed a matter of fact that this is also neither Iberian Soul's best map, right? And if you have a look at both teams' win percentages, we're going to see that we're expecting another close affair. So why not jump straight into the action, as Fireflux will be beginning its way to survival on the CT side. Already pointed out that usually if it is not Nuke, it will be Mirage or Asian, the maps picked by Iberian Soul. We have seen Fireflux pay on this one on a couple of occasions, so we start off with a quick B initiative where we have 4 CT defenders. Strong will be playing all along, gathering information, but Soulfly feels that it's going to be a couple of bullets sent towards his way, and it's Moboss taking the damage, but finalizing the kill over Sensei. And as Pass goes down to 2, Bomb will get planted. It's a 4-on-5 retake without a lot, at least in terms of veto, but at least there is a defuse kit available for Soulfly. It's not going to be easy, but at least time is not his biggest opponent. Soul covers. First is his. That was the guy on long points of health. So Banjo dances his way around. Has a single point of health remaining. Stadodo shuts Soulfly down. Banjo's still surviving. Not really sure how. But hey, I mean, if he can do it, you can do it as well. Because Crunk cannot. Neither can Banjo. Iberian Soul fire first. Straightforward pistol round. Front pressure applied by Moboss. Not the best bullets we have ever seen out of a Glock, but hey, it was enough, and Banjo was too low on points of health, so now Fireflux will invest whatever it has. It's not a lot, a couple of SMGs, some upgraded pistols, some U2 available as well, to try and stop Iberian Soul from giving them a 2 and maybe even 3 round lead, depending on how this force fight goes. Pressure still not applied. G will now realize that 3 people are coming his way, and when you have Celso and Mopus by your side, this becomes a child's game. Alex adds the head of pass. Banjo's position known. They know that he has been tagged, so he picks up a Galil. Bomb is planted. I don't think that at this point even the Finnish player needs to go for it. Yeah, he will just go back, pick up the gun that there was to be grabbed, and just hope for something better going into the next round. Another situation where the tempo is extremely high. This is another round really similar to the ones we were seeing on Mirage, where it's a straightforward affair. Iberian Soul, they don't waste any time. They just go in, they throw the util, they win the duels, they crush you, and then this means that Fireflux is being put on the back foot. So now it becomes slightly difficult. And right, if we have a look in comparison, just doing it quickly between the individuals on Mirage, you're actually going to notice how the moment that Fireflux's individuals stepped up and elevated their gameplay, they started creating way more problems for Iberian. So, and probably one of the very reasons why the Spaniards weren't able to close it out in regulation was the efforts coming out from guys like Sensei and even Soulfly, who managed to at least contribute, not with a lot, but at least with something that eventually was enough so that the team can get to an OT. And now, after a quick technical pause, of course, we can quickly set our expectations. We pointed out how Ancient is not really a map that both teams love. Fireflux have played it a total amount of 34 times, and with some mixed success, more going towards the negative rather than the positive. 9 wins, 15 losses. They most recently lost to Gun 5. Okay, sure, beat it 500, which was impressive. Beat it White Lotus here at Series 20. But let's not forget that they won only 5 rounds against Iberian Soul. Only 6 versus Nemiga. 9 versus Nexus. Yeah, sure, a win in Series 17 versus Sinners, but again, Navi Jr. 10-13, GTZ 5-13, Ninjas in Pyjamas 19-22, OG 7-13, right? So overall, not a lot of positives for Fireflux on this one in particular, whereas Iberian Soul have played it 17 times. Yeah, sure, it's still not a positive win percentage, but I mean, they faced the likes of OG, of Bait, Unity 2 times, Ecstatic, Sinner, so You know, the opponents that they have been playing against have been quite rough. Maybe a little bit tougher than the ones of Fireflux, not to take anything away. And considering that it's just Krunks' Galeo, we're not expecting for anything crazy. Mopos is already prepared for an appearance. Skrunk is deleted, so Pass and Sensei left all alone on a solo mission. 5-7, deals some more damage, but Daviji and Salso will secure a flawless round. Nice one tap. Great shot. Some things here and there. And this is Iberian Soul quickly getting on to a 3-round lead. As he moves into the first proper full buy round, Sensei back to op duties. Couple of M4s there in the mix. Yuto looks good. Curious whether Iberian Soul will run straight into the A-bomb side. Seems like the pace will remain quick. Yuto now deployed. Smoke for CT, smoke for Donut. Banjo quickly throwing it, goes in for a fight, picks up the head of Mopos. But you'll need to look for some cover because Soulfly is a dead man. Banjo keeps the push going. Salso caught that trades, and this trade is overall positive for the CT side. 3-on-2 as we probably will enter into another retake. Smoke that gives some extra cover and some extra minutes. There isn't a defuse kit in play, which could be a big problem for Fireflux if they're not good with the Yuto and with their coordination. Nobody plays behind the big box. Daviji's timing is impeccable, passes out, and this buys so much time. This creates another window ahead of Daviji, and with Alex picking up Sensei's head, I feel like this is all going to be it for Skrunk. Yeah, this is all she wrote. Defuse kit picked up, but the bomb explosion surely will catch the German IGO. He's unable to save the M4. Fourth consecutive found as Iberian Soul are on fire. And we even have a tactical pause. Fireflux is first. Nothing is working out. I know that we're still in the early stages of this Asian, but it has been a struggle. It has been a big, big struggle since the beginning. Things have not been working out. You can just see how Iberian Souls as individuals are looking better, are looking sharper. Alex as well, another phenomenal beginning of a map for him. 5-1. 5-2 is Mopos, also looking solid, contributing. Daviji, if he keeps firing, then things can surely go south for Fireflux. And remember that if you go south, this actually means that you're out of the CCT tour. You want to avoid it. You want to at least qualify for the Swiss stage, because it's the VRS standings that matter, right? And for each and every team, winning means a whole lot more now that they also get to pick up extra points, and those points get to decide whether you get invited or not. Sure, a tournament like CCT gives you a lot of chances. In Series 20, we started back in Series 1, but you still need to be worthy of being called a champion. And in the end, there's only going to be one champion of the Champion Tour, and this could not beat Fireflux as long as they don't grab things in their own hands. Banjo with a single kill, but it comes a bit too late. He goes down. Bomb will surely get planted one more time, and Sensei with a 5-7 in hand finally secures his first kill, but I don't think that he's going to be able to find any more impact. Still difficult for him. He tries. Without a defuse kit, it's just so difficult, so you better grab that AK and you better run away, son, as this is Iberian Soul starting to heat up. 5 consecutive. And the big question, when will it end? Replay offering us a nice different perspective of all the shots, first-person POV. So we go one more time. Back to Fireflux having the better guns. Opus in play, M-Force as well. Veto looks good. Curious what the approach is. Couple of flashes given by South Soul. Fight towards mid, and Soulfly will get straight at Banjo cover so that the man advantage stays with Fireflux. Acceleration through ramp, stopped by Skrunk, and as the M4 keeps on firing, it will be Mopos making the most out of the duo. Another 2-on-3 ahead of a Spanish duo. And as Salso, excuse me, Mopos managing to grab that kill before Salso. It will be second player that I mentioned getting the bomb planted. Heiji dodged. I really like the slow. Sensei will get caught. Wonderful awareness demonstrated by Mopos. At this point, Iberian Soul is just straightforwardly outsmarting Fireflux. And there it is. The awareness just so high, so good. Everything works out. Another 2 versus 3 conversion coming out of the Spaniards. They just don't leave any chances. Look at how the fight began. Soulfly and Banjo cover for each other. Mopos picks up Skrug. But then right here, the small adaptation. Then Mopos pushing through the smoke, catching Sensei, and then it was Salso being prepared for the flank. And Fireflux call for another tactical timeout. Things are just falling apart. Nothing is working. And you cannot really blame Fireflux at this point. The decisions that they took were actually the right one. The awareness was just simply on another level. The sixth sense, whatever you want to call it. The fact that they found the secret factor, the big difference, and they convert. Another round where it's going to be just a half buy. Chance ahead of Iberian Soul to officialize such an early win during the first half. Well, with Fireflux in the server, you never know when the team will wake up and bounce back. Alex pushing aggressively. Flash setup once again. Wonderful. He keeps the spray going, and added support by Davigi leads Iberian Soul to another double opener. Kirk will be put under pressure. Picks up one. The shot's nearly good for a second, but he will go down unable to recover the lost Eikai. At least Bass will be there to grab it, but Alex already quite forwardly playing. And that's an empty bomb site that is wide open for Iberian Soul to grab. They know where Pass was hiding, so now they will start running towards the left side of the map. Davigi will be called. Sadoro as well, considering that Sadoro is also the bomb carrier. He will go towards Alex. Or they can even just wait and see whether the B-bomb side is exploitable, which will be the case in a couple of moments' time. Pass needs to try and save the AK. Alex realizes, but the hunt will be unsuccessful. At least something will be given over to Fireflux to play with going into the next round. But once again, things are just not looking good. Not at all. Pass checks out on Davigi. Can he try actually? I don't think so. Without a defuse kit, there's just not too much time. It will be a 7-0. Domination established. And this time you can feel how it's once again the two driving forces, Soulfly and Sensei, not leveling up, instead leveling down actually, in comparison to what we saw previously. Nice flash setup. Good support out of Davigi to help out Alex. Strong try, but and yet it was not enough. The spray through the wooden wall, leading Davigi to his second, and Alex grabbed a couple more, trying to make it as expensive as possible, and more than anything to create the stable economy that Iberian Soul needs if they want to keep on marching towards the win. Sadoro hasn't even been involved in the majority of the action. It has been either Mopals or Alex. And talking about Davi G, he will catch Soulfly off guard. Maybe a second one, not this time. He gets caught with a flash in hand. Not really sure what he was thinking. He should have sensed that there was a player really close to him. Sensei will still land the shot onto Mopal. So man advantage now goes to Fireflux. Finally some signs of life, but we all remember that in some of the previous rounds it was Iberian Soul still converting the 2-on-4s. Sensei better be aware of this chance. Sees the molly, pushes aggressively. Salso hasn't been spotted. Alex with a timing. I don't think that Skrunk knows. He's low, so he's out. Sensei spotted, misses the shot. And this is Alex firing one more time to bring it all back for Iberian Soul. And Pass and Banjo. Banjo is still far away, so Pass needs to activate quickly. Another situation where they're going to be wasting so much time. It's not an undoable 2-on-3, but I feel like it's already a decision that has been made by Fireflux. Another save, and we don't have Jame inside the server, so it doesn't really feel like Jame time, more like Fireflux time. One more time as Iberian Soul's count keeps on growing up to 8. Is there yet to give something more meaningful over to their opponents? Yeah, and it's a full loss bonus. Okay, I agree. But you need to address those big problems. 2 guys with 11 kills already for Iberian Soul. Their economy just looks more than stable. It's like a rock through which you cannot really go. Let's see, at least something was saved. So, hope is available for Sensei. Widespread defensive setup coming out of Fireflux. 1-1-3 setup can quickly turn into a 2-3 as it is. The only big problem is that you have left quite a lot of real estate towards mid, and we know that Iberian Soul loves taking this part of the map. We talked about it in the pre-game show as Pass will get traded down into a 4-on-4, but look at where Davi G is right now together with Salso. They're covering for each other. Skrunk needs to be careful. If he goes down, this is pretty much round done and he will fall. That's problematic. This is now a big, massive problem ahead of Fireflux. And Sensei, yeah, he's quick to pull the trigger, maybe expecting for Salso to be there. Adapts on the second, so he is the saving grace. Looks like it, at least. Alex is low, 34 points of health, so finally a round that looks promising. But it was courtesy to Sensei's efforts. Sadoro eats an 8, still 2-on-3. We saw how good Iberian Soul can be in converting those. Soulfly and Sensei, will they split or will they play together? One coming out from behind. It's not going to be the full flank, but instead Banjo playing from cave. Smoke given. Timing will be everything. Sensei, did he spot Alex? I don't think so, no. But the AWP is sensing that there's something. There is a problem, and he clears out the Dodo. Alex has fallen, and finally Fireflux will be able to secure a round. They had to wait. They had to give a lot, but it comes at a big cost, and it surely will be sweet. They put up a fight, could have gone either way. It was crappy, it was not good. I even said that with the kill Alex found towards cave, it was round done, but Sensei proved me wrong. And so far it just feels like if it is not for Sensei, then this will be even more one-sided. Remember that it was Sensei who saved Fireflux in so many of the situations on Mirage. Now it's him to deliver there first. Another really widespread defensive setup. I really like how Fireflux have adapted and are trying to send one to play aggressively towards main, but Heiji breaks open the smoke and will say goodbye to the big man Sensei. He's out, and this could be a big problem for Fireflux. Not really spotted up until this point, so Pass will maintain Fireflux's chances. Let's see what Salso decides to go. Two options, push towards red or just wait for the smoke to fade in hopes that he can catch Banjo. Very so, they will pressure Jaguars. Crunk is unable to pick up a kill, and there it is, another situation where everything just falls apart for Fireflux. And I think that Alex will even stay to cover the flank from Banjo, which is big problem. The red alarm has gone on. And it just says that if Fireflux do not pick things up, it will be Barry and Saul picking them up to throw them outside of Series 20. Yeah, the flank did not manage to find a second. And right here, that was the other breaking point, with Skrunk not being able to pick up a kill. It's so difficult. Yeah, sure, okay. Have a no, but it just feels like Barry and Soul are just taking over the game completely. They feel so much more confident. They feel like the better team, and you can just feel it by the way they're playing. Look at that. Alex goes even through the flames. Will burn inside those, finally. But Salso will be the one tying it up at 3-3. And I mean, man, come on. They're just going through the flames. At this point, you just feel how confident they are. They feel like the game is done. Fireflux still with a chance. Sensei is alive. Mopos and Stadoro, though. This is a combination that surely knows how to get itself out of these crappy situations. Now, the big problem is the lack of util. So they will get surrounded at some point. Stadoro needs to be extremely careful with the shots. Pass was spotted. Okay, that's a shot that was given away. Let's see how good Sensei can be with an AWP. He needs to be quick to help out Pass, because the AWP switches attention and Sensei was prepared. Misses the final shot. So Mopos is inside a 1 versus 2 now. 42 seconds on the clock. He has the bomb, so he can potentially plant it, considering the passiveness on the side of both Pass and Skrunk. Now, sure, Mopos still doesn't know it. But as he uses the smoke, he's trying to bait. Nobody coming out of tempo. This is a problem. Mopos was hoping that there will be someone. As he spots another, he clears him out. That's Skrunk falling once again without the trade. And it's up to Pass to try and deny the clutch. This could be the play that puts an end to it. This could be the play that Mopos wants, that each and every Spanish fan wants. But not today. Not against the Turkish, well, not prodigy, but the Turkish experienced player. Surely feels like a prodigy that Fireflux wants to use, but not today, not when he's called Pass. He saves the day. Fireflux will pick up at least something more on the CT side. But this is not going to make up for the previous losses. The difference is still too big. Alex just plays from inside the flames. This is absolute insanity. Salso even stepped inside those as well. And it's once again Sensei landing a really nice shot. Skrunk not having a wonderful series, not at all. This is quick, shot misses, but not the one of Sensei. Good adaptation. Let's see whether Salso will be able to punish Banjo. He can. Trades a lot of points of health, so still not that bad news for Fireflux. They need that third if they want to stay alive and somewhat of a chance. Smoke is set up. We mid-hit. B defenders adapting. Interesting usage of the util. Covering red, covering donut. Nobody in Kobe. Defensive smoke thrown by Fireflux. I don't think that actually this smoke is helping them out. Not at all. They're trying to create a bit of a trap there. You can see that we have a push going on from T-Spawn. We have also Skrunk playing from the base. He'll get isolated courtesy to the smoke, and this is actually so good. It'll come down to the timing that he catches. Mopos takes some damage, but this is still not as deadly as it could have been. Iberian So heading towards that A-bomb side. Couple of players there. Sensei, he is the key. Soulfly as well. Remember what we said. These are usually the driving forces behind the success of Fireflux. And as Sensei gets isolated, this shall lead the Iberian Soul to at least the bomb plant. Soulfly tests his luck but loses his head, and this is not optimal, so now Sensei needs to make a move. Does so beautifully, landing onto the head of Mopos, but Salso is quick to pull the trigger as well to bring back the man advantage past the lead. It's Krun Classman standing, but without a defuse kit in a 1 versus 3, I just feel like this is impossible, but he needs to go for it because that's the last round of the half. He already knows that it's a done deal. He just has to face his own fate, and this fate, oh boy, is far away from being beautiful. No, it's ugly because it's Iberian Soul in the double digits. Nice shots, great half coming out of Iberian Soul. Once again dominating. This time the difference is extremely big. With this level of gameplay, I honestly don't know how would it be possible for Fireflux to bounce back. It will be so hard. You know, and surely hope is the last thing to die, to go down, to get lost, but it just doesn't feel like Fireflux came here to play. After that Mirage, maybe it was too difficult for them to recover. Let's see, Salso gets caught by the flash, but he goes unnoticed. The dualies fire first, make it double. Looking for the third. There it is. Mopos add another. And a near 4K found by Salso. That will be left with just 3, but a flawless pistol round and a defense that suffocates Fireflux and doesn't give them any breathe. Look at that. Wonderfully played. Even with the flash, with the smokes, it was just a lack of oxygen that Fireflux felt. And I mean, this is how we feel after being inside the fire for a bit longer than necessary. You can incendiary, but he's just back to the pistols and surely feels like a done deal. I think that today we have been seeing some relatively quick best of 3s. We wanted to see AC Gaming putting up a better fight on the second map. That didn't happen. Seems like we're heading towards another quick second map. It just feels so desperate, doesn't it? 11-2. One of the toughest losses that Fireflux could potentially suffer on Ancient. We talked about their results. The toughest loss that Iberian Soul has faced on this map was against Bait most recently, 4-13, and they also had another 4-13 loss back in Series 16 versus Sinners. So this has been the worst that we have seen out of the Spaniards. On the side of Fireflux, though, we have seen some similar results, but a curious fact is that so far they have been able to reach at least 5 rounds on each and every Asian map that they have played. They have never lost on 3, 4, or 2. And this could be their very first time, depending on how this next round plays out. KG, Soulfly still picks up the first. Alex gets caught literally in the last possible moment before the smoke covers him. Still though, Salso and Daviji going for a push. Salso will be grabbing Banjo, but not before Daviji goes down. So still the man advantage is with Fireflux. Something that they're going to be able to work with. Not a lot, but at least something. Tadoro goes in aggressively, gets punished for it. I think that Stado has been the only individual underperforming for Iberian Soul. Everyone else has been on point. Monpos left alone on an island. As Fireflux is throwing the util. They don't have a lot of it, but they're gonna be hitting that B-bomb side. 2-on-4. I don't think that This is convertible. This has to be the round. Absolutely. Mopos gets spotted. He loses his head. Salso left all alone. A heroic instead required, but Eski goes down. He follows the fate of his teammates. So, Fireflux will get to tail the tail for at least another day here at the CCT tour. But it has to be a really, really long way before they even start thinking about a potential C word. It will take time, it will take patience. It will take also the individuals leveling up. It seems like gonna keep focused towards B. Famas, first point of contact, Alex is gone. Mopos, he was spotted, so the only thing left is just to deploy the counter smoke. Soulfly makes sure that nobody is around the corner, and with the bomb getting planted, I think that probably Baron and So are already thinking about a save. They don't need to rush it. They know that they have an op. They don't want to be giving it over to Sensei. They better have it. Oh, timing missed by Mopos. That was so unfortunate. This could be a bit of a tilter. Now Banjo will delete Salso, so another gun gets removed from the hands of Iberian Souls' players. They will hunt on the op. Stadoro. I don't really like the position that he had taken, knowing that it was all 5 alive. That's a free op that Sensei can pick up. Will actually be Soulfly, who's going to be gifting it over to his teammate. This means only one single thing, Fireflux onto Ford. So in the end of the day, seems like the fact that I gave you that Fireflux have never lost with less than 5 rounds on Ancient will remain as it is. Because the Baron so were unsuccessful in closing it out, and now without money, I think that they're just gonna take the time off to talk things through, and just a pistol, so. It's a stack, as you can see, everyone stands inside main. For it's still plenty of room for the Iberian Soul to make mistakes and just not finding the answer to how to close it out. Banjo, that's it. Eats a couple of things, but as quickly as that, a nice triple. Through the flames, Alex pushes, loses some HP, dodges the nade. He's still alive. He doesn't really care. All that he has is just a single USP, and with Salso being there trying to cover up that lost Akai, he will look to do even some more damage. Trunk goes down. Could this be the intent? I mean, why not? You can try and go for it. Sensei is holding a knob. Salso gets a boost. They need to figure out where Sensei is. A potential aggressive jump, there it is, means that Salso now spots the Oppa. Flash lands, and so will Sensei, and so flies his bullets. Not a bad round coming out of the Iberian Soul. Quite a lot of damage, and as you saw by the end, they decided to test the waters, so you cannot really blame them. You're trying to keep everything under control. Stadodo just 2 kills, but you cannot really blame him when Davigi has 14, when Alex is with 18, 16 and 15 respectively for Mopos and Salso, so he just hasn't been part of the action. And talking about being part of the action, Davigi will be the one finding a trade. Early mid-fights going both ways. Pass has gone for a bit of a push. Let's see whether Alex is going to be covering. He's sensing that someone could be standing really close. He's also calling for some extra help. It will be Stadoro on the rotation. Mopos left all alone. Timing is everything. Pass. He's going to check out his left corner. If he goes past that door, I'm sincerely doubting that he's going to turn his attention towards the left. He still tries to bait it out. Alex goes in for the door and wins it. Even though he traded a lot of HP, this is still the better situation for the Iberian Soul. Flash given. Banjo Stays around mid. Daviji has no idea, doesn't realize that there was a flank, there was a player cutting down rotations. 3-on-3, a lot of action happening. People need to move around the map. It's still with Baron still having the man advantage. Smoke that is going to be covering CT, but this is all just a fake. As both Banjo and Sensei are not really interested in hitting A. Instead, they will just play around the world, hope that they can catch another rotating player, and eventually they end up on A, on B, excuse me. Sensei, it's once again him. He needs to be the one. The bomb plant baits it out. Mope Stadolo though, picking his third kill, and this is massive. I think that this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Unless Banjo has something to say about it. 10 more seconds. Can he get the bomb planted at least? He picks up the C4 explosive, plays around the pillar, baits out the duel. 4 seconds, still with a chance. I think he has the bomb plant at least. And now, this is a chance ahead of him. Banjo with a massive clutch. This could be not only the saving grace, but something that pulls Fireflux out of this situation. Alex, he doesn't have a defuse kit. Banjo has the HP advantage as well. And will Alex even proceed to go for it? He catches Banjo through the wall. Oh no. And this is how it ends. Oh, what a way for Alex to pick up the kill. Banjo surely will regret it, as that's a 13-5 in favor of Iberian Soul, who push Fireflux out of the Champion of Champions tour. And ladies and gentlemen, our second decider match also ends relatively quickly. Congratulations to Iberian Soul, who secure another 2-0 win against Fireflux. Alex, definitely the MVP in my eyes. He deserves it. He played outstandingly. And with that in our minds, this concludes Group B as well. Aurora and Iberian Soul proceed to play into tomorrow's decider matches. But the most wonderful fact about everything is that those were just our first 2 best of 3s of the day. We wrapped up Group A after tricked 2-0 DSC Gaming. Then Iberian Soul, as we just saw, pointed out the exit to Fireflux. Then another banger coming in somewhere around an hour, even less than an hour, 57 minutes. BC Game versus Paravision in another lovely rematch. Paravision just lost in Series 19 to Partizan, so I'm more than sure that they will come in hungry. They will come in looking for revenge against BC Game. And Rush B versus Favbet, another rematch from the opener of Group D at 7 p.m. Central European Time. Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal morning shift it has been. Quite a lot of exciting Counter-Strike. No best of 3s going to a third map, but hey, we cannot really blame the players, because I think that the level of Counter-Strike that we saw was extremely high. That was all from myself. It's going to be Mr. Pop the Caster on my place, taking you through the evening shift. But on behalf of our lovely production, thank you so much. A quick tip for you, which you can do while you're waiting for our next match, is that you can hop on our second stream, where we're going to be seeing Sashi taking on Zero Tenacity. You have somewhere around 55 minutes. Go take a moment to breathe freely. Go grab something to drink, a popcorn or something else that you love. Go see all the action between Sashi and Zero Tenacity, and I'm gonna see you in the chat for our next best of 3 starting at 5 p.m. Eastern European Time, 4 p.m. Central European Time.
Welcome back. A little bit of an extended break as we tune in to the final two games of the day here. My name is Pop. I will be the one guiding you through the next or last two best of threes of the day. We're still in the play-in stage, and we can take a quick look at the schedule to see exactly what has happened so far and what is going to be played next. So we started off the day with Trick taking on ESC Gaming. That was a 2-0 for Trick, and then it was Iberian Soul against Fireflux. First map was fairly close, but the second one, Iberian Soul, they just took it home. So now we have BC Game against Paravision, and the last game of the day will be Rush B against Favbet. Now, BC Game against Paravision, this game technically already happened in the group stage, and if I'm not mistaken, one of the opening stages, there we go. It was the first game of the group, actually. It was Paravision to win 2-1. The other game was, of course, Alliance against Rhino. Alliance managing to 2-1 Rhino. Alliance took on Bodyvision, and it was a 2-1 favoring Alliance. If you do take a look on HLTV, it is very weird. If you look on HLTV at the results, right, between Alliance and Bodyvision, at that certain game, Bodyvision, they had better ratings on every single player, better than ones on Alliance, but it was still Alliance who won. That's, of course, because first map was very one-sided, and the following two were very close. But enough about them. Alliance already went through. BC Game had to take on Rhino. They managed to win in that losers match, so now they will have to play the decider. So whoever wins here will be moving into the play-in deciders, which are going to be played tomorrow, and whoever loses is eliminated. And you know, we have some very interesting teams in Group C alone, right? You have Alliance, you have Bodyvision, you have BC Game, you have Rhino as well. Unfortunately, Rhino already out, but out of BC Game and Bodyvision, I think you could see both of those teams being even more forward in the tournament. If I'm not mistaken, BC Game actually played the final of Series 18. Right now we're in Series 20, of course. Was it? Yeah, it was Series 18. They got second place. They lost to Bait, and they did manage to qualify for Series 19 as well. They are actually taking on Monty right after this game. Yeah. So yeah, BC Game, they have another game coming up. So they will be taking on Bodyvision. I think we can take a look at the rosters as well. Talk a little bit about the players, because you're gonna recognize a lot of those names, right? BC Game, you've got Nexa, Cypher, Jacob, Prime Taps, and Knock. A lot of players with a lot of experience. You know, a lot of players, a lot of people just talking about, especially Nexa, as he was, you know, in his previous teams, he wasn't necessarily one of the biggest hitters, right? He was around for G2, for OG, Bleed as well, but now for BC Game, he's been doing fairly well in the past 3 months, averaging around 1.08 rating, which is still impressive. We're talking about, you know, a player that was not necessarily doing all that well in his previous teams, and everyone else, you've seen them around, right? You've seen Prime Test, especially. I think he is one of the not really unknown factors, but maybe some of the players that didn't really make it to the biggest stages. He played for Big Academy for a bunch of time, but now with BC Game, of course, he has a lot of very good players that he can absorb a lot of information out of and get himself to be even better than he already is. Of course, BC Game right now ranked 30th in the world, if we're talking about the HLTV rating, 23rd if we're talking about Valve ranking. So very high up there. BC Game looking very interesting. Now on the other side, it is Bodyvision, and for Bodyvision, you've got kind of the same situation. A lot of interesting names. You've got James, you've got Kicker, you got Belchnock, Travis, and Nota. And I think one of the quote-unquote newer names, I guess you can call it, will be Nota, but he also played already for Rush B, for Amcal as well for a good while, and now for Bodyvision, who they're ranked 28th in the world, and actually by HLTV rating, but by Valve ranking, they're ranked 97th. So they've got a lot to win if they manage to take this one in the bag. If they manage to win once again against BC Game. And as I mentioned, this game already happened about 2 days ago, or not necessarily this exact game, but those two teams played each other 2 days ago in the opening match. Bodyvision was winning 2-1 there. but it did start off with BC Game getting the map pick of Body Vision. Talking about maps, we can take a look at the veto, and I'm very curious to see if we will get to see the same kind of veto, right? Because both teams are actually permabanning Nuke, so I would assume whoever is the first one, yeah. So I guess Body Vision just ban out Nuke, and it's BC Game to ban something. I would expect. Oh, that's an Inferno ban. I definitely wouldn't have said that. I would have expected maybe a Dust 2, but at the same time they did play Dust 2 2 weeks ago, so I would not be surprised if they will peak it up again. I think it's a good map for both those teams, and yeah, Body Vision will be picking up Dust 2. I think it's hard for any kind of punish pick to come through here. Mirage picked up by BC Game, and for the decider, well, I think any map could be there. I mean, Anubis banned out by Body Vision, and Train or Ancient. I guess Ancient is just a safer pick, considering Train, both teams haven't really played all that much. Although we have to remember, Body Vision, they did play Navi Junior, as my producer pointed out before we started things, and it was a 13-0 for Navi Junior. So Body Vision maybe being a little scared of Ancient, but it is in fact the same exact veto, the same exact order of maps as well. So 2 days ago, it was BC Game winning Dust 2 13-9. Then they went on to Mirage and, well, horribly lost, as they got 13-6 by Body Vision. 10-2 first half on CT side for Body Vision, and then on Ancient it started off equal, but then on CT side Body Vision took the reins of the match. So I am still expecting a very close game between those two teams. I am still expecting, I don't know if I should expect necessarily a 2-1, because some, you know, those teams did learn something about each other 2 days ago, and of course they're gonna apply that. You know, no match is the same as any other, so we should be seeing some different things. But at the same time, I'm not talking that it's going to be a single team that does that. It was probably going to be both of them. So just because of that, I'm expecting a close game. Can BC Game once again take away Dust 2 from Body Vision? That is a kind of a big question. And the only reason why the narrative is kind of like this is because BC Game, they struggled to take the map away from Body Vision, being at 13-9, while Body Vision, when they went to Mirage, they had a very easy time, at least on the first half, getting away with 10 rounds. So I think that's one of the biggest points that we can make here, but it's enough yapping about the game. Let's look at the game as we jump into it. With BC Game on the CT side, Body Vision there on the T side. It is Dust 2, and of course, as I mentioned, the map pick of Body Vision. So let's see what's gonna go on here, because again, Body Vision, you're expecting a lot of great things out of a team like that. You look at the names, you know, especially James and Kickard, and they should, and Travis as well, of course. And you know, I mentioned James and Kickard, then I saw Travis, and I was like, okay, I should mention Travis as well. But then I see Belchinok, I should mention Belchinok as well, and all that. So Body Vision, very strong team, very strong individuals. Prime Tap, he's the one tasked with defending the B site as they try to move in. He gets flashed off of the angle, tries to get a couple shots in, and he's going to take down James, but Noda surprises him. Travis able to take down Cypher, but Jacob was with his teammate, gets the trade in. Noda, oh, looking to get aggressive, and he's going to take down Knock. There's a player hiding in the smoke. Nexa, oh, he's successfully hiding in the smoke, gets out, gets the kill onto Noda. Another one from Nexa, and he's down to 2 bullets. Belchinok, can he take him down? We'll go for the reload here, Nexa. Why limit yourself when you can just get the reload off? And he's looking for that headshot. Belchinok trying to toy around the side with his opponent, and it will be Belchinok to get that double kill and get the pistol round in the bag. Body Vision walking away with the pistol. Very good start as well, because of course they're thinking about how they did lose out a couple of days ago against the same team on this map, and they don't want that to happen again. Of course, BC Game will want to go for a repeat of that. I didn't necessarily talk a lot about the first half, or the halves of Dust 2 days ago. So it was BC Game to walk away with a 7-5 first half. And obviously, if Body Vision walk away with more than 5, they're going to be feeling a lot more confident. Belchinok just shoulder peeks here, trying not to get surprised. There's a lot of players from BC Game right next to the long corner. You've got two very close knock behind car, and Nexa is ready to throw a couple of flashes to help out his teammates. Interesting approach from Party Vision as well, just leaving Belchinok there to shoulder peek, and he gets the information. Trying to go through mid, maybe a mid to B. The smokes certainly indicate that. Cypher would have to eliminate a lot of those players. Gets one, looking for a second, and he's gonna find a second. Nicely done by Cypher. Flash through the smoke, there's the boost up, and Nexa takes down Noda. That is bombed down. Now, the question is, how do you deal with this? They expect a boost. The molly up behind that smoke. Oh, but that fails, and the smoke is not really all that great. Little shot from Belchinok. Oh, gets dinked in the process of retreating to the site. But they will get themselves into the bomb site. Couple of shoulders from Travis. There's the molly to block them out, and Travis loses a lot of his HP, but Belchinok swings in, gets the kill. It's a 2v2, dangerously low though. Nice shot from Travis. And Prime Taps, we saw him in the piston round. He was tasked with defending the B side. Now he has to retake it. Both players behind the big box, and it's Prime Taps to get both, but he has no time. He doesn't have a defuse kit. No, there's not enough time. He realizes it, and he's just gonna run away. Unfortunate for Prime Taps that he didn't necessarily have enough money for a defuse kit. Body Vision will be walking away with a second as well, although it is very costly. Losing every single player, which means their economy is not going to be looking all that good into the next round, although BC Game, of course, is just going to be an eco for them. They still have that Galil onto Prime Taps, but that's about it. Although some upgraded pistols that, of course, can get some instant headshots, or at least some dinks and a body shot as well. Taking control of mid, and DC Game don't really have a lot of going for them in that side of the map. Plenty of members towards short kicker. Nice shot. Prime Taps though through the smoke. He's gonna find the trade. Of course, it's just gonna be very important for him to get as many kills as he can with the Galil that they saved over. Every single player from BC Game towards the say site. Oh, and they're sending Travis through long. I would expect a late long play from Travis. Smoke coming through, a flash as well. That kind of isolates Prime Taps. Ooh, good shot from Noda, but he gets dinked as well. Oh, they're falling like flies. Nicely done by Body Vision. Prime Taps, he's still hiding in the smoke. Maybe he has the opportunity to take down a couple of players. The nice bomb plant. Doesn't get a second though, although he does have a double kill already. But Body Vision securing that one as well. Losing a couple of players still, so at least there's some damage dealt by BC Game. But now BC Game will get their weapons out. And with this buy round, BC Game looking for their first round here on Dust 2. Body Vision, of course, looking for their fourth. Missed shot from Knock. Or rather, not really having anyone to connect into. Big rotation towards mid, though. Could help out. Jump into short. Should not have any information about it, although that molly will give that one away. Making sure no one's playing close short. Next to towards long is in an interesting position. If body vision swing out and they don't check the corner, you could deal a lot of damage with kicker. Oh, seems aware. Gets the kill. Loses a lot of his HP, but opens up long. Jacob's paying attention towards short. Prime taps. Swings out before the smoke. Is going to take down Belchnok. Loses a good amount of HP. Travis, good. Expecting that flank from Cypher. Nicely done. In the meantime, James trying to work through long. Prime taps. Waiting. He does swing in. Gets the headshot, but James got his teammate. So now, bomb plant can just come through. A couple of mollies to deny any kind of push. And for a second there, they were expecting a player in short. Maybe they could have gone for the retake if they got that kill, but no. If it would have been a 2v2, maybe, but with them like this. Oh, James. Oh, he can run away. Never mind. For a second there, I thought Nuke was along to the angle, but he wasn't. So, Potty Vision, they secure 4. So far, the best it's gone for BC game was that second round where they almost won it. Defuse get away from winning that round. Well, it's basically a half buy here for BC game. Couple of MP9s, a 5.7 in the mix as well. I do like the aggression here. Knock. Ooh, I think he was spotted. Well, unfortunate on the timing. I do think BC game have been very passive towards mid, and they have allowed really a lot of plays from Party Vision to just happen through mid. Even though that maybe it wasn't necessarily the winning move, right, from Party Vision, it still just gives away a lot of map control, and Party Vision can do a lot of things without BC game knowing or having any idea about. Not expecting someone to push through that smoke, but that would be reckless from BC game. Although they do have Nixa very close by. Oh, yeah, Molly. He's gonna force Nixa back. Oh, actually, he just falls down. They start pushing in. Flash in hand. Knock. Not able to connect the shot at kicker. Just takes him down. And I think the round's already over. I don't know what happened there with Knock. It should have been an easiest shot of his life, but he misses the shot, although Body Vision, they're still hanging around short and they're still taking fights. Good nade. Good amount of damage onto Cypher and Prime tabs. Travis just drops in front of Nexa and wins the duel. A little scary there for Nexa. Probably wouldn't have expected the AT to just be jumping in front of him. Although with that, it seems like the round is over and Potty Vision will be walking away with 5. Jacob, maybe he can take this weapon away from Travis, and, well, you bet he can, but he needs to get to it, and he knows better than just to try and greed his way into an AK pickup. M43 by Cypher, Prime taps. Oh, he got himself an AK. At least he got that going. But it's 5 on the board for Potty Vision. I was talking about how Potty Vision only was able to get 5 rounds on the T side a couple of days ago. Tactical pause called in by BC Game, which is, well, completely understandable. Nothing really working out all that well. Well, what is the play here? Oh, James, great shot. He wasn't even baited by the first player jumping over. He was waiting for the player to cross in front of the double doors, and that was Cypher. Losing his life very early on, although James still towards suicide. He has the bomb on his back. He was waiting for any sense of aggression, but nothing of the sort is going to happen. Although Knock could just take a blind shot, or James could just be waiting around. The nade comes through. Does he take a swing? No, there's the smoke. Oh, James. Only if he would have known that his enemy was right in between the doors. No, he had no way of knowing. This is interesting, though. They're sending 2 players towards B, although Prime Taps is technically anchoring here, and Jacob right around the corner. Knock close by. Entry smoke dropped there by Body Vision. Start refiring angles. Prime Taps, nice shot. Oh, Noda, what a reaction. Knock does get 1, but there's Noda with a second. It's a 3v2, and, well, we all know retaking B side is not an easy task. Bomb planted. Yeah, and this one's over as well. BC game conceding a 6th. So far, Body Vision looking a lot stronger than they did a couple of days ago. Looking for the hunt. I mean, I'm not really mad about it. They have plenty of money in the bank, but yeah, they're just gonna wait and survive. Well, we're already up to round number 7. James this time around not able to take down Cypher. They did get the information out of it. And usually it's just information is not, you know, if the kill comes through, that's a bonus. As I mentioned, we have to remember the fact that BC game, they're 2nd place winners in CCT Europe Series 18. And just now I realized this is Series 20. I think there's a lot more series to go through until the season's over. And it makes me feel nostalgic. Anyway, we need to focus on the game. As Potty Vision trying to set up something, trying to bait a reaction at a BC game, but nothing's happening, right? BC game, they're being very conservative about it. Although a mid to B play could be on the cards. Nade comes through, not really a lot of damage. Prime Taps wins the swings, puts out a couple of players. Oh, turns around, gets the kill on the player in tunnels, but that's the only thing he gets. James found by Jacob for some reason going back into tunnels. Belchinok, I've seen better sprays, but you know, sometimes those do happen. Needs some help though, or maybe he doesn't. He actually gets away towards mid. He's gonna be safe. Wow, nicely done. Yet another save from BC game. Body Vision reading the situation, right? You know, usually you would see if it's a one-sided game, right? Or you get those situations where one of the teams just walks away with a lot of rounds and they make it look easy, but the other team usually starts chipping away at it. You know, they get an extra kill the following round. They get a couple more kills in the following round, and then at one point, they start getting some rounds on the board for themselves. They start to understand how the enemy team is playing, but that's not really the case here, because Putty Vision, or again, for BC Game, the closest they got so far in this best of 3, and this first map as we just started off, into getting a round was the second round of the game, where they were horse buying and they almost won it away from Putty Vision. James falling asleep at the wheel for a second. Kicker will get the trade onto Jacob. At least it was BC Game to find the opening kill. Maybe that changes something in their dynamic. The only problem is Prime Taps is down to 19, and if Putty Vision realize that and go towards B, it shouldn't really be a hard time getting into the site. Now, Noda, he's getting aggressed upon, and I don't think he has any idea. Flash comes through. Yeah, he's fully blinded. He will swing. They're going to realize, okay, no one's here. We need to get ourselves to the B side, and we need to do it quickly. Prime Taps in the back of sight. There's no molly. Gonna spray down 2. And Belchenok is the last one standing. This should be the first one on the board for BC Game, unless Belchenok has got a clutch in the bag. The only problem is the smoke, or not the smoke, the bomb is dropped inside the B site. One v 3 of retaking the B site. That's, I mean, it's not impossible, but the chances of it working are not that high. So this one should be the first round on the board for BC Game. Okay, Belchenok. He's got 10 seconds left. That's the only issue. Drops the flash over. Oh, but that molly just messes up his plan. He should just run away. There's no way you're winning this round. And Knock will just take him down. I think it was before the timer ended. We'll see in money situation for Belchenok. Yeah, he's going to be okay. I mean, you've got 7 rounds in a row. If you don't have any kind of economy after 7 rounds in a row, there's a problem. Well then, BC Game, can you keep it going? Taking their time here, Putty Vision. Not that they were necessarily fast about it, but this time around, just waiting to see if BC Game get overly confident. Maybe they get too aggressive and they can punish that. Noda slowly sneaking into short. Now, there's no one on the site itself, so Noda could technically just walk up the site, but right now Knock realizes that something could be up. Back on site. Smoke coming through. We're gonna start pushing again. Knock gets 1. Oh, good trade from James, but Nexa eliminating Noda. It doesn't get any easier as Nexa expects Belchenok through long. Knock with the op. Travis, he seems clueless to the fact that the enemy opper just took down 2 players from that exact position. James, 13 seconds left. He's being flanked by Prime Taps as well. I don't think Jamie's getting away with his life here. And, you know, the classic save. But yeah, you're probably not getting away with your life. Good shot on Cypher, but you're surrounded. And there we go. Knock takes him down. And Jamie's down to 1,000. I just don't get it how it slipped the net that Travis doesn't expect the enemy AWPer to be that close. Very unexpected. A tactical pause called in by Putty Vision. Well, not the greatest of buys for the Potty Vision, but they're basing everything on potentially 12th round, as they should be able to buy up then if this one goes south and they eco the next. Although 3 take 9s, it could make things interesting. Maybe trying to brute force their way mid to B? I don't think this is necessarily a loadout for an A play, especially as they know Knock tends to play towards A. Shoulder peeks from Prime Taps is soon going to find out who's just right around the corner. Although, James trying to smoke from A to B. Oh, Body Vision, they're very slow about it. Smoke drop by Prime Taps, and just gonna push through with the pistols. Prime Taps with a triple kill. There's still a player onto the side. Kicker needs to take care of him. In the meantime, James trying to cut off the rotation. Gets one. Cypher in the back of sight. Spots out the foot at Kicker. And James has to clutch up. 1v3. He's probably going to save. Oh, good shot onto Nexa. I do think they could have benefited quite a lot more if the op being with them towards B, although the smoke for Prime Taps would have rendered him useless. Anyway, good round from BC game. Well, we all know James, it's the old saying. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't think it really applies, it's just his in his DNA. Well, do you know? They still have an op, right? That could help them out. Maybe the op is going to be the difference maker in this round. It is. Oh, good shot from Noda. That was a nasty angle from Jacob, and Noda expects it. Okay, they get the opening kill. James fires off a shot towards B, doesn't connect. He actually loses a bunch of HP because of it. Knock did rotate towards mid. Oh, James. Very risky jump, and he gets punished for it. Knock will take him down. Do remember, James saved the op, so he has no money in the bank. Kicker picked up the op, and he's going to take down Knock. This is right now a 4v2 favoring the side of Putty Vision. Next is towards Long. Let's have a quick duel against Belchinok, but Belchinok makes it away with his life. Although Nexa has to push into 3 players. Trying to take down Noda. He's going to get a headshot. Belchinok still around with a deagle. Gets away with about half HP worth damage. Prime Taps. One in return. Great pick from Kicker. And Prime Taps, do you still go for this? It's a 1v2. Travis low HP. Kicker is not, but he has no armor, but he has an op. Prime Taps will be running away, saving the op of Knock, and it will be 8 on the board for Fiery Vision. Last round of first half. Now, James, of course, gonna get awarded Yop. He is the main opener for the team for a reason. He's patient. Does fire off a shot though. They got aggressive into lower tunnels. Now, was this heard? I doubt it. Ooh, maybe not. The molly comes through. A couple of flashes. And Cypher able to take down one, but gets traded out. Travis with a wonderful double kill. For a second, PrimeTabs thought about pushing into upper B, but Travis was not seen anymore, so that was expected. The fact that he turns around and looks towards the B entrance. Nexa, in the meantime, dealt with by Belchanok. Travis gets the information onto PrimeTabs. Doesn't know where Jacob is, but he could find out soon enough. Oh no, Jacob actually ignores him. Keeps on pushing towards long. Should be able to at least take down James. There we go, even though James expected it. Jacob was ready for that duel. PrimeTabs, can he take down Travis? He can. This is a 2v2. This is very winnable now. Both players coming in from short. They're trying to double up on short here, Body Vision. Trying to get aggressive. Kicker will be jumping down into CT. Needs headshots. He's going to play the headshot angle. And he's not going to get any of them. It is 4 on the board for BC Game. And while I respect the play that Body Vision were going for, 2v2, trying to aggress onto the enemy players, right? To try and surprise them. I think you could make the case that it would have been just safer to just play it safe, right? To not be overly aggressive. At the same time, they lost Jamin Long, and I don't think they necessarily expected both players to be coming in from short. PrimeTabs maybe, but not Jacob, right? So it was good thinking on the side of BC Game as well. But it is a completely different first half from what we've seen 2 days ago. Body Vision only getting 5 then, and now they're up to 8. Pistols on the side of both teams, of course. It is the pistol round. What am I saying? Cypher getting that first kill, but it is Kicker with the trade. A quick enough one. A lot of members from Body Vision towards B, but it is a short play. Good shot from Belchanok, getting the player advantage in his team's favor. Not for long as Nock executes Noda. And they're falling like flies. The headshots are connecting. Belchanok, can he get it for his team? There's a drop. Oh, Belchanok gets another kill. This is a 1v1 now. 30 HP. And the bomb is dropped in CT. PrimeTabs has to take this duel. Belchanok makes it towards double doors. Do you go up short? No, you stick around for sure. PrimeTabs. Oh, he spots out Belchanok. There needs to be an instant headshot from the player of Body Vision. Now he goes up towards short. PrimeTabs could get a bomb planted at least. It's extra money. That's very important to get a bomb planted. Oh, but that sound will give away the information. Belchanok not able to connect the headshot, and it will be PrimeTabs to secure the double kill and also the pistol round. Well, it is a forced buy out of Body Vision. Having their round advantage does help out quite a lot. James trying to get some tags or some headshots. Why not with the scout? Could get some headshots to get the kills, or just try and soften them up. And that's Nuke getting softened up. But he can play the headshot angle. Got himself into pit. Oh, James spotted a lot of heads. In the meantime, they're getting very close, and James has no idea. He will be dealt with. There's the boost. The boost not really getting a lot. It is Noda and Belchanok get a couple of kills, but that is going to be about it as Jacob and Prime Taps take care of the last two players. Should be another quick round for BC game as Potty Vision are just ecoing. Ooh. Nade being thrown into B, Belchanok down to half. Although, again, no one's got any armor. It shouldn't really be too complicated here for BC game. Shouldn't really lose a lot of players. Taking their time here, BC game, trying to make it as safe as possible. At some point, they're going to have to push into the site. Oh, nicely done by Nexa. A couple of kills with the Mac 10. James found through the smoke by Jacob. And yeah, that should be the end of it. Oh, Kickard had a chance. Now, Body Vision. Getting their weapons back out. Can they hang on against BC game? You know, BC game, of course, they're being very confident about it, as they did win last time those two teams played, so even with this score, that pistol round does open up a whole world of possibilities. Continuing through short. James gets one, but gets traded right after. Kicker just went into CT. Loses a lot of his HP just because of it. A lot of util coming his way. Belchanok, he's down to half HP as well. Oh, Jacob. Good shot. Although Noda gets one in return. 3v3, and they're committing to this retake. They want to get back into the site. Travis gets the dink onto Nexa. Nuke in the meantime. Great shot on Travis. A couple more players right around the corner. And there's the trade from Prime Tabs. Looking for that final headshot onto Noda, or at least don't allow him to leave with his life. Oh, he actually gets dinked in the process. And it's actually Prime Taps who goes down, but it doesn't really matter. They get the round in the bag, and that is all that matters right now for BC game, as they are able to tie up this game 8 apiece. And for Potty Vision, it's not looking as easy as it maybe once was, right? For them, maybe it felt like they got this one in the bag and there's no issue with it, but right now there's a lot of issues with it. Smoke. Oh, Prime Taps could have lined both of them up. He's gonna get one. Belchinok comes in with a trade, but guess what? You already lost the sight. And I think this round is already over at this point. I think it's just a save. I mean, they took very long at pushing into B tunnels. They were there for a very long while. BC game in the lead. Well, body vision. Seems like there is quite a big problem with the defense right now. PC game doing great work right now, and he could be going for a B play. Maybe even a split with Jacob coming in through mid. Oh, Belchinok. He has no idea. They are so close. Nice shot from Prime Taps, and Cypher eliminates Noda. I mean, just simple as. Nicely done by BC game. Not by Jacob, but we'll overlook that. The round's already over. I'm gonna try to save. I mean, BC game, they just pushed up through the smoke. Wasn't necessarily something all that complicated. The reads are just very, very good from BC game, and body vision, they're not really reacting all that well to them, right? And I was talking about that game 2 days ago, and I'm not surprised that Potty Vision did better on the first half, but it's just BC game. They also do really well, right? I mean, it's obvious Potty Vision, they're not the only ones that got some information out of that game and put it to good use into this one. BC game are doing the same. And we do have to remember, right, if BC game walk away with this win, this is what happened 2 days ago. But Mirage was a completely different story. It was Potty Vision's game to lose, and they did not lose that time, even though it was not their map pick. And since we have the same veto, exactly the same order of maps, we could, you know, kind of make a parallel between the two of them. But we'll focus on the game at hand, and we'll do that in the pre-show for the second map. Cypher, I don't think he can walk through, although the smoke comes through. And he's going to take that opportunity to try and get close. Kicker Already left this post. Good shot from Cypher. That was Jane going down. That's the Opera, the long-range dual taker. Smoke on side bomb planted. I think you could argue this round is over as well. Usually it would have been, you know, Jame calling for the save. I think this time it's everyone else. I mean, you could make the case it wouldn't be the worst attempt. Just because they have plenty of money to buy into the next one. I think they should be on full loss bonus at this point. Yeah, body vision. A little subpar, I would say, in the second half. Prime taps hunt. Trying to get that kill. Noda right under. Oh, Nexa gets a double. Oh my god, who was towards Car? He completely destroyed his teammates. He didn't peek out to help them at all. And they lose a couple of players. Not only because of it, but that did factor in. 11-8. Double up setup is the answer from Putty Vision. Let's see how it goes. Kicker, we've seen him with a knob. How's his way around it? Utility thrown towards long by Putty Vision, but I think a couple of flashes from BC Game did deter them from pushing through. Because maybe they were already out. And I think BC Game, they fold them perfectly well. Because no one's there. Oh, it's a ding. It was heard. It was a ding through the door. Don't get me wrong. It was not that much damage, but it gives off the sound cue. Molly versus Kickered back. Oh, good name. Cypher has no armor. Hello? He's got 11k. Well, that's certainly a play. I was wondering, how did I take that much damage from an HE? Anyway, good shot from Kicker. That was Jacob going down towards long. Noda finds the kill onto Nexa. Prime tap spotted by Kicker, and he takes the damage from an up shot, almost getting himself a double kill. Cypher, still without armor. It's a nice shot onto Travis. Tries to get a bomb planted. And a great shot from Nock. Hang on, this is a 2v2 now. And it's only the uppers left. It's Kickert and Jame. Jame coming in from short. Oh, Nock. He's not looking in the right direction, but that molly will give his position away. Flash over. And Nock still lands the shot. It's Kicker now. 1v2. He has no idea where Cypher is. And, well, now he knows because Cypher whiffed his prey, but gets the kill. I don't think there's enough time for Kicker to try and go for this. So no, he's just gonna save Nock and Cypher, saving the round for BC Game. The 2v4 actually works out in their favor. That's wonderful. And hopefully this time around Cypher buys armor. Very nicely done. The cover there from Nock. The second shot on the Jame as well. Well, we won't talk about that spray from Cypher. 12-8. Map point for BC Game. Nock almost had a chance. Almost. Down Travis. Although Jame will take down Cypher. Pushed in from short. Molly versus Jacob back. And there's the double kill from Noda. This one looking a lot better for Quaddy Vision, but Nexa gets one in return onto Noda. Right now another 2v4. Completely different from the previous round though, because they're not that close to the site. A lot of variables that are not really going in BC Game's favor. And there's Belchinok spraying down too. Body Vision finally finding rather their first round on the CT side. Keep that in mind. It's been 8 straight rounds for BC Game, and just now Potty Vision find their first. BC Game, enough money to buy up once again. Looking for a quicker B play, it seems. Good setup from Noda and Belchinov. Cypher swings out, gets one. And there's the second going down, but onto the Cypher. The Prime taps. Pushed together as a unit. It's a 4v3. Jacob very low HP right now. He has to be very careful. Nate deals a little bit of damage to Prime taps, but that's about it. They have to attempt this retake. Jimmy's being careful about anyone being towards mid or towards long, but no, everyone's on the site. Good idea with the molly from Kicker. Jacob with the nade will take down Kicker though. And Prime taps, he's looking for fights. Knock has got the angle down towards window, and he's going to take down Travis. James will be going down to Prime taps, and it will be BC Game walking away with the first map, stealing away the map pick of Potty Vision. 13-9. Same score as 2 days ago, but not the same halves. Completely different halves. Potty Vision only able to win 1 round on the CT side. BC Game, wonderful stuff on that T side. The calls were great and the reads were perfect. I know they did lose one of those rounds, but you can't really blame them. Losing 1 round is still very impressive. Be 9-1 to close out this first map in your favor on the T side of Dust 2. So with that being said, it is Mirage up next, and I mean, BC Game, they had a great performance here. They had a great comeback, but what did they change on a map like Mirage, where Potty Vision 2 days ago on the first half, they had a 10-2 first half on the CT side? It's probably going to be the same case. It's still going to be starting on the CT side. So BC Game, I'm curious what they change. We'll take a break and we'll find out right after. And we are back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of three between BC Game and Potty Vision. And we started off with Potty Vision looking a lot better, right? In that first half, they did a lot better. They got up to 8-4, but then only able to find a single round on the CT side of the Stu. BC Game taking back that map and walking away with another 13-9 win. As I mentioned 2 days ago, that's exactly what happened with 13-9. Not the same kind of development overall. It was a 6-4 in the second half. This time it was a 9-1, so a lot better for BC Game. And now they're looking forward to the second map. Are we really expecting Potty Vision to walk away with another 10-2? I mean, it's hard to say. You know, Potty Vision, they I wanted to say they did play against the Lions. Actually, Potty Vision, when they played against the Lions yesterday, they actually got a 10-2 first half on Dust 2, then ending as a 13-2. Obviously, BC Game, it was not the case. They did really, really well on the TE side. They also did play Ancient, but they didn't play Mirage. So Mirage is kind of in between BC Game and Potty Vision. They didn't share it with Alliance, although they did play Anubis then, and he was losing for 9-3, losing 13-11. It's not really all that happy for Potty Vision. I think they might be still thinking about it. And right now they were talking about Mirage. I mean, they should be feeling confident about Mirage. 10-2 half when they last played BC Game a couple of days ago, and they managed to close it out fairly quickly. I think it was a 13-6. There we go. But if BC Game look better on the T side this time around, I think Potty Vision could be in a lot of trouble. And you know, again, we're talking about BC Game, a BC Game that did manage to take second place in CCT Europe Series 18, which is kind of still surprising that we find them in the play-in stage, but I think it was, of course, set before all that happened. So, you know, we won't look too deep into it, but yeah, this Mirage, I think it can give us a lot. I am still expecting, personally, Potty Vision to be walking away with it. I know it didn't look all that clean on Dust 2, but I'm expecting them to walk away with Mirage, and we could be seeing Ancient as well. At the same time, I'm known to not be very accurate on my predictions, so don't take my word for it. Usually, you know, I'm trying to call it via whatever happened in recent times and all that, and yeah, usually it doesn't really line up all that well. I am hearing that the players are ready, so we should be jumping into the game fairly soon here. And well, what I wanted to say is that I'm expecting Potty Vision to be walking away with this Mirage, but if BC Game walk away with a 2-0, I would not be all that surprised. I would be surprised a little bit, just because Potty Vision did have an easier time on Mirage last time as well. But it is the map pick of BC Game. It is a map that they are confident on, I'm sure. And I'm curious, when they played against Bait, they actually did win Mirage against Bait. The team that they played against in the grand final of Series 18. So let's see how this one is played out. Quite a lot of util for a piss around. A couple of nades and a molly for Potty Vision with the defuse kit in the back of Kickert. Oh, good shot on the Cypher. He's looking for some more, although the smokes are in. They should be able to get a bomb planted. Ooh, trying to plant that smoke. That's not really going to work out. Prime Taps will adapt. Plants triple stack. And there's 3 players from the CT side. Word CT spawn. Travis taking down a couple of players. Next guy has the P250. And he gets a kill into Belchanov, but that's actually the only kill that BC Game get in the pistol round. So there we go. Pistol round in the bag for Potty Vision. Now they do force up because they did plant the bomb. They have a couple of Galils, a couple of Deagles, and a Scout. Trying to fake out the idea that he's playing inside con there, Noda. So wants to aggress towards under. I don't know if that's gonna be the best of ideas. A couple of eagles looking straight at them, but no. Gonna reposition, gonna keep his position. Noda back in con. Out of mollies, so can't really deny them the entrance through under towards mid. Kicker trying to help out his teammate, and there we go. Kicker will triple up. Great triple kill. Almost gets caught out by prime taps, but manages to avoid the bullets coming for his head. That being said, 30 seconds left, and do you wanna save here? I don't think you necessarily do. I mean, the weapons sure can be very useful in the next round, but you're not gonna have any extra money. Yeah, they're looking to take the fights. There we go. Flawless rounds from Putty Vision, though. I do have a question. It's a complete side note. Has no, nothing to do with this game. Or I guess it half does. Doesn't the Putty Vision logo, and hear me out, I know it's not, exactly the same, but doesn't it look like the general idea close to the old Hellraiser's logo? I like the new one, right? That had just 2 red lines. And again, it's not, it's not completely the same, right? But just as the general idea, right, with the lines. I know it just came up to me like randomly. I surely do miss Hellraisers. Anyway, nice shot from Jacob. Gonna start off a B play. Did he find the kill on the player in short or Jane? Jane would also be very important. Stay down. The bomb can make it into the sights. Well, not easily. Oh, the molly's dealing a lot of damage, but the bomb has been planted, so there's at least some extra money. Prime taps looking for those deagle headshots. Oh, and the second looking for the third, and prime taps will find it. It's a 1v1 right now. Knock towards apartments. Kicker spots him. It's a ding through the wall, so he's not really doing all that much damage. Kicker taps the bomb. Knock. Oh, he's not expecting the full-on defuse, the full-on stick. Oh, Knock, he's doing really, really well. There's the defuse kit. But I think there's plenty of time. Ooh, yeah, he got it. Nice try by Knock. Very nice shots by prime taps. But it was not enough. The AK's coming out, though. Let's see if this one works out better for BC Game. Ooh, great shot from Jacob. Aggressive play towards mid, and he's going to find the opening kill onto Noda. Kind of stuck towards sub mid, will drop a flash and should be able to rotate out of that position. Belchenok, nade. Oh, almost taking down Cypher. Kicker with a shot on Cypher to take down the low HP player. Where before, Jacob sneaked into ladder room. Taking their time here, BC Game, but it does look like a B split. one's looking towards spawn, and vision isn't obstructed. Mega's not taking the fight. Travis, oh, he has no idea. Turns around, gets the dink on the Jacob at least. Belchanov with the trade. Nexa, good shot and a second as well. It's a double kill from Nexa. Kicker doesn't want anything to do with this round, so Knock wants something to do with Kicker though. And there we go. There's the first round on the board for BC Game. Looking good, to be completely honest with you. It was not a bad round at all. The odds actually favoring Party Vision is interesting. Although they are in the lead, so I get the difference right now, but because I think they're for this map. So one of the players sees the second and gets the kill. Expect a second player under Palace, although there's a second player onto the site itself, and that's Kicker eliminated. James with the op. Missed flick. Will take down Nexa, but Nexa was already tagged up. Not the greatest play out of Cypher. That leaves it down to a 3v3. Make that a 3v2. Nice shot from Jane. Could be the difference maker, although Prime Taps gets one. Travis eliminated. And it's Jane in a 1v2. USP in hand. Finds a headshot onto Jacob. And now into the 1v1 against Prime Taps. There's a swing. But Jane will get an ace. 3 kills with the op, 2 kills with the USP, and it's a disaster for BC Game. Great round by James. Absolutely insane stuff. The fact that he gets away with a round like that. 3 USP bullets in the head of the enemy of the last player of Prime Taps. After losing the first map like that, to be just unfazed, just keep playing and 100%, very nicely done. James, that is an insane round. How about round 6, where it seems to be a quick sneak up through ramp from BC Game. Yeah, they're a little slow to pick that up. Oh, hang on, not a push through the smoke. He's gonna deny the bomb plan. I mean, I get it, they get into the site, but James will take down Knock. He's got Nexa rotating from long far away. Jacob, nicely done. Back to equal numbers. It's a 3v3. Flash towards CT as Prime Taps is trying to retrieve the bomb. Jacob takes down Travis, and now they could plan towards Pawn. Not the greatest of ideas of the next, though. Easily spotted by Kicker. There's Prime Taps with the answer back. James swaps away from the op. Not something that you see every day. Although the bomb is dropped towards CT, that's the main issue. Double peek, maybe? It's hard to say, hard to call. Prime Taps planning for triple. James, he's been spotted 14 HP. Can't take it boot. There's no spam back. There's no spam back. James is still alive. Gonna get the op, but Prime Taps this time is gonna be the winner of the duel. BC Game will get the second round on the board. Very risky one. They knew that he's behind ticket booth. Technical pause by BC Game, and well, I think it is to be expected. Well, it is force buy here right now for Fire Vision. Noda, first one to go down, quickly eliminated by Jacob. Three players towards B with the pistols. Well, Chinook finds the headshot into Nexa, and there's still a couple more players to take down. Player towards car, which they know nothing about. Kicker? Can he get something done? And leads to that bomb plant. Ooh, that was awkward, but he's only able to take down Knock, and that's about it. James would surely won the op, but that won't happen. Gets himself off a Moss. There's no armor. I think he's just going for some exit kills, potentially. Apart from that, it's just going to be a third round on the board for BC game. Tactical pause. Another tactical pause called in by BC game. I wouldn't be too mad about it. They want to make sure that they know what to do whenever the weapons will come out. Although James forcing up, I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I know the op is a very important piece of the puzzle, but just thinking about, you know, forcing up and then not having enough to buy up in the next round. I don't know if that's going to be all that helpful. And no one saving your op, you know. Anyway, Noda, great shot, taking down Cypher, looking for some more. On planet, it's a 5v4 favoring Party Vision, but then again, the loadout isn't really all that helpful. This, through the smoke he goes, and back into the smoke is thrown by Jacob. Nice fly, that's perfect. Jacob! A quad kill, mowing them down. Noda, he's the last player standing. Up towards CT, 1v4, not really a lot that he can do. Again, maybe some exit kills. I doubt that Yop could be saved. Oh, now they know where he is. Knock. Oh, he's going down with a ship. Will the bomb explode? That's a good question. Ooh, it does, and it takes down both Knock and Jacob. Well, Jacob did take down 4 players, so you can't really be too angry about it. But it is all tied up for a piece. Now, what are you gonna do about this? Body vision. How can they defend? Reposition quickly here from BC Game, trying to looking interested into the A site. Good kill from Cypher, opening up a way into that A site. Noda will go down towards mid, although his teammate just dropped down. Probably gonna be killed by it. Good nade. There's some damage being dealt. The FAMAS catching one with Noda, one through the smoke. Need to be careful about players in CT. Did flash. Travis spotted, and also James has to turn around just because he was blinded up. Although, look at the kills from the M4's. Nuke, can he take down two? Yes, he can. Right now in a 1v1 against James. But James only has... Oh, no, he didn't pick up the bomb. Oh, that's the round. James only had an MP9. Nuke could have gone for the duel, but he went to try and pick up the bomb. Get it quickly planted. BC Game, well, that's what happens when you leave it up to the last few seconds of the round. A good try. That double kill from Nuke was very important. Unfortunately, couldn't get back to the bomb in time. Quicker play towards B this time around. Belchinov. Let's get the first kill onto Cypher. Travis just behind the smoke. Jamie is with them as well. They're running into three-man defense. Although, look at this. Belchinov is still here with that FAMAS nade. Not really going to do a lot of damage to Prime Taps. Didn't really land into a perfect position. Knock behind car. Only 18. Needs headshots. Needs surprises. But look at Prime Taps. Oh, he swapped positions with a player in short. That's perfect. It's one. Oh, not a second. Now it's up to Nuke to try and defend. 1v2. The bomb is planted for him. But as soon as he tries to get that first kill, even if he gets the player trying to defuse, it's not going to be easy for him. Noda starts checking corners. Smoke drop onto the bomb. Nuke. Nice kill. Now it's Kicker. He's gonna stick the defuse. Nuke, he's not shooting in the right direction. Starts knifing around, but he's not gonna find Kicker. It's actually the defuse coming through, and the kill from Kicker. Nuke. A good try, but it's not gonna work out. It's gonna be potty vision on 6. It's only a couple of rounds between those two teams. The only kind of big issue is for BC Game, lose this one, you're forcing up into the last round of the first half. Round 11 right now. No. Shoulder peek, and they're trying to overwhelm him, but well, they're able to get that kill. Prime Taps found Kicker. Then a second onto James. Next eliminated Belchinov, and all of a sudden, this is a 3v1. BC Game, they're finding some kills that you're not really expecting them to, or not in this manner. Oh, Travis, he has been spotted. The swing from Nuke and the kill in the end. It was a dink there, but not enough for a kill. BC game up to 5. A very surprising round. And look at the money for Potty Vision. Well, this should be an equal scoreline. That's what is to be expected. Now, we do know that those pistols can surprise, but PC game, they're trying to take precautions, rather, for that to not happen. Belchinok starts repositioning out a window. The headshot angle. Ooh, trying to fake a B rotation. Still 3 players towards A. So the Potty Vision. They could be sneaking into awkward positions, but no, they're just sticking around. Shot from Jacob gets traded out. Belchinok takes down Cypher. Travis with the 5-7 eliminates Nuke, and look at this. It's a big surprise. It's a 3v1 right now for Potty Vision BC game. They fell for it. Prime Tabs could technically just take the bomb and walk away. Does he have time to run away towards B? Maybe? Oh yeah, he's got time. Oh, but Travis is close by. Yeah, round's over. 7 for Potty Vision is the end of the first half. Very surprising that the round works out in their favor like that. A BC game shouldn't have had an issue to win this round, but 3 players were rampant under Palace. Completely surprised them. It is still way better than what happened 2 days ago when Potty Vision were walking away with a 10-2 first half. But he do swap sides, so let's see how the CT side of BC game is looking right now. If they're able to shut down Potty Vision. Oh, sending a couple of players through under. It's gonna be a B play, so the attrition through apartments as well. Oh, Nuke only able to get 1. Nexa repositioned, and the players through under started pushing. Nexa on the back of sight. Good shot onto the first, and he's gonna get a second. Ooh, that's looking good for BC game. A third not awarded kicker. Traded out by Cypher. It's James all by himself. P250 in hand. 1v3. Cypher starts running away. The bomb is in control of BC game, and Prime Taps lands the headshot. BC game. A 6th, potentially a 7. No bomb plan. Well, with the Glocks and a P250, we're not expecting too much, but no, I mean, you shouldn't. Travis did take down Cypher, so at least they got some damage going on. With the burst fire? Surely not. Travis? Oh, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Well then, as we are all tied up, body vision, the ball is in your court. Oh, there's a kill from Prime because he gets traded out. Belchanol, good shot onto Jacob. Nade into window. Cypher almost had a chance there. In the meantime, Nexa comes through jungle. Cypher is with him. Knock for CT. The boost up? Ooh. It fails. It was interesting. It should have spotted at least one of the players, but seems like they're just backing away. Body vision, it seems like their first buy round works out.
Terrorists win.
Well, BC game, of course, they're gonna buy up once again. It is the offer knock and still an MP9 for Nexa, but the big question is, can they stop body vision? Because they got the pistol round, they got the anti-eco, but now when the weapons come out, body vision looking a lot better. Body vision split up across the map. And BC game, they have 3 players towards A. I mean, they can't really fight mid at this point. It would be too risky. Molly coming through, and they start pushing through ramp. Jacob surprises kicker. That was the only player coming in through mid. Then Jacob able to take down a second, but Prime Taps will fall in the process. Belchanok takes the duel against Jacob, and I think Jacob could have waited a little longer just for help to arrive. Anyway, it's a 3v3. Cypher coming in from CT. Knock is with him. There's the flick from Knock, and there's Travis eliminated. They do have a smoke. Flash coming in from ramp. They know exactly where Belchanok is, but where is James? They're gonna check the corner. They found him, but can they take him down in time? Molly to force him out of position, and he's gonna go down to the USP of Knock, waiting for the Molly to go out. They do have a defuse kit. There's no problem to get the round in the bag. BC game tying up once again. On planet, so that means some extra money for the teas. Body vision lose this round is going to be a problem. I think, well, actually, that's kind of the same for BC game as well. This could give us double digits for whoever wins this round. Of course, not 100% guaranteed. We saw what happened in round 12. Yeah, the odds kind of saying the same thing, or rather saying that it's fairly equal. No. There's a good angle. Oh, there's multiple players peeking, but he's gonna get a chance and he's gonna take it. A lot of players on the left side, and there's another swing. Knock. Oh my. He could get a third. He's got the angle down, and there's the third kill. Travis coming in from Ram, but Knock with a fourth. And he's going for the ace, but he's got a USP out. Better let his teammates take down the last player, and it's Jacob to find that final kill. Wonderful job from Knock as well. Look at Jacob though, 21 and 12. Having a great game. And yeah, look at the money, Putty Vision. They're in no position to buy up. Tactical pause. I think it's to decide if you want to force up or not. I mean, personally, I would say no. I think it's still, there's still plenty of time, but maybe they want to force up. Who knows? There's no money for an op, so even if they force up. Well, it's not a force up, it's kind of a half. Travis did buy fully. They're on 2,900 lost bonus. I'd say it's a weird decision, especially as they won't have enough money for an op for Jame. But maybe it works out. You do have an AK. Also, the idea, it's a hero AK with a half buy, and that hero AK was dropped over by Travis. Okay, it makes sense. And the hero AK is gone, so, well, not really what you were expecting with that weapon to do. Well, Putty Vision, they're taking their sweet time. They retrieve the AK. Travis has no armor, could drop it over to Belchanok. Prime taps to be swinging in through window. Not a great idea, although Cypher, he's ready for the kill onto Travis. They're both looking into short. Shane could technically take down the player in short. Cypher's safe though. Nexa takes a swing. Belchanok onto 1 HP, taken out by Nexa, and there's Nexa with a triple kill. Nicely done, and that's BC game on double digits. It's gonna be full AKs for the Putty Vision. The thing is, they're probably not gonna be going through con this round as well, because if they do, Knock could just pick them up again, as he did in the previous round. A couple of rounds ago, actually. Oh, the molly going through. Allowing Noda to swing out, although he swings onto the nade, exploding the smoke, and that's Cypher eliminated. Opening kill going the way of Putty Vision. Oh, there's going to be a lot of players in short, and there's no one in B. Although that nade could help out. Prime Taps finding one. Nexa with a double. That is crazy. Kicker will surprise Prime Taps. Tries to get a weapon, but Nuke is still here, and the bomb is dropped in short. Belchonok is by himself, 1v3. Trying to take this duel against Jacob. He's going to win it, but he still got Nexa in short. There's plenty of time. Nuke trying to reposition to help out his teammate. Bomb retrieved. They could swing into his crosshair. Oh, but Molly in hand. And Belchonok, he couldn't have found a worse moment to take the Molly out as soon as BC Game decide they want to push in. 11 on the board for BC Game. And a tactical pause called in by Potty Vision. What a great play from Nexa, just hiding in ladder room. I thought for a second he was pushing out to start fighting, but he did not. He was very patient. His teammates drew the attention of the enemies. So with that being said, what's the plan here for Potty Vision? All the smokes come through. And they start working through mid. Looking around Con as well. They got themselves into Con, but Nuke is still here. And he needs to be careful about ramp. That's why he sends his teammate to try and cover. It's again Nuke with an opener towards Con. Although Flash comes through, Prime Tap's fully blinded. Kickard finds Jacob. Nuke towards CT. Nexa has no idea James already in window. And it is a 4v2 favoring Potty Vision. I don't think Cypher and Nuke can do anything about this. Yeah, it should be a save. Kind of comes as a surprise that you don't expect a player boosted up in window. A little bit at least. Good shot from Nuke. But that is going to be about it. 9 on the board for Potty Vision, and this one works out. The only 2 kills that were gotten by BC Game in this round was Nuke finding a couple of kills. One of them in Con, and the other was the exit onto James.
Terrorists win.
Potty Vision finally finding some success. But they're going to need a lot more where that came from. It was 4 rounds in a row for BC Game to get them up to 11. Economy's rough for both of those teams. Thankfully, Potty Vision still have some lost bonus behind them, but that's not going to help them if they, if they win, that's of course going to be very helpful, but if they lose the round, it might be awkward. Still should be on 2.9k. For BC Game, the reason why I said that didn't expect, you know, Nexa not to be aware of the possibility of a player being in window, boosted up, is because BC Game really fight all that often for mid, or it's just something very early on and then they just leave it open. Oh, a sneak into the A site. BC Game, they're very much focused on mid. Now the util will be coming through. They still have control over Con. Kicker, if he goes down without a fight, well, Prime Taps does take a little bit of damage, but not too much. Oh my, Nuke, he was so close. We need to take control of the site, but it's going to be a 5v4 retake. You're getting close to Con. Jacob, that's been heard. The reload. He's stuck in a corner, though. Swings out. No one else. James right around the corner. Jacob expects it late. That's going to make it a 4v4. Still need to get into the site, and there's a lot of crossfires set up here. Noda, good shot. Cypher finds one, but there's Travis with the trade. Prime Taps eliminated, and Nuke, he kept on holding towards Palace, but there's no swing from Travis. Double digits on the board for Potty Vision.
Terrorists win.
Well, now it is awkward. Do you buy up? I think you do. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Or is he half buy? Hang on. Technical pause. That's also going to help BC Game. Do you buy up if you're BC Game here? I think you do, because then you eco next and you buy on 12 for Potty Vision. Right? Because you're on 2400 loss bonus. Or you buy up, or you eco here, half buy, whatever you want to call it. Buy into the next one when you're going to be on 2900 and maybe hang on to some more money so that you can buy in 24 as well. Okay, so it's gonna be a hero M4 for Scythe. Never mind, it's just gonna be a half black. Scythe really wanted an M4, but he kept telling him no. Nuke, the jump into ladder room, and a missed shot onto James, a missed opportunity. Oh, that would have helped out the side quite a lot because they're getting mowed down. Although Nexa finds a double kill with the MP9, keeps it equal, 3v3. Kicker swings out, gets the trade. Op is in place, but that Molly will isolate it. Prime Taps all the way into short with only a 5-7. Nuke starts backing away. Prime Taps gets some information. There's not a lot he can do here. That's the main issue. Only the pistol. Oh, and look at him. He's right behind him. Perfect timing. Well, Nuke will be walking away with the op, but the round itself is over. Oof. Nuke getting that kill into short would have been so important. Gets that kill onto James, can wait for the second player, and if he takes him down, then short is open, and the 3 players on site can just focus on apartments. You're all tied up. 11 apiece. Potty Vision and BC Game. The economy of Potty Vision, they've got no issues. Right now for BC Game is going to be the full buy. And they're not really hanging on to a lot of money. It's just Nuke. So technically, they're not really going to have a lot of money if they lose this round. It's a very risky situation. Getting aggressive in mid, I think it's a little too late for that. Well, they get aggressive at first, but Not really a lot of presence from Potty Vision. Sure, they have Noda towards top mid, but that's more or less about it. Although there's some help coming. Oh, Jacob. This is absolutely the wrong time to be aggressive. Cypher and Nuke, though. They do get away with 2. But Cypher is traded out. And it is looking like a B play. And he's with the player in B apartments. Belchanok. Could be the difference maker if he finds the kill onto Nexa. Start rotating through under. Nexa's still behind the site. Oh, he heard Belchanok drop. There's the kill from Belchanok, but Nuke got here in time. Needs to wait for prime taps, but that offers up the opportunity for Party Vision to get onto the site. And he comes through a lot of damage onto Travis, especially. Prime taps. Could go big with the M4. Misses the... This is the window for a second. A double swing. Oh, James, great shot. There's the return from Nuke, but not able to connect onto Travis with a single bullet. And it is Potty Vision on 12. Map point for Potty Vision, and it could steal away the map pick of BC Game. And it is a very rough buy from BC Game. Couple of MP9s of Hamas, an M4, and the op. Not anymore. Nuke, first one to go down. Good find by Noda. James locked in. Will take down Cypher. BC Game, they're losing members left and right. Potty Vision could be on their way to secure the second map. Good shot from Kicker. It's down to Nexa and Jacob. 2v5, MP9 and M4, no util. Just a defuse kit onto Nexa. Not looking all that likely. Oh, Nexa finds one, but he gets traded out right after. Jacob, position confirmed. Oh, he's gonna find Kicker through the smoke. Okay. We'll give him that, but he's up for the 1v3. And he doesn't have a defuse kit at this point. Needs to get one from someone. I don't know if there's any to find. Missed shot from Noda. I'm mistaking though. There's the defuse kit. That's gonna shave off 5 seconds off of the defuse so he can check a lot of corners. Jacob not able to take down Travis, and it is Potty Vision to complete the comeback. 13-11. And they take away Mirage from BC Game. A completely different BC Game from what we saw a couple of days ago, but Potty Vision are still the ones to take away the map, and it is Ancient as the decider. Well, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm expecting another close map, but I guess it's up to those two teams to battle it out. Of course, we are thinking about that Potty Vision loss 13-0 against Navi Jr., but BC Game, last time they played Potty Vision, it was Potty Vision to walk away with the map. So Ancient is the decider. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back. We need a third map to decide who's gonna go forward into the playing deciders and who will be eliminated between BC Game and Potty Vision. Potty Vision, well, they narrowly avoid elimination as they managed to turn around Mirage and win 13-11. So now we're gonna be looking towards Ancient. Now, again, this Ancient map is a little bit of a nasty one for Potty Vision, right? Because it wasn't last time they played, but when they did play against Navi Jr., it was a fairly one-sided affair, as one-sided as one can be, 13-0. But we're not going to be looking only to that, right? They did play, I think it was a couple of days ago. It was indeed a couple of days ago, and it was the final map of the best of 3. They actually played the same exact maps as they played here today against BC Game Potty Vision. But then again, it was a completely different affair, with Dust 2 going the way of Potty Vision, and then they lose on Mirage. Last time they played against BC Game, it was also 2 days ago on this map, and they managed to win 13-8, especially doing a lot better on the CT side. So hey, maybe if they win the knife round, if they get themselves onto that CT side to start it off, maybe then they can, you know, have a better start and just make it a lot easier on themselves. At the same time, BC Game, as we saw throughout the best of 3, they did manage to do a lot better than they did last time. I mean, it was the same kind of well, I didn't want to say, you know, a lot better. On the first map, they had to come back, but they did so wonderfully, and on the second map, they couldn't really close it out, but it was a lot closer than it was last time. So now with this third map, I'm expecting both teams to look even still better than they did 2 days ago, and I'm expecting BC Game to just have a better, at least first half. But I guess it comes down to if BC Game will be starting on that CT side. Of course, this is not the last game of the day. We still have the last decider between Rush B and Favbet. That's also going to give us another team that makes it into the play-in decider. Of course, they're going to be joining Tricked, Iberian Soul, and whoever wins here. So with that, we will be rounding up the play-in stage as it is, and we will be looking forward to the play-in deciders to kind of start to understand who's going to make it into the Swiss stage and all that. We're going to have 4 more best of 3s tomorrow to decide that, but we still need to have all the teams lined up for that. I think we still don't have the do we have the invited teams for the playing deciders? We don't yet, so I'm curious to see who any single of those teams is going to play, because I don't think it's going to be easy teams, right? Because you have well, wait, I'm confusing things here, so never mind. We don't have anyone invited. We still have 8 teams that make it through. They're gonna play, of course, against teams that make it through as a 2-0 from different groups. And well, considering the 4 teams that already made it through as 2-0s are OG, Aurora, Alliance, and Ecstatic, you're not really gonna get an easy team to play against, right? And we have some teams that you might have expected to see already maybe as a 2-0, especially NIP. You know, we have Fireflags that did lose out to Iberian Soul, so they didn't make it through. There's some teams that, you know, should have made it through, or at least on paper. So the fact that they were unable to make it into the playing deciders, or at least in the decider matches, comes in as a little bit of a surprise. And of course, I'm talking about NIP mainly here. Just starting the teams, as I'm getting information, they're just starting off with the knife round, so that should be fairly important, considering, again, Potty Vision were looking better on the CT side a couple of days ago against BC Game on this same map. And if they start off on the CT side, maybe they can get a very good first half, and then in the second half, it was kind of equal between those 2 teams. And at the same time, you can't really 100% base everything on what happened 2 days ago, and I think we could be in for a surprise as well. I would expect that. I would expect, you know, BC Game to look a lot better on the T side as well. Potty Vision did win the knife round, so I'm expecting them to be starting on that CT side just to get it out of the way. But yeah, it is still a very, very important best of 3, just to the fact that whoever wins here is still in the tournament, and whoever loses is out, considering this is series 20. And if my mind serves me correctly, I'm gonna double check with Wikipedia, but I think this is the last one of the European series. So it should be very important, you know, to get yourself some, you know, some wins, some points as well. So yeah, it is actually the last of the European series. I'm pretty sure that, you know, the global finals just around the corner, should be starting fairly soon, sooner than one might expect, which is a little weird. I think at least on Wikipedia, I don't think it's updated right, because it says it's basically at the same time as oh no, it's not listed as a period yet. So I would assume after every single series is concluded, I think there's still another one of those South American series that I need to go through, indeed, and I think everything else is rounded up. So, you know, we have been yapping for a little bit here. Let's just focus onto the game and see what's gonna happen. So yeah, North America was rounded up. South America is in the Swiss stage at the moment in round 2. So we round up series 20. Now we're just starting off, and we should be going towards the global finals. With that being said, it is Ancient. It is Putty Vision on the CT side, with BC Game on the T side. So let's see how things shape up here. Flash coming over. Jacob got himself onto the site. The smokes do really well at isolating every single player from Putty Vision. Oh, Jacob gets aggressive, gets the shot, looking for a second kill, and he's going to find it. Although Kicker and Belchinok, they're finding some headshots of themselves. Nexa now in a 1v2, and he's going to be overwhelmed, and look at that. What a retake from Putty Vision. It was basically a 3v5, but they were able to get away with it. Very nicely done here by Putty Vision, as they round up the round, and we move into the second round here. Although BC Game, they did plant a bomb, so the force spy will be coming through. Ooh, pushing through the smoke through mid. That is very courageous. Could have had a lot of players behind that smoke. He will be splitting into the C side. Belchinok has no idea, and he's gonna go down. Now Jamie is also here. Mass in hand, only able to take down one. Knock was late on the push, and that is exactly what they needed. Noda blocked by the molly. He's not gonna push through it. There's be a reason to do it. A couple of players coming in from CT. Out. The Deagle not able to find a kill, but Knock gets one. There's Nexa with a kill into Kicker, and it's all down to Noda. Great headshot, but Knock will be taking him down, and BC Game. There we go. There's the answer back very quickly as well. I honestly expected Putty Vision to have a pretty strong start here. Now it's pistols for Potty Vision, and of course they are the ones that force back. Okay, and the pistols deal a lot of damage here to BC Game. So far, none, but they're on the defense here, and as soon as BC Games start pushing into the site, things can change. Quite a lot of presence towards B site from BC Game, but they swap around. They decide to go towards A, and they find Belchenok all by himself. Quickly eliminated. Bomb will be planted by Prime Taps. I mean, the round itself should basically be over, because rotating everyone is going to take some time and all that, so they'll just save everything they have. PC Game round in the bag, and 4 players will actually be surviving, so. Well, they got that going. Just realized they didn't buy any armor. Kind of a weird force buy. Anyway, he's still gonna be on eco this time around. Not like they have enough money to buy up. It's kind of a half buy, but they didn't keep enough money so that they can buy into this one. Ooh, no, nice shot. Starting things off the right way for BC Game. Belchenok gonna find Cypher. That's a weapon retrieved, surely considered for the save and not for a retake attempt. The retake attempt should be fairly weak.
Bomb has been planted.
They could still go for exit kills, don't get me wrong. Noda getting a little too closer to for comfort. Jacob almost eliminated by pistols. He has to run away very quickly and very far. He's on 2 HP, and you know the bomb radius is pretty huge on Ancient. I don't think he's safe in the corner. Oh, he was. Never mind. I might have overestimated it. Although Belchenok will go down to bomb explosion. It was only a pistol, so it doesn't really matter. The M4 was indeed saved over. And a 3rd round secured for BC Game. Now, he will be getting the weapons out, and I'm sure that they'll want a lot more presence towards mid. I think mid has been very under-defended by the side of Potty Vision, and don't get me wrong, they have pistols for the past 2 rounds, so not surprised that they didn't have a lot of players in mid. This time around, though, that's more like it. They got some more aggression. Oh, Belchenok able to find one. Cypher with the trade, but there's Noda with an answer back. No one swinging in from heaven. Travis swings out alongside his teammate, and they're going to find Nexa, and this is more like it. Potty Vision getting aggressive on good timings, overpowering BC Game. Not looking bad at all. Now, Prime Taps got himself into mid, but still, there's 4 players that him and Knock need to get through. Jane, maybe a little too deep with the nade. That could actually give the opportunity away to BC Game. I mean, they could walk into the site as a 2v2. Travis with the shoulder peek. Still alive, but gets the information. There's a molly and a flash a BC Game can play with. And you can't really block the view of anyone like that. Good shot from James. And Knock. Well, he digs down Kicker. He is traded out by Travis. Potty vision. Getting themselves, well, the second round on the board. Answering back as soon as the weapons come out. Now, BC Game feeling a lot more confident. They get themselves up to in front of Jagger, basically heaven, but Body Vision actually leaving mid a little more open this time around. They got themselves a player in main. That's Belchanok in A main, I should say. James rotated over to try and deny any kind of push through Red Room. Oh, good find. Knock eliminated with Prime Taps comes in with the 3. That's the bomb retrieved as well. Only 1 for Jacob. Noda and Kicker doubling up onto a couple of those players. And there's a ding. There's a little bit of team damage. But Cypher is all alone. And James will take him down. Hurry Vision. A 3rd round on the board. It's all tied up. I think it's again really surprising seeing teams, or rather players of this caliber fighting it out rather, for a spot in the plane this sider. You know, not even in the Swiss stage just yet. Over. Nexa was already very close. Completely surprising Kicker. There's Travis with 1 though. Retrieve into cave and get a smoke out, so you can't really push him. All smokes is in. Jacob takes a little bit of damage because of bomb plan. In the meantime, Prime Taps, great flank. That's James eliminated. Belchanok swings out and Cypher is dealt with. Before Cypher deals a bit of damage, Belchanok with the double. And there's Travis with a kill onto Knock, but Prime Taps finds 2. He's almost out of bullets. Smoke drop on top of the bomb. There's the knee, but it's way too late with the push. And not even the kill. Pari Vision. Get themselves yet another round. Get themselves in the lead. Yep, BC Game having some issues with this T side. Both teams fairly equal in terms of win rate. Interestingly enough, Pari Vision actually better at the CT side percentage-wise, while BC Game are better at T side. But both teams are on a 3-match losing streak. BC Game did lose to Potty Vision Fnatic and Rhino, and Party Vision lost to Navi Jr., some game we talked about, 13-0. Alliance and Partizan, so who's gonna break their losing streak? That's the big question. Also, making it into playing decider, that's also fairly important. Great find. Jame gets the opening kill of round 8 onto Jacob. He was by himself, and seems like the play does, or rather will end up towards the B site. But James still there. You got Travis in cave. A couple more players to help out. So basically it's a 4v4 to try and take the site. It's not going to be easy at all. James, what a shot onto prime taps. Kickered around the corner. Checked by Cypher. Below too late. And there's Kickered with a double. It's all down to Nuke with the op. Trying to stay alive. Trying to run away because round's over.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, I'm expecting a tactical pause fairly quickly here from BC Game, if I'm being honest. I was thinking maybe BC Game do have to hurry up a little bit. I was talking about it before we started. They have another game today, but that game is not happening for an hour and a half, so they should be okay. Nuke gets the kill onto Travis. This time around is BC Games turn to open things up. They might have gotten an opening kill, but they're not really rushing into the site. BC Game grouped up towards a main. In the meantime, Cypher. Ooh, taken down by Jame, but dangerously low HP, the CT side hopper. El Chinook, good shot onto Jacob, looking for more, but he turns away. Kicker sprays them all down. It's a triple kill, and look at that. What a defense. Great job there by Kicker. Party Vision. They will be taking away a 6th round. Wonderful stuff. BC Game. Never expected it to have Kickered behind the site getting a triple kill like that. The timer stops. Now, it is not a tactical pause, that's for sure. It is a technical pause called in by Party Vision, but not too long. We should be getting back into things any second. There we go. So maybe some slight issue with someone running out of battery or something, or, you know, the usual. Seems like someone's game froze, but we're all good. Well then, BC Game. Already throwing the smokes towards B, trying to go for a faster play. That Molly is gonna keep them at bay for a little longer. Travis in the corner. He's not going to have a fun time in this round. I'm going to tell you that. Travis starts pushing in, and he almost takes down Cypher, but Cypher will be staying alive. Belchanok almost eliminated as well. Oh, the nade, though. That denies the bomb plan for now. What a shot from Prime Tabs. Chain with the op. Able to take down Prime Tabs. Belchanok with an answer back. There's the double up, but Belchanok lands a triple kill, and it is Nexa with only 14 HP. Retrieving an AK, but Belchanok finds the headshot with a USP. It's a quad kill, and it's Pari Vision with a 7th round on the board. They are on a roll. PC game, what can you fix? What can you change up? Because there's already quite a lot of rounds that Pari Vision are walking away with it. Taking space here, BC game. Pari Vision not really doing anything about it. Next, oh, good pre-fire. That's James gone. There's another player right around the corner. Meantime, Noda. He's got a couple of enemies in front of him. Cypher. Oh no, Cypher wasn't able to trade out. It's a 3v3 all of a sudden. That double kill means a lot. Although the D-Molly for Prime Taps reveals the position of Noda as well. Travis dealt with by Nexa. Kikert and Noda in a 2v3. I mean, Kikert got that triple kill, but now he just gets eliminated by Knock. Good shot from Noda, but there's Prime Taps with the answer back. Finally, BC game finding some success, and the 5th would not be all that bad. Attack pause called in by CT side. Trying to get that 8th round on the board. An 8-4, I think, would be fairly good considering the first half last time those two teams played, and the roles would reverse. It was a 6-6. And when technically both teams are on their favorite side of the map. PC game once again having quite a lot of free space in mid. Cypher takes down Noda. I think Pari Vision, they were doing a kind of a better job at, you know, having control over mid a little earlier. in the half. Jacob eliminates Kicker. And they're losing players on the CT side here. They still have a couple of players towards A. It's James and, well, just James now. There's the surprise. Prime Taps, he was always in A main. So yeah, BC game will be able to walk away with 5 unless Travis clutches up. And he already got a couple of kills, so I wouldn't really put it past him. Travis, waiting for the defuse. Oh, there we go. For a second there, Nuke was not really peeking out. Well, I would say a respectable kind of quote-unquote comeback, a slight little comeback from BC game. $75. Well, completely expected something completely different. Saw how Body Vision were on the CT side. Oh, James taking matters into his own hands with the Glock. Looking for a second kill, and he's gonna find it. Now, BC game, I do think they are going to need this pistol round. Winning from a 3v5, it's not really completely unheard of, but not gonna be easy either. Knock. Just left and right, getting those headshots. James, that's a third. And it's all down to Nuke. He's dealt with by Belchanok. It is a flawless pistol round from the T side, extending their lead. Now, BC game, this is not going to be easy. They do force up here, which I don't know if I'm a fan of. I know the pistols and the MP9s can deal a lot of damage, but forcing when you're down 3 and potentially, you know, a couple more in tow if you lose this one, that's the scary part. That's a good shot on Travis. In the meantime, Kicker finds Nuke. 5-7 swings out through the smoke. That's Kicker eliminated. And right now with a 3v3, Noda. Ooh, I don't think he spotted Jacob. They're hesitant. You see the MP9s behind. Noda! That's a huge double kill. For a second, it seems like he was struggling, but no. Prime Taps looking for those headshots with the Deagle. It seems like that's going to be about it. He's going to save that Deagle, the armor. That's exactly what I was saying. 9 on the board for the T's and BC game. Okay, Noda. will be eliminated. Belchinov will find Prime Taps. Yeah, there we go. There's the eco I was talking about, you know, going for potentially double digits here for Party Vision. Oh, Travis. He wants to get all of these done, all of the eco kills come his way. And they even need the smoke. That's dirty. Belchinok looking for the kill onto Prime Taps, and he's gonna find it. Knock, well, he got himself into a fairly good position, but I don't know if he's gonna get away with anything from here. The bomb is actually right next to Knock, which is interesting, but he's going to be found by Kicker with the AK. That's double digits secured. 3 more for Party Vision, and they will be making it into the play-in deciders. This BC game, if they want to win this, they need to start now. Oh my god. If Noda pushes in like that, I don't know what you can start. Wonderful stuff. Big double entry in mid. Down to 3 here, BC game, and at least they got 2 on B. Because the play seems to be going their way. Oh, they want to get aggressive. They have no information. Maybe they can catch them off guard. Well, the answer is no. Prime Taps almost being eliminated by that nade that followed up. Down to 4 HP. Hang on. Okay, Prime Taps. Good wall bang. Oh, but the nade coming in from Travis is going to take down Prime Taps. And Cypher, he's down to 47. Well, saves in order. But Party Vision will be walking away with 11. Ooh, good shot. Cypher, can you stay alive?
Terrorists win.
I don't know if it's worth it to hunt him down. Do we not lose more players? So he's gonna stay alive. Well, BC game, they're not in a great spot. Getting aggressive in B main. Flash comes through, and they're gonna find kickers. There's another run around the corner. Cypher, nicely done. The double kill to secure B main. He will be backing away though. And they're gonna leave B completely open. Do Body Vision know that? I mean, if they find it out, it's a clear sight. It's an easy bomb plan. Play the post plan then. I think they start to understand, or at least they realize B main is clear. The site is clear. Maybe not cave. And they're just sneaking in. Now, the thing is, Cypher actually made it back into cave. Oh, but the molly is present. Cypher can't really do anything about it. Nuke will not be joining him with the MP9. He's actually going to take the long way around, but James is holding down the angle. Or at least he's trying to cover both of those. Oh, James. Oh, he's still alive because the nade, or there's the smoke in place. They're keeping them at bay. BC game, they abandoned ship. They're gonna save. It's Potty Vision with 12. I mean, I expected him to push through the smoke, but obviously it's not what happened. Potty Vision. It's map and series point for them. BC game, they're taking a tactical pause. But yeah, it was an awkward retake. Seven chances to close it out. BC game. 7 rounds in a row needed. Nuke trying to make it 6 as he takes down Kicker. Another swing. This time it's a kill from Jacob, but Travis did take down next. Bomb planted. James with an op in main. They're gonna start repositioning, sending 4 players from CT. That's a little risky, limiting your options. Because there's James with the op. He wants those long range duels. Cypher dealt with. Jacob eliminated. Prime taps to Nuke now, trying to make it into the site. There's the smoke on top of the bomb. Prime taps trying to find the bomb inside the smoke. And he's unable to do so. He's getting spammed back. 13 on the board for Potty Vision, and they will be winning this best of 3, 2-1. First map might look a lot better for BC Games. Second map as well, but his third one, well, it did not. Great job by the side of Potty Vision. BC Game couldn't really find the answers. It was just a one-sided affair. And well, with that, we will be seeing Potty Vision tomorrow as well. We will be seeing them into the play-in deciders. They will be facing another team from another group that did go through 2-0, so it's not going to get easier for them, but they will survive. That's the most important part, because BC Game, they are out of the tournament. With that being said, though, that was only the third game of the day. We still have one more best of 3 to go through, and that will give us the final team that makes it into play-in deciders. It will be either Rush B or Favbet. Now, this game did go a little longer than planned, or actually, I guess it ended as expected, kind of on the dot. So we will be having kind of a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. We'll be having the pre-show for the last game of the day. So yeah, I'll see you then. And I hope you did enjoy this third game, because it was kind of what we expected, but not really. You know, yeah, it was a very exciting game, and I'm looking forward to the fourth one. So we'll be right back. Welcome back. Not too long of a break, and we're back with the final game of the day. And we already had a very, very close third match, right? I mean, the second or the third map was not really all that close, but first and second were suddenly very, very close. And since we're talking about the games that we've saw so far, let's take a look at the schedule, see exactly what happened so far today. We started off with Tricked taking on ESC Gaming. It was a 2-0 favoring Tricked. Then it was Fireflux against Iberian Soul. First map was fairly disputed, but second one did go through fairly quickly. And as I mentioned, BC Game, they took on Potty Vision. It was a fairly close affair, but third map did go pretty easily in favor of Potty Vision. Very nice comeback on the second map as well to deny BC Game a 2-0 win. And now we're looking forward to Rush B taking on Favbet. Final game of the day. This one should be interesting. This game also, as the previous one, also kind of happened in the group stage. We can take a quick look at the group stage, see what happened in Group D, because this is the Group D decider. And those two teams did face each other in that opening match. It was Favbet that managed to win 2-1 against Rush B. Of course, Ecstatic took on Alaska. Then he was Ecstatic to take on Favbet, and he was Ecstatic to win 2-1. Rush B made quick work of Alaska, and now we find ourselves in this spot. When they played on the 26th, they did win each other's map picks. Second map actually went to overtime, and then on Ancient, as the decider, it did end up as a 13-9 favoring Favbet. So, well, since we're talking about, we're talking about maps, we'll see if we'll get to see kind of the same thing, but we can take a quick look at the rosters first. Remind ourselves kind of what the composition of the teams looks like. And for Rush B, there's maybe some new names on the block, some newer players, right? They have been in the team, or at least 4 of them have been in the team for over a year. Of course, talking about Executor, Kinky, Hero, and Texi. And Zinni joined 4 months ago, and I'm just saying, newer names just because they had Noda as well. We saw Noda in that previous best of 3, and so basically they joined alongside Noda on the 1st of December 2023, and they have been grinding their way up the rankings since then. And well, so far they're ranked 69th in the world according to HLTV, and according to Valve they're ranked 88th, which is not bad at all. They're working their way up, as I said, and they're looking like an interesting team, right? They've had some mixed results here and there, some wins, some losses, but I think they have been doing really well in this tier 2 space. And of course, they took on Favbet a couple of times already. It actually happened. So they took on Favbet, as I said, when they played against them 2-1 and so on and so forth. But they also played against them in November, or rather October of last year. And it was still a 2-1 favoring Favbet. But it kind of started off a little different. It was still part Nuke and Anubis, but they did win those the other way around. It was Rush B to win Nuke, and 2 days ago it was actually Favbet to win Nuke, but losing out on Anubis in overtime. Of course, for Favbet, there's names that we've seen before, Bondic, Jackie, Marex, Tension and Smash as well. Kind of Tension and Smash, I would say. Maybe they're kind of I wouldn't call them unknown factors, right? They've been in the team for 9 months, both of them. Marex basically the latest addition about 7 months ago, replacing Guthrie, who's still just being on the bench at the moment. Marex came over from Entropic, and Favbet, they're also ranked fairly well, 74th in the world and 87th in Valve ranking. They're basically one above Rush B in terms of Valve ranking, and we all know that that's the one that matters the most at this point. So we can take a quick look at the veto, see if anything is going to be looking similar, considering they have played, what is it at this point, like 5 months ago? They still played Nuke and Anubis. I would be surprised not to see those 2 maps, or at least one of those maps. As for permabans, Dust 2 and Mirage should be the first 2 bans, as Rush B do not play Dust 2 and Favbet do not play Mirage, or not all that often, right? They only played a couple of times, but it seems like there's not really their cup of tea. Anubis is actually the map pick of Rush B, and well, that doesn't necessarily check out. It's Nuke, No, it's actually picked up by Favbet. That makes a lot more sense. I mistook their logo. It is Rush B to pick up Nuke, and for the decider, well, I guess we could be going to Ancient again, potentially an Inferno as well. No, it's actually Rush B choosing Ancient instead of Inferno. I think Inferno could have been a punish pick, but at the same time, there's not as much experience for Rush B on Inferno as they have on Ancient, so they will just be pushing for that. So it's the same veto. It's a little bit different in terms of the maps that they're playing. It's Anubis first, Nuke second, which it's, as I said, different from when they played 2 days ago. It was Nuke first then, and then Anubis second. But as we're starting off with Anubis, considering it did go to overtime and it was Rush B to win in overtime, Favbet, they did choose this map, and I'm sure they got some more insight from a couple of days ago, so we could be seeing something different. As for Nuke, it did seem like Favbet didn't really have a lot of issues with it. They did win out first half 9-3 when they were CT side, and they managed to close it out in second half 13-10. So unless Rush B found some weak points in you know, using the demo or something on Nuke, I think we could actually be seeing a Favbet 2-0. I think Favbet, just the experience that they have, is certainly going to help them, of course, with Bondik and Jackie. They are the players that I'm expecting most of the experience to come out of, right? I mean, Bondik has been around for a really long time, and, well, he played for the team that I was mentioning earlier. I did say at one point that not at Favbet, but Body Vision's logo, kind of general idea as Hellraisers, and yeah, Bondik did play for Hellraisers. He has been playing for a really long time, so he is very, very important to the team, just to give, you know, all that experience, pass it on to the younger players, and of course help them out. So I'm really curious to see how this best of 3 will shape up. And of course, as mentioned previously, whoever wins here moves into the play-in deciders. Whoever loses will be eliminated. So it is a very important game for both of those teams. Then again, they did have to play against Ecstatic. They both lost against Ecstatic, and Ecstatic, I think they're in a very strong point right now. On the other side of Group D, Alaska, of course, losing to both teams 0-2. We're struggling a little bit. And I'm pretty sure Alaska did just play in a LAN over in the UK, so maybe that took something out of them. I don't know, maybe they were fired or something, because I would have expected Alaska to put up a lot a heavier fight, to say the least. But I think we should be ready to jump into the game, or at least soon enough. And there we go. Anubis to start us off. Favbet on the CT side, Rush B on the T side, of course, expecting, as it is Anubis, expecting a T side to look a little better. Whichever team is actually on that side should be looking a little better, because it is a T-sided map. Ooh, the odds actually favoring Favbet quite heavily. We'll see if that checks out. Well, especially as it is their map pick, I think it's understandable that that would be the case. Zini's trying to take the first duel. He spotted Smash. In the meantime, a smoke comes through to block Temple. A little late on the smoke for camera. Jackie with the duel. He's not able to take down anyone. Smash gets a kill into Zini, but there's Kinky with an answer back. And it's a 4v3 with Rush B in control of the B site. Bondik already came into the site, and he's joined by Tension. Oh, nice shot from Bondik. Merrick's in the meantime eliminating Tixie. So right now it's Kinky and Executor in a 2v3. Planted for them. Great shots from Kinky. Merrick's with a second, and he's looking for that third. Shoulder peek. But there's not enough time. It will be Rush B getting away with the pistol. Also, the headshot from Executor eliminating Marix. Interestingly enough, Marix, if I'm not mistaken, he has double citizenship. I think both Luxembourg and Ukraine. And he is, well, he has the flag of Luxembourg. And he is the only player from Luxembourg, if I'm not mistaken, featured on HLTV, or at least, you know, playing at this level for sure. But I'm pretty sure he's the only one on HLTV as well. Or even Wikipedia. I don't remember. I think I looked at this at one point. I think that was the case. Anyway. Didn't get the pistol round in the bag. They decide to force up. Executor with a kill onto Smash. I don't know, again on paper. On paper, it shouldn't really be the most complicated situation for Rush B, but we know what those pistols can do. You can control the site on planet. And well, that should be about it. I mean, the save still gonna be very important. Hanging on to the force buy is still gonna be just as important. Just to have something to play with in the next one. Well, now, what can they do here, Fafa? It's kind of the same situation, right? It's kind of the same as the previous round. It's just going to be whatever they kept with something extra for Smash. Although, can they lure them in? Can they make them go towards the B side, try and deal some more damage? Because they're going to need whatever they can get their hands on. Not only in terms of weapons, but also the economy. Be damaged. Executor does land a couple of shots, but not enough to take down Jackie. Oh, and the rotation starts coming through, but Rush B, it seems like they're the ones that are actually luring Favbet away from the sites. Because they're going to go towards B again. And there's no one there to stop them. No one there to fight them. Once again, saving, but for this time, it's just not to give away more money to the enemy team, and also, you know, they don't need to reinvest into armors. Just stay alive, buy whatever you want in the next one, and that's it. The only kind of bad thing is look at the economy of Rush B. Everyone is on at least 59.50. Let's call it 6K, right? And as they have 6,000, it's kind of hard to break that. Even able to upgrade their weapons. Once again, Rush B splitting onto the map, waiting for Favbet to get aggressive. Favbet, they're starting off with 3 players towards B, and for the past 2 rounds, would have been very good if they kept those 3 players there, but we all know they can't really keep multiple players on a single site. They have to have someone rotate over, try and help out in case it's needed. You know, for a team that has the name Rush B, they're certainly not rushing. They're playing very slow, methodical Counter-Strike. Tension waiting for his opportunity to fire off a shot out of the op. And Kinky could be the first one to... Ooh. Oh, not really. Missed shot. That could be the end of him. Oh no, never mind. Kinky does get eliminated. Smash and Jackie, though, they lose a site. They got aggressive, and they got punished. Good shot by Merrick. Down to equal numbers. As... Oh, he almost takes down the bomb planter. Didn't happen, though. Tension. He's going to be eliminated by Texi. And now it's all down to Bondek. Molly forces Executor out, but not a kill. Oh my. I was expecting a kill. 100% there out of Bondek. Well, that's not looking too good for Favbet. Great nade. Good timing. It's the peak at attention though with the op. He's gonna fall. Well, that's gonna be the end of the boost and the peak with the op. Favbet not really aggressing, and Rush B, they're playing it very passive, so it's just kind of a game of cat and mouse, right? Smash spotted. Good kill, and Tension gets one. Hero did take down Jeki, but it is a 4v3 favoring Favbet. Executor not peeking out just yet. It does seem like they're very close to saving. Bondek, oh, could be perfect timing. Just push through the smoke, and yeah, he finds the first and a second. There is Smash with a kill onto Executor, and there it is. Favbet with the first round on the board. Finally finding some success, and it's not on a very good buy round. It's actually on a half buy. Now, as for round number 6, Favbet doing a lot better in terms of weaponry, and on the other side, Rush B, of course, they still have a very strong economy. Favbet didn't really punish them at all. Or all that much. Atex C, oh, the jump. Now, Molly was exactly what they needed to force him out of position. Jackie finds the kill onto Executor, helping out Smash. Kinky with a good one, but Tension is right around the corner to trade out. It's down to Zinni and Kiro. Seems like Favbet, they took a little while to understand what is going on. And now as they do, they're starting to fight back against the side of Rush B. Good shot from Zinni and Kiro. He actually finds the kill onto Jackie. Hang on, the round's not over. Bomb planted. It's a 2v2. Tension with the op, Marix with the M4. Maybe that all not the best weapon to come in for a retake, but Hero's pretty far away, so. Zinni. Oh, timing is everything. Marix could be caught out with a smoke in hand, and that's exactly what happens. Tension with the op. Scoped in, but Zinni's so precise. It's a triple kill. And Rush B, they answer straight back. Push through the molly. Now, I don't know if that's one of the best plays right now, but he's got himself fairly close to electric. Good nade. Kinky's losing a lot of HP. They're trying to help him out, but gonna regroup, gonna get interested into the A site. Smash. Oh, that nade. Oh, it doesn't take down Kinky, but he was so close. He's down to 3 HP. That one doesn't either, but they're all so low. Smash and Jackie can just mow them down, or not. Vexy and Kiro. Good answers. Bomb planted. Kinky's got the op. Perfect nade from Tension, though. That's going to take down one. Still 2 more to go through. Kiro reveals his position. Marix in the meantime trying to help out his teammates, and great flash. Kinky couldn't see anything. Kiro's up in the smoke. Gonna take down Bondek. I think the bomb isn't necessarily planted for him, but he has to reload the AK. And Tension gets that kill. I mean, Kiro, he technically had a chance there. That was very scary still. I mean, he takes down the Opper and then starts spraying into the smoke. Anything can still happen. Still, Favbet walk away with the round, and it's the second one on the board. Smash taking initiative, taking down Kiro. Trying to stop the push all by himself. In the meantime, Tension had the aggressive play down into water and is able to take down Kinky. Good couple of openers. Shot from Zinni, and that's a double for Zinni. Texi gets himself a kill as well, and all of a sudden, Rush B getting surprised. Merrick's eliminated by Texi. The double kill for him. And Tension. Not really a lot he can do 1v3.
Bomb has been planted.
We'll be saving the op, and Rush B will be walking away with 6. Now, it does seem like Favbet are doing the right choices, but Rush B with their slow playstyle are kind of surprising Favbet. I don't think they're expecting everything here. I think it's a little bit of a surprise on some of those plays. Oh, there's an ammo box. Number 9, but Favbet, they're in a pretty bad position. Not right now, they are missing some util, but it's not the end of the world. But if they lose this one, well, they could be going down into an eco. Merrick's good swing, only able to take down one. There's Checky with one as well, but he gets tagged up through the smoke. Dixie's already out of the smoke through main. Gonna reload the AK. Smash. Not trying to give up his position. Good shot onto Zinni. Dex is still looking for that trade opportunity. Hero trying to join him. And they could also just run to A. That's also an option. And that's what they're gonna do. Just start running away. Favbet doesn't hear a thing. And a full set of util for Kiro. Another smoke for Texi. Oh, they're still expecting a player here. Okay. For a second there, I mean, we know there's no one here. Of course, they don't. So. One planet. Can they defend? 2v3. I bet they hesitate in CT spawn, and I'm curious if there's something about thinking about saving. Oh, look at the flash. He just came through. Texi, good shot into tension. I think Favbet didn't realize that the flash was meant for camera. Good shot from Kiro to take down Jackie. Oh, defuse coming through. Oh, Kiro. He finds the shot. Barely in time, but he's gonna get it. And with that, Rush B with a 7th on the board. Looking very strong here. A couple days ago when they played, it was a 7-5 for Rush B. Then he was Favbet with a 7-5. So I'm curious to see if Favbet will start winning rounds here or if Rush B will walk away with more. I'm curious what this tactical pause will tell them. Maybe a little more aggression? obviously not really right now. And they force up. I'm not against forcing up here because they'll eco round 11 and buy round 12. Of course, if this round doesn't go their way. So this is the perfect moment to force up. Not be caught out. By round 12 and a poor buy. Jackie right around the corner. They decide to back away. It might be the perfect play. Because they were getting ready to swing. Repositioning, getting themselves into B main. Rush B, they will have to power through 3 players. Oh, that smoke was thrown towards Temple. Maybe it takes away some of the defenders here. Oh no, he doesn't. They're still gonna have to power through them. MP9, not enough to get a kill, but a lot of damage. Good shot from Tension. Molly forces him out. Doesn't flash into the smoke, but another Molly to force him out of position. And Shun not spotted by Kinky. There's the trade from Bondik as well, but Texi and Executor, a couple of very important kills, and it will be Texi to double up and get the round in favor of a Rush B. 8 on the board for Rush B, and they're not showing any signs of stopping. The problem is Favbet, they will not be buying up in this round. So we could be seeing even a 9th on the board from Rush B. Gonna drop out of Kinky this time. No damage taken, no Molly to stop him from doing so. Ooh, Dixie taking a lot of damage, but dealing quite a good amount of damage. Marriage forced forward. Bondik. Oh, that is not good. Bondik threw down his teammate. And he lost tension. The good answer back by Jackie, but they lost Bondik as well. This is a very awkward round.
Bomb has been planted.
Wait, they didn't eco? They forced up. I just realized for a second there. Oh my god. Yeah, now I don't understand it anymore. I was expecting a half buy here and just buying on 12, but apparently that's not the case. Well, 3,400 lost bonus. That's what they have in the next round. And a couple of saved weapons, which is going to be important. A couple of drops go a long way. But Rush B doing a very good job at overpowering Favbet. And also that team kill did work, which was a little unfortunate, right? Of course, Bondik didn't want to do that, but it was just a very awkward duel to take. That being said, last round, the first half, and Cine, perfect find onto tension. Once again, they get themselves into E-box fairly easily. There's not really an answer here from Favbet. And look at that. Dixie finds the kill through the smoke. Kinky eliminates Bondik. And it's down to Jackie and Smash. 2v5 to try and deny double digits from Rush B in the first half. Well, there's no saving here. You have to try and go for it. Jackie already found by Texi. That's a double kill for him. And well, it feels hopeless for Smash here, but he has to try to do something, and he's not going to be able to do anything. Zini doubles up. Rush B. That is 10 rounds on the T side of Anubis. Three more rounds, and we're getting Nuke. Going to Nuke. Yeah, not looking too great. Not looking too great at all for Fafbet. Now, I know it was still Rush B that won this map 2 days ago when they played against Fafbet, but it was in overtime. Completely different story here. Look at this Rush B. A lot of space taken in B main. Executor. Oh, he's not looking in the right direction. And Marix will actually win that duel. That leaves Zini as a walking target. And he's going to be eliminated. It seems like the piston round should be in the bag for Fafbet, but we've seen retakes. Even as a 3v5. Yeah, they're gonna try to get it, but chances are not that high, and especially as the headshots are rolling through. That's it. Well, Fafbet, they got the pistol round in the back. Rush B. He will eco it out. Try to overpower with the USPs. They got tension. Oh, smash, Marys. They're just mowing them down. Smash! That is a quad kill. Well, they buy up here, Rush B. What can they do now? Can they overpower Fafbet? Or rather, stop them from advancing? Should be the right way to go about it. Right now, Fafbet, they're split up across the map. Great find by Marix and a mistake by Zini, who keeps on spraying as he can easily be spotted. Now, they got the opening kill into the B site, but do they want to go towards the B site? There's still a couple of players here, but it's not the end of the world if they push into it. Now, Dexy starts rotating over. And if they do want to play towards B, well, it's going to be back against 3 players. Which is not going to be easy. Go for Temple coming through. They'll start pushing in. Mollies as well. Flashes everything. Marix even gets flashed by that. Hero. He has to fight. He's low HP. But he has to find an angle. Look at Jackie though. He's coming in through Temple. You have no idea. Nice find by Texi. Jackie though will find the last 2. And it's down to Kinky. Good shot into the first. But Tension gets off the bomb plant. Gets the kill. And it is Fafbet. Get themselves a 5th round on the board. Rush B struggling. Back to pistols for them. Well, they do have some armor, so at least they can deal some damage. But it's just... Fafbet, it seems like they're a completely different team when they're on the attacking side of this map. I know it's a T-sided map, don't get me wrong, but usually it's not really all that T-sided. Bonding making his way towards E-Box. Molly will force Executor back. Jackie with the kill through the smoke eliminates Zinni. There's no smoke to actually force him out of position. Kind of an unexpected situation. They're all falling left and right. Hero's still in the smoke though. Not for long as Bonding pushes through and Texi, well, he's far away from the action. The round's over anyway. A 6th round on the board for Favbet.
Terrorists win.
Well, another buy round. So Rush B. This could be the time for them to shine. I mean, they were very good at overpowering Fafbed when they were on their own T side, and right now they're the ones getting overpowered, and I think they can, you know, kind of take a page out of this. Take a page out of any team that actually gave them a hard time when they were on the T side. Try and use that against Fafbet, see if it works. Hero, good shot onto Jackie. Opening things up in favor of Rush B. And things do slow down. Fafbet. They're taking their time here, but the smoke will come through into the B site. Rush B right now, they're out of the site. They do drop a molly to stop the push from E-Box, kind of delay Fafbet a little longer. They start spraying away through the smoke. No matter, tension's already on the site. Good shot out of Kiro, though. That smash eliminated. Tension on the bomb. They've got Merrick's on platform and bonding towards E-Box. Rush B's got 5 players to try and push into the site. Good shot from Tension, although he gets dinged in the process. It's Executor with a double kill, and it's bonding. 1v4 to try and cover against the defuse, and the defuse is coming through, but bonding got himself a double kill. Luckily, Texi's on the other side of the defuse because he could have been an easy target. The fact that they peek bonding while jumping is not really all that smart. Rush B will be walking away with a round, so that's at least they got that going for them, but they lost a lot of weapons. Well, can they do it 2 more times? That's the question for Rush B. Couple more rounds and they close out this first map, send us over to Nuke their map pick. The odds heavily favoring Rush B, which makes a lot of sense. Still in the lead by quite a margin. Faf band waiting for Rush B to try and get aggressive to make a wrong move. They get themselves close to mid, or at least Jackie does. No one's there. Rotated a 3rd player towards B. That's Rush B. Molly clears out E-box, but it is going to be a B split. Again, they stop the push. Executor not dropping the molly just yet. Decides to drop it towards B main. One nades being thrown through. Eric's. Oh, he gets the bomb planted. Even though he was spammed by Zinni from Dark. There's actually a couple of players towards Dark. Zinni, good shot into Merrick, tries to drop the smoke, and he does so in time. Good shot out of Kiro. He was very patient with his angle, finds a 2nd kill, and there's a single player left alive. It's Bonding, hiding inside the smoke. Zinni will find him, and Rush B. They get themselves to 12. It's map point on Anubis. A successful retake. Might not have been the cleanest, but he gets the job done, and that's all that matters. Oh, for a second, tension stopped. I thought it might have been a tech issue, but no. It's all good. Moving again. Holding the angle, rather. Rush B. Got a little more aggressive in mid and also towards the box. No one spotted. And could there be a rotation towards A to help out? That's where Texi and Kinky are waiting at. The re-smoke, well timed. Nade comes through. Texi not really affected. He's gonna get himself 2 and a 3rd. Oh my, what a transfer! And there's the help coming in. It's down to Bonding and tension. Texi almost eliminated, down to 1 HP. Still alive though. You can see Executor already down into B main. Even if they swap towards B, they'll never expect Executor there. Bonding is still chilling around towards the A site. Tension trying to take a different approach. Looking down into mid. Oh, shot fires off. Doesn't connect. It's 30 seconds left. They're going to have to commit to this A play. And Zinni's behind the site. Texi's actually the one above him with only 1 HP, but he has the op. Be surprised. Oh, he's not. Leg shot onto Bondek. Swaps positions. And there's tension eliminated. Texi's doing it all by himself. It's a quad kill. And he's going to be peeking out for the ace. Spots out Bondek, but it will be Kiro to take him down. A quad kill for Texi, and Rush B will be walking away with Fat Bet's map pick. Anubis is in the bag for them. 13-6. What a performance out of Rush B. I mean, they did win on this map against Fafbet 2 days ago, but it was in overtime. It was 16-14. Not with this kind of a difference. Very impressive stuff out of Rush B, and that was Fafbet's map pick. Next up, it is Nuke. It is the map pick of Rush B, and they should be feeling comfortable. You know, last time those two teams played, it was a 13-10 for Fafbet. I get that. They had a very good first half on the CT side, and I'm expecting them to be on the CT side as they start as well this time around. But Rush B, with a first map like that, they're certainly feeling very good about it. We'll take a break, and when we come back, it is Nuke. It is the map pick of Rush B, and we'll see if they're the ones who make it away with a 2-0 or if Fafbet forces out the third map. We'll be right back. And we are back, getting ready for the second map of the best of three. We started off with, Rush B. Actually surprising, I think, all of us. I don't think we expected Anubis to go that, or rather their way that easily, right? I think Fafbet were expected to do a lot better on their own map pick, and especially as, I get it that Rush B did win this map last time those two teams played, but it was in overtime, right? It wasn't anything like it was today. I mean, ending the first map with a 13-6 when you get a 10-2 first half is very impressive. And now, as we're looking forward to Nuke, right? I mean, this map has been played in the last best of three as well, and it was Fafbet to start off with a very good first half with a 9-3. And then Rush B tried coming back, but it was a little too late. Now, from what we've seen today, well, I'm expecting fully for Rush B to be starting on the T side of Nuke, and of course Fafbet on the CT side, as they're the ones that are actually able to choose where they want to start. So, choosing CT side is just a no-brainer on a map like Nuke, and I'm just expecting them to look good. But with how they looked on the first map, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I think Rush B will put up a better fight. And the thing is, if they put up a better fight, it's not going to get any easier for Fafbet, especially after the end of the first half, right? I think the first half needs to be very, very strong for Fafbet. But the players are ready from what I'm hearing, so we should be jumping into the game fairly soon to see exactly how is it going to go, because it is Nuke, and it is the map pick of Rush B, the ones that actually won the first map. So it is Nuke, and it is, as I said, Fafbet on the CT side with Rush B on the T side. Now, this map, percentage-wise, is a little better for Fafbet, but Rush B, they're no strangers to it. Technically, for Rush B, it's their best map in terms of win rate, and it is the most played. 15 maps played out of the last 3 months. But for Fafbet, technically, this is also their best map in terms of win rate. It is tied up for, or actually, it's tied up for second played alongside Anubis and Inferno. Actually, Ancient is their most played, but not the best win rate. Now, it is a quick play through event from Rush B, and they're already down. They already got 3 players down towards the B site. Smash. He needs to be careful, not hitting those headshots, and he gets dinged. Down to 14. Mirage. The headshot to Texi. Jackie finds Kiro. They're starting to lose members here. Rush B, although Kinky gonna give him the information that tension is right behind them in the vent. Oh my, Kinky. This turned really ugly. Executor still on the site. Great headshot. The doors swing open. Zinni with 1. Kinky, he's still alive. Bondik and Marys, though, they're hitting the headshots. Executor, 4 bullets left, and he's gonna find the final kill with the final bullet in the mag. It's a triple kill for Executor, and Rush B will be walking away with the pistol round. A very chaotic pistol round. And well, it ends well for Rush B. It is a force buy here for Fafbet. Bonding B for sure can deal a lot of damage. Executor spots him though, and he's gonna take him down. Very patient with that AK. He could drop it to a teammate though, because he's low HP and he has the only AK. Couple of kills, couple of back 10s. The Nova will not get a chance. Jackie dealt with. UMP3, but to make the case that the Eagle is much more important. Drop for Squeaky. And Rush B, they're being very patient. They don't want to... Again, for the name of the team, it's not really checking out. But hey, as long as it's working out for them, it doesn't really matter if the name checks out. Smash spotted, looking for a headshot. Oh, hit that second shot, but he was a little off. And B is completely open. I'll get a bomb planted, and that should be the round.
Bomb has been planted.
Dixie finds the kill on detention, so that's the scout lost. Merix will be joining his teammate, and Smash is actually saving the scout instead of a Nova. I mean, it makes a lot more sense to save the scout. I love how back rushed we are as a unit, trying not to have anyone go down. So Rush B, there we go, 5 players alive. Economy will be looking a lot better. A couple of pistols that can be dropped over by Merix and Smash. All right, on the scout, of course, and the Deagle from Merix, that's for sure. Not the easiest round here for Fafbet, but they could deal some damage. Merix with the UMP especially. Nice headshot onto Kinky. Executor tagged up by the scout, and Jackie's Deagle is enough to take him down. Already losing a couple of players. It could turn dangerous here for Rush B. Merix repositioned all the way here with a UMP, and he gets one more. It's a 4v2 right now. One thing with the USP here, Toxic. Jackie's got the Deagle towards control room, but he's been spotted. Hero needs to be very careful. Push forward there, Jackie. Gonna be taken down. Oh, Bondic, he had a chance. Tension in the meantime, he got the kill, but Zini does get the one in return. It's now 1v1. He's gonna make a run for the A site. Pulling up heaven. Oh, and Smash's already there. Zini needs a headshot, and actually I think that's not enough because he has armor. Oh, but spotted. Smash gets the kill. 8 HP for Zini. Not enough, and there we go. It's Fafbet with their first round on the board.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Now Rush B, they still had enough money in the back pocket so that they can get the weapons out. Zini taking a duel that, well, you could say maybe he shouldn't have. Was a little awkward for Smash as well. I think he could have made it into secret safely. Flash is outside. Player in heaven spotted. Nicely done by Kinky and Texi. Although tension with the ult. Gonna take down Executor and gonna be jumping down towards B. Although they have no idea if Rush B is actually going B or not. Tension might be in the right though. Could they start pushing down? A very tight angle here for Tension. Rush B are running out of time though. They will have to just push out into the site, and Tension can just swing the double doors open. A couple of flashes and a nade, that's about it. They get a bomb planted, and there's a chance. Oh, but they're planning in toxic. Tension denies the bomb planet. That's the round. That's round over. Nicely done by Tension. Jackie drops down and eliminates Sexy. Favbet. Second round on the board. Tying up the game very early on here on Nuke. It's pistols right now for Rush B. Tension looking for potential target outside, but it is a ramp play from Rush B. And they're getting mowed down. Merrick's gets a triple kill. There's Kiro with one on to smash, but even with that, it's still going to be very complicated to get down into B, or rather, anywhere. Even retrieving the bomb is very complicated at this point. Oh, Bondek finds the kill into Kira through the smoke, and Texi... Oh, he missed the smoke, so he's just going to be stuck around here for a little longer. Round's over anyway. Texi's not getting this with only 6 HP. Potentially dying to a random bullet through the smoke. If he would have gotten that kill, that would have been impressive. But he will not, as Merrick takes him down, and Favbet get themselves in the lead. And as I said, it's expected for Favbet to need this one-sided first half. Oh, what a shot. Kiro lining things up, takes down Tension. That's the Opera eliminated. A lot of impact had by Kiro so far with that op. I don't think they can retrieve it, but I don't think they really want to. I'd rather focus on the B play. Executor, though. Hang on. He's already pushed through. Merrick says no idea. It's an easy kill for Executor. Can he take down Smash? It's a hard task. Ooh, and Molly will burn him alive. But already got themselves into the B side. They got a bomb planet. Couple of players coming from ramp. Jackie will be coming from secret. Inky's safe in dark. Smash takes down Zinni. Hero getting a lot of the enemy's attention. Bonding. Is he gonna expect the player in dark? Doesn't seem so. Nice shot from Bonding. Kinky surprises Bonding. It's a 2v2. Flash coming through. Jackie's been blinded and they're running out of time. It's not that they cannot get the kills, but they're running out of time. There's the headshot and Jackie takes down both and they barely get it in time. A very costly round. But Favbet are able to walk away with it. Do remember, it was a pistol round, and you got a bomb planet, so there's extra money. 3 kills, so that's gonna be working on Favbet's economy. And right now, the AKs will be coming out for Rush B. I think they're debating if they want an op or not on the Kiro, but the bottom line is they do. Kiro to take on Tension in a long-range duel. outside. Shaves off a good amount of HP off of Kinky. Tension's down in secret though. He's locked in onto this angle. Kinky, does he expect it? Oh, the swing. That was good, just a little too far. Oh, hello. Bondic, a little too aggressive. Hero will find that kill. But Jackie eliminates Executor, and they never expected a couple of players to be pushed up. They only expected one. Merrick's is doing a lot of damage, but Zinni will find one in return. Another very chaotic round, and it seems like those are the ones that Rush B excel at. Because Fafbed, they seem to be a little confused as to what's happening. Look at this. Zinni's just picking them off. It's a triple kill. And Tension, he might be in a good position. He might take down Kiro here. He doesn't have the bomb carrier. He's going to drop down into B. The bomb could still be going A. And it will be going A. Molly and Vent. Oh, I think it actually failed. Rotation from Tension. All the way through Secret. And yeah, they kind of isolated main as well. Tension, there's not going to be enough time. Doesn't have a defuse kit either. So with that, Rush B, a third secured on their T side.
Terrorists win.
Well, if Rush B want to get ahead, you need to win this round. Fafbet, not in the best money situation. Rush B once again, try and work outside. Molly's to deny position, smokes. Nicely. The vision. Oh, Zinni almost eliminated. Makes it into secret. In the meantime, Jackie surprises Kiro. I mean, even in the previous round, Bondic and Jackie pushed into lobby, and Rush B never expected a Texi. Good shot into Marix, but loses a big amount of HP. Down to 7. Zinni's down to 3. Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Rush B to get this round in the bag. Because look at Fafbet's positioning. They're all over lobby, trophy room. They have the bomb in their control. Zinni trying to join up with his teammate. Inky's the first one to push in. Interesting approach, considering his teammate right behind him is BHP. Zinni goes down. Good shot from Tension onto Texi, and Executor only able to get one. So Fafbet, off of that single kill from Jackie, downing the bomb. They get this round in the bag. Yeah, I really don't get why you would send the full HP player instead of a 7 HP player, but to each their own, I guess. Attack pause. Called in from Rush B. Rush B right now, they're... They need to be, again, very careful of this T side. Can't really afford to stay on only 3. They'll try their best to get more. As they do have 3 AKs right now and a couple of pistols. Boosted up on the red box. Marix. Oh, he's having a great game. He's winning all the duels. 10 and 6 right now for Marix. And takes down Zinni. AK-83, but still 1 player less for Rush B. Great shot from Smash. That's Executor eliminated. Once again, Jackie gets himself into lobby. I mean, Rush B, with how slow they're playing right now and how they don't really have a lot of presence in certain areas of the map. Oh, Kiro. Oh, someone told him for sure. They didn't realize he was spotting the barrel or the silencer. Kinky, nice shot onto Jackie, but there's still another player towards Squeaky. Weapon dropped for Texi. Oh, the weapon is down there. That's the awkward thing. Tension can't really come in for the retake right now. He's waiting for Bondek. And Bondek is probably not gonna go for it. So it seems like Rush B are gonna be walking away with this round. Yeah, what I was saying is that they're playing very slow and outside, and every single player that Jackie can just push into lobby with no repercussions. I don't know what Kiro was doing, but that's an easy shot for Bondek. And that's gonna be it.
Terrorists win.
The round in the bag for Rush B. Is there enough money for another buy? I would say barely. Tension drops a weapon, Smash buy for himself, and Bondek could drop an MP9 if they really want to. Great shot from Tension, getting aggressive outside, and a second coming through. Rush B completely overpowered by the change of pace from Favbet. Re-smoke for Squeaky out of Marix. In the meantime, Rush B working their way through Secret. They've got Jackie to deal with an MP9 headshot angle. Oh, Kiro deals with it perfectly. Never mind. The Opera, though, is up towards ramp. Trying to get a bomb planted inside the smoke, but a nade comes through. A missed shot from the Opera. Gonna try again, and this time they should be getting the bomb planted. Although Kiro needs to be careful. Molly to isolate the right side, but they're still gonna push through. Executor is still an A. They're making their way into the site. Executor now coming down to help out his teammates. Bomb is planted in front of double doors at least. Texi though, swinging in through the smoke, and look at this. Texi, the double kill, and there's another player jumping in front of him. That's Marix. Gets the kill, but it's not easy to get as the defuse Executor. Oh, sees the lines there, and there's the kill. There's the round. Rush B, a 5th round on the board. Tension will be staying alive, but it's only the op that's being saved. That's about it. 5 apiece for those two teams. fast playing. Changing up the pace. They never saw it coming. Great play from Rush B. The only thing is that they rushed A and not B. But it works out perfectly. Smash and Bondic, nothing they can get done. And they forced up. That's the thing. This is a force up. And well, the force up didn't work out at all. Kiro finding that kill onto Smash as well. Bondic will be the only one saving something. Oh, a lot of damage, but yup. Has been retrieved. The Mac 10 actually has been replaced, so that's not really a problem for Ashby. That Mac 10 did a lot. Now, Favbet, still not the best of buys. Tension swings out. There's the flashes coming in through. And, well, we talked about the rush that Rush B just went through. Now, Favbet are trying to do the same. Getting aggressive. They overpower. Once again, they're not punished at peeking into a lobby. This is something that I think Favbet could have abused a lot more. And Rush B, I mean, they didn't really do anything to counter it. Look at this. Smash has full control all the way through Trophy Room. And there's really nothing they can do about it. I mean, sure, they have a couple of mollies and all that, but there's a smoke in place. Even if you mull him out, he's just going to run back. Can't do anything. Trying to brute force their way into the A site. Jakey right above Pods. Oh, Executor expects it, but unable to get that kill. Jakey still alive. Not for long, as Kinky will be getting that kill. But right now, it's Kiro in a 1v2. And he was almost out of bullets. 40 seconds on the clock. I think Bondic fired off a couple of shots, but Smash only needs one as he gets the headshot. And we are all tied up. It's a 6-6. Considering what happened last time, Rush B, this is a way better result. Technically, what happened last time, it was 9-3 for Favbet, and it ended as a 13-10. Rush B got 7 rounds on the CT side. If Rush B gets 7 rounds on the CT side now, they win. That's the difference. It is looking a lot better for Favbet and a lot worse, or a lot better for Rush B and a lot worse for Favbet. That's what I'm trying to say. But not over just yet. It is a tech pause though. Hopefully not for long. The tech pause has been called in by Rush B. Seems like there's some error issues. That's what was relayed over. So it shouldn't really be too long. Getting dry eyes. That's not something that I would have expected to hear. Oh, I guess it makes a lot of sense. Staring at your screen for a lot of hours can dry out your eyes. And it's someone for Rush B, from Rush B, so they really need those eyes working if they want to convert this into a 2-0. And they're right now on the favorite side. Favorite side of the map and their favorite side. Although Fab had a very respectable 52% win rate on T side. Well, let's see what happens. Timer is running once again, and it is... Well, it's stuck once again. Never mind, it's running once again. There we go. We're ready to start things up once more. second half of Nuke. Rush B on the CT side, Favbet they are on the T side. Defuse get a nade for Kinky. That's the way they want to go about it. On the other side, they still have a flash, a smoke, and a molly. 2 players bought up utility. Bondic and Tension. Flash comes through. Texi. Looking for that headshot, but not hitting it. Every single player from Favbet came through from ramp. Zinni finding around, and he's gonna find Tension. Opening up this B side for the attempted retake. Nade comes through, deals a little bit of damage. Hero with a shot onto Mary or into Smash, but look at Mary's getting a double kill. Kinky gets traded out, and look at Zinni. He's looking for both of those headshots. Although Bondic is all alone, he has to isolate those duels, and he can do that easily, but he's not hitting the headshot. Finally, he finds the head of Zinni, but the defuse kit was on the back of Zinni. Texi will retrieve it, gets himself a Glock just to make it easier on himself. The door swings open. He's gonna get the bomb. He's gonna get on top of the bomb. Shoulder peeks from Bondic, and there's a swing. Bondic going for those body shots, and he's gonna get the headshot. Favbet win the pistol round. Back in the lead, it's Favbet. Great 1v2 from Bondic. Rush B maybe a little too eager to find that headshot in the 2v1. But Favbet, they're not going to complain about it. It's an eco from Rush B. A Zeus bought up by Executor. Where do you play with a Zeus? That's the question. In hut seems like the answer. View till outside. Merrick's taking down Zinni. Smash finds an easy kill onto Kinky. Executor still waiting for someone to come in through HUD. Is he gonna find anyone? No, it seems like he... Hey, Merrick's actually looking for him. Oh no, Executor missed his chance. Hero trying to get a kill of himself. He hears every step here that's coming towards him. Good shot from Texi. Oh, I think that's Smash. At least there's some damage dealt. Not the cleanest spray out of Jackie, but he's gonna get both of them. Nicely done. Gonna be buying up here though, Rush B. Oh wait, this is a half buy with MP9s. Interesting. They did eco, but instead of forcing up with all those pistols, they kind of half buy here with MP9s, and they can still buy into the next round. It's an interesting approach, I'm gonna be honest. And an aggressive approach as well as they start mowing them down, although they are being mowed down by the Mac 10 of Smash. It did backfire pretty big time. Kinky trying to make sure he's not being attacked from outside. Luckily for him, there's no one there. Executor almost taking down Tension. He was so close. That would have made life a lot easier for Kinky, but I don't know if Kinky is actually going for this. I mean, he could just go for it, considering they just half buy. But at the same time, do you really want to? I guess skill on tension, but there's the trade from Jackie. Nicely done by Favbet, but this is now the first real big test as Rush B buy up, get the M4s out. You want to get an op? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, they do. Never mind. I was thinking maybe KD will buy it for Kiro, and I think that's exactly what happened. Playing through A, Merrick takes down Executor, Zinni eliminated, and Texi will go down as well. Kinky eliminated by Jackie. This is very nicely done by Favbet. The trades are very effective, and it's all down to Kira with the op 1v2. Second molly to just keep him at bay. Jackie's down to 14 as well, and I don't think Kiro knows that. He takes down tension though. I think tension heard that, so yeah, I think the round's over. And Kiro might think the same. He does. It's a save. It's double digits on the board for Favbet. Oh, good shot from Kiro. Will be taking down Jackie. Tension is going the same way. Kiro did start to back away at the wrong moment. But Favbet will be winning their 10th. Here's another buy here from Rush B. But Favbet so far have been looking very good on their T side. Oh, and another fast play, the same exact play as the previous round, and Rush B. Yeah, they never expect it. And I think I know why. Because they have been very slow. And their play style is to just play slow. Oh, great shot from Jackie. And they did push fast at one point, yeah, sure, but I don't think they're used to that all that much, so they're not really used to reacting. You know, they're not really used to seeing how a team reacts to them, so that they should know how to react to a fast play. So Favbet, I think they could technically just win off of that. I think if they do the same exact thing 2 more rounds in a row, they win the map. Crazy how they got 7 rounds when they were down 3-9. Well, I guess maybe Favbet were a little bit overconfident then. Right now they're playing. They started off the second half as equals, 6-6. But right now it's 5 rounds on the board for Favbet on the T side. Rush B finding nothing on their CT side. Oh, hello, Zinni. Great headshot. Drops the smoke, does get damaged because of it, but he's gonna isolate lobby, trophy room, basically the whole of inside upper. Gonna force them into to play through outside. Okay, Kiro finds tension through the smoke. That's also an option, I guess. Bondik and Jackie will find a couple of kills, and it's right now a 2v2. Kinky, good shot into Merrick, and he's gonna find Jackie. Rush B, they finally find something to play with. Well, Rush B, can they turn that into a winning streak? Hero leaving off, locked in towards trophy room. Nade shaving off some HP off of Bondic. Oh, great shot from Kinky. There's Kiro with a shot on the smash. Oh, Jackie's been dinked. I heard the ding all the way from Kiro's POV. You heard that as well. Tension's in a pretty good position, but he's got the bomb. Let's start pushing it through hell. There's a player in heaven. I don't think he's looking down. I think he's just paying attention to anyone pushing up the ladder. Let's see. I think he can be... Oh, yeah, that can also happen. Jackie gets both. Another player towards fake vent, but Marix will take down Executor. Kiro cannot go up the ladder in vent for sure. Kinky... He's just now coming through hell. I mean, the T side of Rush B looked a lot better, but this CT side has been a disaster. I mean, we got information that there's no one covering ramp, especially to come in towards hell. I don't know what the player in heaven is looking at, but Favbet, they will not complain about it because of that. Because of the mistakes of Rush B, they find themselves on a map point on the enemy's map pick and with 5 chances of closing it out. Rush B need 5 rounds in a row to try and stop Favbet from winning this one. Sending us over to Ancient. Great nade. It started off tension. Low HP, eliminated by Texi. Molly comes through. They're just gonna push through it, and the kills are going the way of Favbet. It's a 3v3 still. Make that a 3v2 as Executor finds an important kill. But it's Smash and Jackie to deal with. Executor? Oh, he's gonna surprise them, and there's Kinky with the swing, and Jackie eliminated. Rush B not around on the board. Oh, still 4. It is an uphill battle, but if he win this one, the hill is not as steeper anymore. Because if they win this one, they should be able to get the double digits. Kinky, good awareness. He's going to take down Merrick, another player outside as Jackie, but he's going to win the duel against Kinky. There's Kiro, long range duel. Bondic is already down into vent, and they have no idea. Zinni will find out the hard way. It's the player that went through outside. That's tension. Bondic is still down the vent. So that way he's closed. Smash towards Trophy. If Takesy takes down Smash, that makes it a whole lot easier. Oh, he sees the barrel. Yeah, Smash gone. And he got a 3v2. AK thieves as well. They are very close to Texi. And Bondic will try to take that duel actually to make it a 2v2. That's what he does. Gets the headshots. Hero rotated over. Pushed through the smoke. Ooh, that's risky. Tension went through the smoke as well. They have no idea where he is. And they'll never expect it. Bondic as well. Oh, Tension reveals his hand. But Bondic towards single door. Executor is defusing. Flash comes through. And he gets the kill, but not onto the player defusing. So Bondic, he's actually going to fall as well. Rush B will be getting that round in the bag. 9. Favbet. Not a lot of money for Rush B. This 10th round should be a walk in the park. Zeus for Marix, and that's about it. It's Glocks. They're already onto the site. Executor has no head armor. That's interesting. Jackie takes down Zinni. Tension and Jackie are the last two players standing. A third kill found by Favbet. And both of those players remaining alive, they have no head armor. Luckily, they surprised Tension, and Jackie's on 26 HP. He should be a very easy target. Hero finds him. There we go. Rush B. Only losing 3 players to Glocks. Why would you not have head armor when you know they're against an eco? I think that's a question that no one has an answer to. Tactical pause called in by Favbet to try and close it out right here, right now. Try and send us over to the third map and survive in this playing stage. Because again, the loser of this game is eliminated. The winner goes on to play tomorrow in the play-in deciders. Well, it's back to AKs. This is the scary part for Rush B. The players outside could be surprised. Jackie finds the kill onto Kinky. Zinni's reloading. And he gets eliminated. Good shot by Kiro, but Jackie's already on site. Executor has no idea, and he's gonna find out the hard way. Kiro and Texi to try and clutch it up 2v4. Yeah, that's not happening. 64 HP. Good shot out of Kiro, but Smash finds Texi. Tension eliminates Kiro, and with that, Favbet, they secure the second map. Rush B, maybe make another map. We're looking forward to a third here between Favbet and Rush B. And, you know, Rush B looked very good on Anubis. On Nuke, they looked very lost. So, looking forward to what Ancient has in store for us. That is the decider between those two teams. And whoever wins Ancient will be moving forward into the play-in decider stage. And whoever loses will be eliminated. We'll take a swift break, and we'll be right back.